good souls below. It ain't the same when it comes down and turns into rain. 'Cause it's Christmas time, I can't be alone.
You've been running through my mind, and no matter how I try, when the bells of old St. Pat start to ring, and it's so hard for me to hear you're alone this time of year, and the bitterness that that cold must bring. And when you're sitting in the dark and it's falling all apart, I'll be lighting up a candle for you. I know it's sad to be alone. I wish you joy and peace and hope. Wish you all the love that your heart can hold.
And all the snow falling down on the city and the good souls below. It ain't the same when it comes down and turns into rain. 'Cause it's Christmas time, shouldn't be alone again. Maybe this Christmas don't have to be alone again.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Born is the King of Israel. They looked up and saw a star shining in the east, beyond them far, and to the earth it gave great light, and so it continued both day and night. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. This star drew nigh unto the northwest, o'er Bethlehem it took its rest, and there it did both stop and stay, right over the place where Jesus lay. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the
the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all, with those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call. It's the happiest season of all. There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time. Yes, the most wonderful time. Oh, the most wonderful time of the year.
Okay,
We on?
we are on.
All right. Hello, everybody.
Good morning.
We're back. It's 2025, and we're still doing this, Earl.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been
Been a lot of years doing this, so we're here at the 2025 Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund Telethon at Niagara Falls High School. I'm Jay Zona here with Earl Bass.
Earl Bass.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
everyone.
Christmas to you.
And I got some good news, Earl.
What's that?
There's going to be a lot less of us talking this year.
Yeah, I
And
see you got the schedule pretty loaded up over here. That's
we've got a lot of performers and guests coming in, so it's a lot less listening to me and Earl and John today. And later on, Sal Panessa will be in for a good part of the day.
the OG.
Yep, we got the old school guy who started this back in the 70s. So we'll be hearing a lot about the history again of the Toy Fund and how the telethon got started. But the good thing is we have some performers coming on nice and early this year. Usually we spend half hour talking about what we've done this year, the different events we've had. Maybe you want to get into some of the stuff that went on earlier?
Unfortunately, I actually had to miss a lot of things this year. So
Yeah, you travel a lot.
It wasn't even so much the 5K. I worked this year, but I wasn't coordinating like I have in years in the past, so I wasn't there. But you know, I heard there was good turnout, and Jeff Alvarez, kid, what is he?
He's fast.
Was he top finisher? Or?
He was the top finisher. I've never seen a kid run at that age, how quickly he finished the 5K.
Yeah, and
So.
and then the Fire Brigade. I was away with my family, and then I was traveling back during the Boot Brigade, so I missed that too. But
Well, we'll have that video. It looks like, I can't even read this writing, but it's later in the day we're going to have the video from this year's Thanksgiving Eve Fire Brigade, which there was over 30 guys came out this year. It was a great time.
yeah, we had some of the new guys definitely.
They stepped up.
Yeah,
They came out. We had a great turnout. We were able to hit more establishments, and it was busy this year despite the weather. We had a winter storm hit that night. I know you missed that.
I'm glad I did.
Yeah, so we did well, so they'll have the numbers for that later in the day. And then a couple days later, we were out at military and the Boulevard doing our Black Friday. And then this past week, just getting the telethon together. So we have crews out today. So if you're looking to donate cash, which is what we love, we will be at Consumer Beverages. They're already out there. Latinas, Supermarket Liquors, and at the Makers Market, which is at downtown at the Conference Center, where they have local vendors selling stuff as part of the Jingle Falls operation they have going down every weekend to get people downtown Niagara Falls. It's a nice Christmas event, and they were gracious enough to allow us to collect there.
And there are tons of vendors down there, and they have really good stuff. And they also have a kids section as well. I know that the Housing Authority partners with some of the after-school program kids from Packer Court and Resource sell down at the youth market as well.
I just left there, and that's what they have, the youth ones set up on the main floor. Nice. And there was a lot of kids already out there. It looks like a lot of activities. So if you're looking for stuff to do today with the family, head down there and support the kids who are selling. There's lots of games, vendors, and then of course the Makers Market, which our local vendors have stuff for Christmas gifts.
Yep.
So I could see already we have some, it looks like Janet Dunston Dance Academy is getting set. So as soon as we get the go from them, we're going to start our program for the year. But as always, this is still a telethon. We try to incorporate some newer stuff with the old school. But we do have a phone number.
We do. And
it's 716-308-7185. I'm going to have to write that down because we'll forget it.
Yeah.
So call in. We're up on our social media pages, Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund on Facebook. And call in if you have any requests. If you want Earl to sing, he always likes to sing later in the day, make a donation with it. If you want to see Donnie Lusher up here dancing, he'd be happy to do that.
Luscious Donnie.
Yep.
Luscious Lusher.
I could see he's counting money today, but he'll be up here dancing later. So call in. We'll also be posting throughout the day our Venmo code. So if you have to Venmo us this year, we accept that as well. So there's lots of ways to donate. And
it's for the kids, man. The kids. But
so we know we got coming up in the next couple weeks. This is our busy time of year, and we start the toy packing. All the proceeds that we've raised throughout the year, we get the toys get packed. I believe it's next Wednesday, right?
Yeah, I was over at 9 working during the weekend. I seen some of the stock that's down there. It's a decent amount of stuff too, because it's even beyond where it usually is.
Yeah, and then a week later they do the clothing drive.
Yes.
So, as everyone knows, and we go through this every year because it is important why we actually do this. I mean, we don't sit up here and talk just for ourselves. We want to raise money for the toy fund, and the money goes for families at the holiday season, toys that have been, the names have been given to us throughout the year, mostly through the schools, right? The school counselors, church organizations, they send us the families, we distribute the toys, and then also the clothing drive, which comes up a week later, which is over 300 children get warm clothing for Christmas.
Yeah, and that clothing drive day is one of the better parts of, because you get what you need.
Yes.
And whether it's just the socks and underclothes or
coats, shirts, everything.
And the boots, especially it gets cold, and
And we see it throughout the year. We're responding to thousands of calls throughout the years, and we see the hardship a lot of the families in this area face right now. It's tough times right now, so the more donations we can get coming in, the benefit is for we can help provide for more families. Yes. We'll be reading off throughout the days. I just received this morning some checks started coming in. This one from Chris Robbins, Chandra Foote, $500 came in the mail this morning.
Thank you.
Along with $50 from Thomas Miles. So if you want to mail in checks, we accept those too. In fact, that's probably our biggest way we raise money, through our mail drive. It'll go to P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. and you can mail a check there in the name of the Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund.
Maybe we can get the number in the P.O. box on the screen.
Yep, we will post, we got to get the phone number along the Venmo and
The P.O. box.
P.O. box.
Okay.
So we're just waiting for the signal now from Janet Dunston.
I think they're ready.
You guys ready over there?
Okay.
Think they're ready?
Janet Dunston's Dance Academy is located in Lewiston, New York, and has been a proud participant of Niagara Falls Firefighters Telethon for many years. Janet Dunston's Dance Academy specializes in dance instruction from ages 2 to adult and offers classes in tap, jazz, ballet, point, contemporary, and acrobatics. JDDA is under the direction of Courtney Glenn and Jada Fagan. Please enjoy our holiday routine, complete with high kicks, precision dance moves, and big smiles. Welcome our dancers, Lauren, Catherine, Adeline, Ella, Bella, Gianna, Michaela, Amaya, Ava, Sydney, Skylar, Arlene, Anaya, Emily, Carter, Haley, Lillian, and Maddie. And I apologize if I made a mistake on any names. You could please feel free to correct me. But let's give it up for the dancers.
Rocco, you got a blank sheet of paper? Or marker?
Old Mr. Kringle is soon gonna jingle the bells that'll tingle all your troubles away. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag, 'cause Christmas is coming again. He's got a sleigh full, it's not gonna stay full. He's got stuff to drop at every stop of the way. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag, 'cause Christmas is coming again. He'll be here with the answer to the prayers that you've made through the year. You'll get yours if you've done everything you should. Extra special good, he'll make this December the one you'll remember, the best and the merriest you ever did have. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag, 'cause Christmas is here again.
He'll be here.
Santa's gonna be coming with the answer to your prayers.
You'll get yours.
Blow your horn and start drumming.
Do the things you should.
Extra special good. He'll make this December the one you'll remember, the best and the merriest you ever did have. Everybody's waiting. They're all congregating, waiting. That big fat man with the bag. Watch out!
There we go. All right. Excellent job. We doing any more, or are we all done? All done? All right. Oh, you got a mic? You got your own mic?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead.
On behalf of Janet Dunston's Dance Academy, we'd like to present this check to the Firefighters Toy Fund.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having us, and we love
Absolutely.
coming back every year.
No, we appreciate you guys coming out. As always, excellent job. And it's not easy being the first show, right? It's always hard for us getting started when the show starts, and for you guys to come out right away. You made it a lot easier on us. So we're hoping to see you guys again next year. I hope you guys are interested in coming back and performing.
course.
And thank you very much. Excellent job as always, and thank you for your donation to the Toy Fund. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Thank you very much, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you.
All right. All right.
Good morning.
Good morning, John.
Arizona, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Mr. Mayor, how are you? Good to see you. Good, how are you? Good,
Mayor,
good.
Thank you for coming out. I'm glad you got here nice and early this year for us to get started. Like I said, we like to have less time of me, John, Earl, and everyone else talking because
We do
nobody
enough.
really cares about what we have to say.
It
So-
keeps things going.
So we like to have our guests and our performances, and that's a great job by Janet Dunston.
They're fabulous. They really are.
They do an excellent job every year. We have lots of performers coming in today. I know the next one coming in is at noon with Legacy Dance. So we're glad they're willing to come in earlier. So, John, what's up, man? You got here right in the nick of time as always, which was good to see.
Fashionably late, they call it. We
It
had
was.
our vacation draw this morning, so I couldn't miss that. I had to make
No.
sure I got a nice, cool summer month.
On a Saturday,
Nice,
that's
cool
nice.
summer week, I should say.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, on a Saturday. Well, we had the fire last week. So
Right, okay,
we had
that's
the
right.
fire.
Said
That was during our vacation draw, so we had to reschedule, unfortunately.
You know, it's been busy lately out
Yeah,
there.
I know.
They
I
caught
know.
another one yesterday.
Yeah, they had another one
So-
yesterday. Yeah, it's been busy.
So
And
what's
I see our schedules here, nice and festive with the Christmas trees. We'll have to show the cameras those. That's usually it's like very cut and dry. Boom,
So,
boom,
so
boom.
things are a little, so you were chair for a long time of the Toy Fund.
Yeah.
And in the last couple years, it's getting a little, Lauren Daniels, who's running the basket auction out there, which we haven't mentioned yet. If you're interested in basket auctions, which I hope you do, come on down to the high school, take a look and get some tickets for some of the great items out there. But she whips things into shape.
She's cracking the whip. I like
Oh
it.
yeah, she wants me having these, she wants the bios for the dance companies in, hands it to me this morning and says they're in order, there's your timesheet, get out there and make some money.
There you go.
So
Perfect.
That's how it's got to get done.
it works out good. I know another one of our guests, he just arrived, the fire chief, Gary Pachaco's here. So
Mr. Mayor, what do we got going on around the city?
A lot of different things.
I know we have a tree lighting coming up, right?
Tree lighting was yesterday, last night.
Oh, okay,
I want to
perfect.
thank the fire department for escorting Santa and myself onto Old Falls Street with the help of the police department, so it was great. It was a wonderful night, too. We had the high school band out there, just great music and fun and families out there, so it was really a nice evening.
Did they put you up in the bucket again?
No, thank heaven it wasn't. It was cold enough just walking up Old Falls Street,
Yeah, it
being
was
up
a
in that
cold
bucket
night.
was
It was
wow.
cold.
Last year that was amazing, but yep. Hey, Chief.
What's up?
Chief, how are you?
Hi, everybody.
Thanks there, sure.
If you want to use that mic there.
Is it on?
So as he gets situated, so what else is going on? I know it's a busy time of year for you especially, you're running around everywhere.
Yeah, you know, the holidays are very busy. We've had a number of different things, starting with turkey giveaways at Thanksgiving time, all the way running through now to obviously the Toy Fund. The police department will be doing a shop with the police departments. I think it is in a week or so. So there's a lot of different things that all of our departments are doing to reach out into the community and help families, help young people.
Yeah, that's what we've been going in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
It's almost like every day.
That's true, it is. The weeks are busy, the weekends are even busier, so, and I know you guys got to fit in, you know, doing your job every now and again, so that's
Same
good
thing
too.
with you.
Once in a
That's right.
while. Once in a
That's
while.
right.
So yeah, you got to go to all these events, and like I said, it's a needy time of year. We got to
Yeah.
help families, but you still have a job to do, and
We
I know
made
you're
our-
going to have some big stuff next year.
We made our way through the budget, which was great. I think people will be satisfied that we've kept a lid on expenses, and we've tried very hard in negotiating labor contracts to be fair to our workforce, as well as fair to taxpayers. So I'm proud of our departments, I'm proud of the work that we did, and I'm thankful to the members of the city council that saw fit to think that the budget made sense, so.
Hopefully that process, you're done with that in another week or so,
Yeah.
it should be done.
Yeah.
That's got to be the worst time of year.
Well, you know, everybody, it's that time of year when, you know, for about 3 or 4 weeks, when things just get crazy because, you know, nobody really knows. I mean, we get the council members who come in and they try real hard to stay focused on the task at hand and gather as much information as they can. But in the end, we appreciate the fact that some of the members trust us and work with us to get things done right. On top of that, we had some an interesting development meeting toward the end of the week. So I think we'll be announcing some additional development on North Main Street. As you all know, we already have public and private investment of over $31 million set for this coming year to start with buildings like the Jens Building and a few others on Main Street. So that's a primary focus for the coming part of this year. Hotel Niagara is also going to finally, we're going to see the lights on there soon. So that's another good piece of news.
That's great to see that hotel finally getting activated
16
again.
years or so. I don't know how many, I think 16 years since it's been.
Wow.
I remember it's got to be 2008 at least. I remember we used to go to happy hour in the, whatever, it was Parrot Lounge.
Parrot Lounge or
back in the
something, right?
day.
Old Angelo's.
Old
yeah,
Angelo's,
was-
yeah.
Yep. But it's going to be great, you know, and I think the developer and their team really have an eye on the history of the building. So those of us who saw the building during its days of activity will recognize it when they get finished, because it's going to look just like it was meant to look.
Yeah, we just came from down there. We had to drop off the buckets and signs for the collections down at the conference center. Looks like there's some activity down there today, so things are getting better.
Yeah, this is Jingle Falls weekend.
Yep.
So there'll be a lot of things happening down there. I think, you know, they really made a conscious effort to try and pack as much as they can into one weekend, so that when families are down there, they can spend the time to really enjoy everything that's available to them instead of, you know, hit and miss as you go through trying to do it on different weekends. So
So we're all familiar with it, but why don't you explain a little bit what Jingle Falls is for anybody watching so they kind of have some idea.
Well, it's a
what to
number
do,
of
where to go.
activities, right? I mean, there's a number of things going on there. I think obviously Santa will be there, and there'll be an opportunity for young folks and old folks too to sit with Santa, and you can ask for just about anything. I usually ask for council members to help me. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't, but that's okay. There's a number of activities out there. I know that, unfortunately, the Culinary Institute used to do a gingerbread event, and I think for some odd reasons they weren't able to do it this year. But there's fun for everyone down there. A number of things. There'll be music, obviously, going on through the street. Just taking a walk down there, I think, puts you in the Christmas spirit. Yesterday, when we flipped the lights on, all of Old Fall Street lit up, along with the Christmas tree. So, if you're looking for something to do and you're looking to get yourself in the Christmas spirit, Old Fall Street and Jingle Falls weekend is the place to be.
Yeah, it's nice down there. Chief, what about you? What do you got going on?
Well, got a trip coming up. What I usually do in December, going to Disney World.
Disney?
See that?
Go to the Christmas party at Disney. And,
Well, your kids are out of the house now. Now you can enjoy it yourself, right?
yeah, at Disney.
There you go. You love it there.
I do. It's my addiction. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm with you in Florida. I've already told my daughter's down there working on the production here, and I've already told them a couple years when you're out of the house, that's what I'm going to be doing, going down to Florida for Christmas. Sit down with Joe Padula on the beach. So
I saw him last weekend.
he's here, yeah. He's in town for
Saw him
Christmas.
yesterday.
I said to him and to Maria when I saw them, they had this smile on their face, and I said to him, it seems like that's a common thing. Once you retire, there's this smile that never goes away. So maybe we'll all get there.
Someday, right?
I had a retired fireman tell me it was the best job he ever had, retirement.
Yeah, see, there you go. But you know what, I got to say that all of you, when you make it to retirement, so many times you think about your whole career and the hard work that went into getting to that point. So, nobody skates to retirement. You got to get there through hard work and put the time in and do whatever task it is that you're doing.
Yep. So what else? Anything else going on?
Well, we
This was not your election year.
No, this was not our election year. We're not till 2 years out. The election, we're proud to welcome, and I think it's amazing, really, when you think about the history. We're proud to welcome the first African-American female to the city council, first ever, Bridget Miles.
Yeah, we got to know Bridget a little.
Yeah.
She came by and visited, and very nice. A lot of good ideas for the city, so she can be a welcome addition. She's
ready to roll her sleeves up. She just copied me on a letter that she sent to the governor to tap into a program, which I find, I wish more of that would happen within the council, where we work together to bring opportunities to the community. I get it that, the administration, that's sort of the principal part of what we do, but it's great to have those other 5 partners, doing the same thing. It kind of makes for, when you see that unified effort, it makes everything really easier. You guys know it, in the work that you do, you got everybody pulling in the same direction. If that's what's happening, then good things come from that.
Yep, and I think we're going to have a good year coming up. We're looking forward to seeing a lot of announcements coming up from the city.
Yeah, I think we have, as you know, we've been in serious conversations with the commissioner of the OHL. In fact, he had me on a conversation with the owners of a team in Michigan, I think, that are interested in getting the franchise here, the OHL franchise here. So it's pretty exciting. I think once we clear the hurdles with the arena, I think it will be a place that the citizens, the residents can be proud of. And I also think what it's going to do, again, is it'll expand our tourism season so that the folks who this time of year find themselves collecting unemployment, if they're lucky, being able to work. That, I think, takes, it would take some of the challenges that we all face when we're trying to do our best for those in need. Getting these folks to be able to work, those who are in the industry, to be able to work full year, I think will help.
I don't know if we mentioned this to you. We were in Albany, so we know you've done your due diligence because we happened to we were at a conference, a union conference in Albany, and an assemblyman and state senator from downstate who chair committees happened to come in to speak to our group, and they mentioned Niagara Falls. Yeah, oh, nice to meet you, Niagara Falls Fire Department. They're like, we met your mayor. He visited us, and he's really working this with the arena funding, and he mentioned the OHL, and he goes, you know, we're very interested in this. So we're like, wow. I said, so the word has gotten around downstate, and they said, oh no, he's been here to see us and doing his diligence.
We've worked very hard with our team, both in Albany and in New York City, to sort of press the idea that Niagara Falls has always been an interesting, as I say, it always punched above its weight for its entire history. And now, we sit in a space where all we really need is that one domino to fall, and then you'll start seeing a lot more. If you think about downtown Buffalo, right, you have the Buffalo Creek Casino and you have the Key Bank Center. I think that's what ignites the cobblestone, because you've got these places where people are traffic, walking back and forth, right? If we see our way through to this arena, I think that's what happens with Niagara Street and the areas around the downtown district. So
you need volume.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Downtown.
And this is such a hockey town besides.
Oh, yeah. 15 million people, 2 hours away.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a hockey town.
And a lot of that is Southern Ontario. Imagine, from London, Ontario to the greater Toronto area, that's a bunch of hockey fans that are just waiting for something interesting, different than the NHL, exciting, but where you get to go see the next, Wayne Gretzky, the next great player.
And it seems like even the lower leagues, they're becoming increasingly more popular too. Yeah. Even just things I see on social media, the lower leagues, even across the country, in Florida, in the South, in the Midwest, so a lot of these teams are becoming increasingly more popular. And with us being a hockey town already, I think that's a huge draw. So that's fantastic news.
We already host a number of hockey tournaments throughout these months, right? Last night, when we were going to the tree lighting, there were a bunch of youngsters running around in that vacant area where they took down the building and are going to build a hotel down off of Old Fall Street. And so, we went out to see who they were. The manager down there. These were young men from Palm Beach, Florida, who were up here for a hockey tournament. Now, you could tell they were from Palm Beach, Florida, because you remember what last night was like? These youngsters were out there in T-shirts and, just rolling around.
They never learn. These kids, they never learn.
No. But you're right. Given the way in which our community is already positioned with hockey and youth hockey, I think that this arena ends up becoming it'll even expand that portion of what we offer already.
So we could see down here now, I can see our team's already starting to count up money coming in. That's from last Friday's Black Friday collections out on the boulevard. So it's been sitting in a bucket waiting to be counted. So we'll find out how busy it was out shopping in that area this year.
Yeah, I know that a lot of things are a little different in this particular year financially and the economy, but I still think people get into the spirit and give where they can and do what they can. So.
Yeah, we don't ever have people say no. It's usually, even if it's just a few dollars, change, whatever, they're very supportive.
Yeah, and we always have, even from my time as chair, I remember having a lot of discussions with people as far as donations, and a lot of times people wanted to do toy collections for us, and we always explain to everybody that cash is king for us, for the reason being that we deal exclusively with a company that deals with charity organizations like ourselves. So they deal with tax-exempt 501c3, and we buy our toys through them. We're able to provide the same toys to the same age, to the same children, so everybody gets the same thing, and we're able to stretch our dollars so much further so what you could go to the store and buy, we might be able to buy 2 of those.
Right.
So we're able to take that dollar and stretch it a lot further, and that's why we always tell everybody that the cash donations are really paramount for us, because we can take that and make it so much and put it back into the community.
That's really good. I mean, and I think I'm glad that you said that here, because I think folks need to know that there's there's a real process. This isn't just, a bunch of people well-intentioned do. I mean, you guys got this thing. It's a well-oiled machine. A lot of years of doing this, right?
What are we at, 97? 97,
97 or 98. We're about, the next year or two we hit 100.
I'm telling you, so you guys know what
there.
you're doing.
We're right
It started off with, we tell us every year, firefighters in the firehouse getting broken toys, old wood toys, and fixing them for the children so that they can have Christmas toys. And it's morphed into what we're doing now with the clothing, the toys. You're talking over 1,000 kids right now just with the toys alone. So,
and you think about the way you guys have done this, how it's grown. It's become, really financially sound, so you know what you're going to do. So, and you're able to stretch it and make it even bigger. So that's great news.
Well, and I know it was in the Gazette this week. They interviewed our new Toy Fund chair, Vinny Orsi, and one of the things, and I caught one of the paragraphs was, we're trying to instill with the younger guys now to carry on this tradition. It's different. I mean, when I first came on 22 years ago, it was completely different. We collected in 10 locations back then. That's been cut down on us. You have to come up with new ideas. There's more electronic collections. The traditional stuff like the bar brigade, we're not giving that up because it's fun.
It's fun.
and it was a good, it was a good year too.
And it's a good reason it's a good way for us to show face in the community too.
Socializing, yes.
We get to have some fun and people get to see that there's a face behind the organization.
Right. Some of those local taverns that we come in, especially the ones we hit early on, they're waiting for us.
Good.
And it gets them some business. They always support us. So we still do the old stuff, but we also have to incorporate new ideas, and we always take good suggestions. But the important thing is instilling that with the young guys, and we saw that night. There was over 30 guys out. We haven't had something like that in probably 20 years, that many guys come out.
That's great.
And you have to constantly be ready to evolve because things are going to change.
Yeah, we used to do the motorcycle run a dozen years or so ago, and then that became our 5K race. Just because we were getting less and less motorcycle riders and less and less motorcycle riders on the job too. People that were familiar with that to organize an event like that, who were familiar with that community. And 5Ks and 10Ks were becoming more popular. So now we do that, and now that we do the 5K race. I don't see that becoming outdated anytime soon.
No.
But if that was the case, we would evolve that into the next step.
You figure out what's the next thing.
Yeah.
You've got to be that way. Well, one of the things I want to do before we get too far along, typically I come on, and I will do it again today. Let me see if there are any other elected officials who are ready to come in and at least give $100 to the Toy Fund. I know you're out there. I've got 5 council members. I've got 4 members of the county legislature. I have 9 members of the school board. Who am I forgetting?
I know the assemblyman's coming in later.
Good.
He'll be in. That's what
Good.
we like to see, a good challenge.
Good.
Virtuoso used to do the same thing.
Yeah, come on in here.
He would always try to go by $1 more than whoever the next one was. Chris Robbins we got this morning.
Good.
So
He's in.
His came in by mail, so I know the
in.
legislators, and that'll be one of the videos we did later. They have their community fund, and the 4 Niagara Falls legislators were able to put together
that's
a
great.
little.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, so we already got them. And
On that note, for anyone who is watching who maybe would like to tell somebody else to tune in, do we have a link, or do you know the link? Or
we do. We need them to post it, but
Okay,
it's
we'll get it
on
posted.
it's on YouTube. If you look at our Facebook page at the Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund, you'll see the links. You can click on those, but it's YouTube with the OSC channel for Niagara Falls High School.
Okay.
Also the OSC channel online and channel 1302 on cable. So, and people, it's not the same as back in the day when everyone turned on Adelphia Channel 3.
We used to have Channel 3.
But we actually get more views now on YouTube. Everybody has YouTube.
Everybody's got YouTube.
So they just click on this link and watch it on TV the same way. So you can call in at 716-308-7185, or we take mail-in donations from the P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. And we'll be, I know they're working on getting the Venmo code up too. So we take the money anyways, but we like it when people come into the high school, make a donation here, buy a basket or put some tickets in for the basket auction and support our local performers.
So going along with the challenge there for anybody who's watching,
Come on
who
in.
wants to tell, who wants
Come
to
on
pass
in
the word
and-
along there, who might have
and make
seen,
sure.
there we go.
Yep, because I think you've just heard how this department can take whatever little you can give and really stretch it out for those in need in the community. So no one's saying that you have to match anything dollar for dollar. Whatever you can afford to give, whatever it is, feel free to contribute. Because if you're ever going to feel good about a contribution, a donation you make, this is one of those ones where you know you'll feel good.
Absolutely.
And like you're saying, I mean, off camera they can't see the boot collection that we just did, where they're down there counting the money. If you look, a lot of those are singles, maybe $5, maybe a couple $5 bills in there. A lot of it adds up so quick.
Sure does.
Just $1 here, $1 there.
Sure
and
does.
And we had a rough year last year. Last year was not a good year with the numbers to what we've done in the past, so we're really up the game this year. And I know they're getting ready they got a couple of videos getting ready to go on for the showing where the money, we did some interviews with school counselors to explain the impact of the toy fund and how it impacts these families. So we're going to show that before our next performance, and I know he just posted a total.
Would you want to talk to the chief real quick about a couple things we've had going on? And
Sure, but let's give the total. What was
give
that
a
total again?
Because I know the chief and the mayor have been working hard. Oh,
Was it?
go ahead, chief or mayor, if you guys want to read that.
Oh, we got $5,876.32 collected.
There you go. Let's grow it.
So what are we in here? We're 45 minutes in and almost at 6,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
That's awesome.
Yep.
So yeah, and I know you guys have worked hard over the last couple of years, give or take, right, on a couple of new rigs for the city.
Yeah,
We took delivery of the ladder truck. Was that last year already?
it was last year.
Last
probably
year already.
In
And now
in the
3
summer.
new engines this summer.
The 3 engines started, and now we're going to build truck 2 in 2 weeks. We're going to Wisconsin
Nice.
to build the next truck. That'll be fun.
Wisconsin in December.
Yes.
They
Couldn't
go
be better.
They don't build them in Texas
Yeah,
or
please.
Florida, right?
One
Maybe
part of the
they-
next bid is going to be it
Yeah,
has to
warm.
be in Bradenton, Florida,
Right.
because somebody does have a
And it's not
manufacturing
like
plant
Green
there.
Bay. It's like it's in a little out.
It's more like Amherst, I'd say.
Oh, okay.
It's not a far-out community, and it has everything we ever wanted, you know. But it's like Amherst, Niagara Falls
Nice.
Boulevard area.
Yeah.
And it's a big manufacturing plant. You could see probably 100 trucks and engines getting built all at the same time in all different iterations of their build.
We definitely don't envy you on this one.
No, it'll be one steak dinner and probably a couple of Subways.
That's what it is. Got to get it done, though.
Yeah, got to.
But all of the equipment, whether it's these trucks that you're all talking about or renovating firehouses, getting washer and dryers, Scott air packs.
Oh, the air packs are incredible.
The thing is, those were overdue, right? So the fact that we've been able to invest in those things for the department is really a function of making good on what should have happened before we even got in here.
Right.
But the opportunity presented itself with the right resources, and so it isn't anything extra special, folks. It's what these men and women need to do their jobs. So
We remember you walking through, the look on you and your staff's faces when you saw the condition of the kitchens and stuff like that.
good gracious.
And you know, we wait too long to ask for stuff. I mean, we try to repair things the best we can and save money all the time to try to, you know, make our equipment work the best we can.
If the chief and I can hit a grand slam, we have this very ambitious project ahead of us. So
Okay.
we'll see. It really, well, it'll do one of two things. It may upset some people because they're attached to the 10th Street building.
Me.
Yep. But, you know, it'll provide us, I think, if we're able to pull it all together, it'll provide us with a state-of-the-art facility, something that, you know, I think, you know, much like these other things that we're able to build around town these days, we're building them for tomorrow. We're getting ready for what's coming. So we keep our fingers crossed. The chief and I talk about it regularly. We just got to line up where funding would come from.
Well, the 10th Street guys, they're very reasonable, and they don't mind any interruption in their day. So you guys just do what you have to do.
Yeah. You know, I'll tell you, I find that hall to be both charming and unnerving, all in one.
That is a good summary. That is the best I have ever heard that building summarized. Yeah.
And that's why I always worked at Engine 8.
Yeah.
Because there is one floor and it's not blown over.
Oh, I spent over half my career at 10th Street, and it's not the place for a 50-year-old, I can tell you that.
There you go.
It's that's meant for the young guys.
Yeah, that's.
So
It's enjoyable. I've had my fun down there. Now I managed to get to the truck, so it's a little slower, but it's still busy. But I'm still young. So.
Yeah, that is, it's funny. I never really thought about it until most recently. That also is a rather busy place.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're right down in the middle of everything.
Yeah, it's the busiest place we have.
Right. I mean, and so think about it. It's the busiest place we have. And again, it's the most charming and unnerving place that we have. So, I mean, I think concentrating on how we can make it better or improve what we have, I think is really job one, and the chief and I talk about it.
In the words of a retired captain, busiest engine, busiest truck in Niagara County.
Their territory is just like the show Emergency, where Emergency would go to factories and into wildlands and do some rope rescues. It's the same thing down at Firehouse 4.
Yeah.
You could do anything. You could be in a gorge one day and you could be at a factory the next day fighting a fire.
Yep.
Yeah, the more I think about its location, it's a really amazing place.
Yeah, and it's fun, and you know what, and it attracts the young guys, and you get a lot of, sitting around drinking coffee and telling stories and all having fun together, and it's nice because you build those friendships and that camaraderie and that, everything that you were talking about, the charming, that, you build that together.
Yeah.
And then it's nice when you see that all come together, when you have a major incident and everybody works together, and or you have a fire and everybody works together, and you see that you don't notice it at the time, and afterwards you discuss it and you're like, wow, that went really well. And
yeah, I mean, I think that firehouse too, you're right about the younger firefighters, because you're gonna have a lot of action there. You're gonna be moving a lot.
You definitely get your experience.
Yeah,
down there,
I would think, because you can see anything. So
I can see them scurrying down there. I think they're getting the impact videos, getting ready to load up. But Mayor, thank you again for
it's always great to be here.
Coming to join us. We appreciate it. We'd like to get you in early and do that challenge. So we'll see if anyone
exciting stuff
answers.
coming.
Come on, y'all, get in here and do something.
You see, we always know when a performance is getting ready to start, because now you see the building starting to fill up with the families.
Family comes in.
Hopefully our crews outside are hitting everybody at the door with the bucket or the boot.
Perfect.
They're busy out there. I was shaking hands as I was walking into everybody.
Well, like I said, Lauren runs a tight ship out there, so it's,
They're doing good.
So.
Well, that's great.
Mayor, thank you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
Looking forward to a big year.
Thank
Merry
you.
Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas. We got work to do, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Take care, y'all.
Thank you.
Thanks.
How are we making out down there with the videos? Yep, we're ready whenever you ready? Go ahead. You can go ahead and run them. We got the impact videos.
All right, everybody, welcome back. I hope you guys are enjoying today's show. We've mentioned today throughout the program, we've been discussing this year's, we wanted to have more discussion about where the money goes for the Toy Fund, how we help certain families throughout the area. So one of the biggest areas and agencies we work with is the Niagara Falls City School District. There's 8 elementary schools, and each school has an allotment of families that are able to help with toys and clothing. So we thought it'd be a good idea to come out now and talk to some of the counselors and teachers that work with each individual school. So today we're at Cataract Elementary School with Haley Bianco. Yeah. Haley's a counselor here. So we wanted her to maybe talk about a little bit about what we do with the Toy Fund and how we work each year. You've been doing this for how long?
I've been part of the toy drive for 5 years now.
So 5 years. So you've seen the operation. You have to actually come in and pick up the toys, which is always after the telethon. So a lot of times we may not have videos to let the public see the amount that your donations do to help. So we have an entire operation where it's tens of thousands of dollars worth of toys every year are put together and packaged up for each group. And you've seen this, and isn't it something that goes on with it?
Absolutely amazing to see. We always say that it's one of our favorite days. It's like packing up the sleigh. We get to drive to the fire station. It's very high energy, a lot of people. The firefighters are always so positive, and it's just amazing to see the energy and just the amount of people and the amount of toys. It's really amazing to see the operation.
So you're here at Cataract Elementary School. How many families do you guys take care of each year just here for Cataract?
So we take care of 25 families every year. We have 15 families that we service for toys and 10 families that we service for clothing.
So you're doing 25 families between toys and the clothing. So we, as we've mentioned throughout the telethon every year, we provide assistance with toys for Christmas along with clothing, which is just as important, and especially with the need we have in Niagara Falls right now. So if you're doing that, and there's 8 elementary schools right there, just with the school district is over
200 families. It's pretty amazing.
And can you tell us a little about the need you see just in this school alone?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a really diverse population here at Cataract. We have a lot of different programs, especially in the special ed area. We have students who are bussed in from all over the city, so we have a very diverse demographic here. Our need is far and wide in terms of poverty and just experiences that students have had. One of my favorite things is that we get to help different families every year because needs are always moving and changing. And it's really cool to see how impactful this can be for families, especially on our pickup day.
Right. And there's nothing better than on Christmas Day making sure that every child we can have that has toys for them under the Christmas tree, that nobody's deprived of that because of their situations at home. That's why we think it's so important. You have an old story. You history with the
I do. My grandfather is one of the former fire chiefs in the city of Niagara Falls, and this morning,
what's his name?
Carol Colpoys.
Carol Colpoys. It's going back a long ways.
Yeah, and this morning my mom shared a really cool story with me. She told me that he was on the committee of gentlemen that started the first Niagara Falls Firefighters toy drive, and she remembers being in the basement of her home growing up on 92nd Street with my grandfather bringing home all the toys that would be donated, the used toys, or new ones that would be shopped for. So it's just really cool to come full circle and be able to be a part of this
and it
myself.
Shows how long this has been going on, and we talk about this all the time, how this started with people bringing toys, old wood toys, over to the firehouses, and the guys would fix them and give them back to the kids. So there's a real life from back who knows how many years ago that went on, that this is going on, and with the help of the public, as you continue with the donations and the generosity, we're able to keep serving more and more. And on behalf of the fire department, I want to thank you guys for everything you do to help us get this out to the families. It's invaluable service to Niagara Falls, and we just ask everybody to keep donating.
Thank you. We appreciate it, and we appreciate you guys.
All right, well, back to the stage.
Hello, I'm Pete DeFrancesco, Chairman of the Niagara Falls Firefighter Toy Fund. I am here with Miss Safran, counselor at Harry F. Abbott. So, Ms. Safran, how long have you been involved with the Niagara Falls Firefighter Toy Fund?
So we've been involved with the Firefighter Toy Fund for over 10 years now.
10 years, oh wow. And about how many students at Harry F. Abbott receive donations from the Toy Fund?
So every year we usually have about 40 students because we definitely have a lot of high need here. So I would say about 40 every year. So over the 10 years, like over 400 students have benefited from this program.
Oh, wow. And how do you see the students directly impacted by the Toy Fund?
Well, I can say, like, speaking for the families, when the parents come, some of them are you know, teary-eyed, and they give us big hugs, and they're just so grateful, because without the Toy Fund and your generous donations, they wouldn't have a Christmas. And definitely our students, like, after the holidays, they come in and they talk about all the cool toys they've received.
Wow, that's really nice to hear on your side of things after the kids have already received the gifts and get to be happy about it.
Yeah.
Nice. So, Ms. Zafran, how would a family who is interested in signing up for the Toy Fund sign up through you?
So some of our families do know that we do help with Christmas gifts every year, so they can reach out to us, or our teachers know the students really well, so we'll reach out to our teachers and ask them to send a list of students, and then the social workers and the counselors here at Abbott will reach out to the families and sign them up for the program.
Wonderful. So on our side of things, we see down in the basement of Firehouse 9, we pack up all the toys and we get it all ready, and we send out the toys to the counselors. When the counselors receive the gifts, how do you disperse them out to the children?
That's a good question. So what we do is, like, we have a huge room. It kind of changes year to year, but we do have a locked room that we put the toys in. So it usually takes 2 of us, because of all the generous donations, to go with our SUVs. They're like fully loaded. Like, you guys do all the work, which is so nice, and we appreciate it. So we basically just sit in our cars and you load up the toys, and then we have an awesome custodian, Mr. Eddie. So he'll come out with like a couple carts and rolling carts. We'll put the toys on there and we'll bring them to the room, and then we make calls to the families so they can come pick them up. And for our families who can't pick them up, we do drop-offs as well.
Wow, yeah. So the 2 sides of the logistics, there's a lot going on. And
exactly.
It's nice to see the community come together to provide the gifts for the children and work on this level.
Yes, it's definitely worth it. I can say, like, you know, thank you so much from, you know, the staff here at Abbott and from our families, because it's a well-needed program, and our students and families definitely look forward to it every year and definitely benefit from it.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here for our interview.
Yes, thank you so much for all of your help with our families and your support.
And back to you at the telethon.
I think we're back on. Yep.
I am on.
Thank you, PJ. He just did the interview over at Area F. Abbott, and we had the one from Cataract Elementary.
So, and like we were saying before, it's nice to see, it's nice to put a face to it and to see where the money that we collect goes to.
Yes.
And to talk to some of the school counselors is the best way to kind of summarize how that affects the community.
Well, you did this for how many years were you chair? 10 years?
No, not quite. 7 or 8, I think 7 or 8 years. It was
So
7
or 8 years, and that was probably, we obviously have to raise the money, but you can expound a little more about the whole process.
It's a long process, but it's always worth it. Yeah, so obviously we have multiple events throughout the year. Figure we start with, I always used to laugh that Kenny Tompkins started calling me every day in March. And that was not really, I'm sure you guys are, that wasn't too much of a stretch of the truth, but he really wanted to put on, he did Summerfest, and that was in August. And he always wanted to put on a fantastic event for Summerfest. And, just between planning, logistics, checks, donations, things that, insurance, that all started in March or April. So then we have our events throughout the year. With the money that we collect, then we are able to, we deal with an agency that specifically deals with non-for-profit agencies, Christmas toy agencies like ourselves. So they deal strictly with 501c3s, and they're a charitable organization themselves. So every dollar that we collect, we're able to stretch more than you'd be able to buy in a store. I mean, sometimes I always say 2 to 1. It's probably not quite, but for everything you'd be able to buy in the store, maybe we can get 1.5 of those, which goes a long way when we're collecting as much as we are. And Last year our total was, I think, around 80,000-ish,
No,
right?
we were down.
Were we down last year?
In the 70s. So we have to. That's what we need this year. We got to get back above.
So we got to
80.
get back up to where we were. But once we collect that, we always have an idea of what the need is in the community. So we know about what to purchase. We start purchasing earlier in the year, and then we fill in as we go. So what we do is then we do our toy purchasing event. Then we'll have our we receive our need from the community, from schools, from different agencies throughout the community, the housing authority, some different agencies that we deal with directly. We deal directly with the agencies who see the need in the community. And then the toys we do every year, I think we're actually down to about 600 now every year, maybe a little more, might be a little more than that, but I think we hover around 6,000. Used to be a little more, and Department of Social Services does their own thing now. So Department of Social Services used to send us about 400 kids alone themselves.
Right.
If you remember that, that was a few years ago. And then during COVID, I believe the story that I heard was that I think the woman that organized that for them had retired, and that they just didn't have the staff available to organize that. So they deal with a different, they have a different program themselves now. But I think we're down to about 600 kids, which is still an amazing impact in the community. And then we do another, I think close to 300-ish kids for our clothing drive.
Yep.
So we end up around, give or take 1,000 kids every year that we're able to impact in the community. And every dollar that we collect goes right back.
Yeah, we don't get any, we don't pay any services to run this for us. It's all done on the firefighters' own time so that every bit can go back to the families.
We have no paid staff. The only costs that we incur are menial envelopes and stuff like that. The stuff that
Very minimal.
Minimal costs,
Paper envelopes.
And stationery is the word I'm looking for, if you will. Yeah, stationery.
So it's done on our own time, and
it's definitely a voluntary organization, completely volunteer.
Yeah.
And we get the guys early and get them involved. I'm so glad to see the new guys out here.
Absolutely.
They're collecting. They're out here helping set up. You see them in the firehouses talking about it. It's a great time. It's a great way to come together as a family, because the fire department is a family. I mean, when a new guy comes in, you don't realize that not only are we accepting you, but we're accepting your family, maybe some of your relatives, and you're all going to be proud to say, hey, my son's a firefighter. My daughter's a firefighter. You can't get any better than that.
Absolutely. Yeah. And you've been very generous as the chief with us, allowing us to do this. We have to do a lot of the work when in the firehouse. There's just no other way around it with the hours we work. So allowing us to do this to help the families in the community, it's a support from top on down to do it.
We don't always show up in a fire engine, but we're out there helping people all the time.
Absolutely. So looks like Legacy Dance is just about ready to come on out. So Chief, thank you very much for coming on and everything you did for us. And
we're not scooting you off stage. We just
you're welcome to stay if you
welcome
want.
to stick
It's your call. He's like, I'm leaving. You got to walk the dog, right?
Oh, geez. Yeah, I'd wish.
So, I guess we're getting ready to go to Legacy Dance. Oh, actually, you know what? You're supposed to do this.
Oh, I got to read the thing. I'm sorry. You want me to? We're going to read. I'm sorry. She's looking. Do you want to read it, or do you want me to do the reading?
Go ahead.
Okay. I was unprepared. I'm sorry. Legacy Dance Studio is where passion meets performance. For the past 8 years, Connie Smith has proudly served as the operational owner of Legacy Dance Studio, located at 7502 Porter Road, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. Legacy Dance Studio is dedicated to providing high-quality dance instruction in a supportive and inspiring environment, welcoming students from ages 1.5 to adult, from beginners to experienced dancers. Our diverse class offerings include tap, jazz, hip-hop, ballet, acro, modern, baby groove, pom, line dancing, and lyrical, all taught by experienced instructors who are committed to helping each dancer grow in skill, confidence, and creativity. Legacy Dance Studio has earned numerous awards and is proud to be an active supporter of the local community, frequently participating in events throughout Niagara Falls and beyond. Stay connected and learn more about our classes, including drop-in sessions, by visiting us on our Instagram, Facebook, or at www.legacydancewny.com. Join the Legacy, dance with purpose, train with passion.
Hello and welcome to Niagara Firefighters Toy Telethon. My name is Miss Carmen.
And my name is Miss Ree, and we are Legacy Dance Studio.
We have some great performances lined up for you today.
But first, let me introduce our studio to you. Legacy Dance Studio is located at 7502 Porter Road, and we offer all styles of dance classes.
Legacy is not just a dance studio, it's a community. Let's get into our first performance.
Introducing a jazz number choreographed by our ballet and jazz teacher, Miss Mia, performed by our senior dancers, Haze Shade of Winter.
That was a great way to start off our dance segment.
Yes, it was. Did you know that Connie Smith is the owner and operator of Legacy Dance Studio?
Miss Connie is also a certified New York State educator in elementary and special education and has a minor in dance as well.
Also, our Legacy dancers have been hard at work this holiday season. Legacy's annual basket auction is next Sunday, December 14th from 1 to 5:30 p.m.
There are over 40 baskets, a bake sale, local vendors, plus a visit from Santa Claus. All proceeds go directly towards our dancers.
Be sure to check out the Legacy Dance Studio Facebook and Instagram pages for more information.
You can also check out Legacy Dance Studio tomorrow night in Lewiston at the Lewiston Walk and Christmas Lights Parade at 5:30 p.m. on Center Street.
Is everyone ready for another performance? I know I am.
Introducing our mini hip-hop dancers performing to Ice Ice Baby.
VIP.
Wow, the energy from our minis was amazing.
That last performance was choreographed by Miss Gianna. Miss Gianna teaches hip hop on Tuesday nights, in addition to being our teacher for our competition team.
There's still time to sign up for classes. Hurry before it's too late. The good news is that Legacy always offers drop-in classes.
A drop-in class is a no-commitment class, and you pay as you attend. LDS offers classes in acro, yoga, tumble tots, line dancing, and baby groove.
If you've enjoyed our performances so far, you can catch our dancers next weekend performing again at the Niagara Power Vista at the Deck the Halls holiday event from 10 to 2, Saturday, December 13th.
Next up is our competition dancers performing It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas.
Take a look at the 5 and 10, listening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, toys in every store.
But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
It's Christmas. There's a tree in the Grand Hotel,
One in the park as well, the sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Da-da-da-da-da, soon the bells will start. And the thing that will make them ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Like Christmas.
I can feel the holiday spirit from our competition team.
That number was choreographed by Miss Amanda. Miss Amanda is one of our competition teachers as well as a jazz and lyrical teacher.
Catch her classes on Tuesdays and Thursday nights. LDS offers classes in all different styles for all ages.
Be sure to check us out online on social medias for more information about the studio or call us at 716-299-0146.
Legacy Dance Studio provides an inclusive, safe, and positive learning environment for all students while still being affordable.
Legacy also loves being a part of Niagara Falls community, and you can catch us at numerous local events.
As we get ready to introduce our last performance, we would like to thank you for having us here today. We are so grateful that the Niagara Falls Department has invited us back again to be a part of this amazing event.
Legacy Dance Studio looks forward to supporting our community every year at this wonderful event. It's been an honor and a pleasure.
Our last performance for today is Frosty the Snowman, performed by our parade dancers.
right, we'll let everybody get out here. We'll let everybody get out here. You guys got a big group too.
Yeah.
How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good to see you.
Doing really good.
How's your year been?
It's been going really
Okay.
well.
Are you ready for Christmas?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So like you got everything bought and you're ready to rock and roll.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, studio-wise, yes, we're ready to rock and roll. And me, no.
No? Okay.
Yes. We have a lot of other events coming up. So we have the Grand Island Parade tonight. And then we have the Lewiston Parade tomorrow, and then a Power Authority next weekend.
Wow. Okay, so where's the Grand Island Parade tonight?
The Grand Island Parade is on Whitehaven Road. That starts at 5 o'clock.
Okay, where's the parade tomorrow?
Lewiston Parade is tomorrow, and that's at 5.
Okay.
And then the Power Authority, they do a Christmas event from 10 to 2, and we're dancing twice.
Wow,
and
okay.
Then, yes, and then we have our basket auction that Sunday. So that raises money for all the kids and their own tuition to help support them.
Oh, that's great. Where's the basket auction at?
The basket auction will be at Legacy Dance Studio.
At the studio,
Yes.
okay. And now you guys you're on Porter Road, right?
Yes, right on Porter Road.
Whereabouts on Porter?
You know, if you go past Jetport, I always tell everybody, you know that quick lane that everybody takes to get to the airport or go past Niagara Falls Boulevard? It's that back lane back there.
Okay.
Yep, right next to Empower.
Right next to Empower. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, all right. So it helps everybody kind of get an idea where you guys are at.
Absolutely,
so,
yes.
What are your social medias if anybody wanted to give you a follow?
We have Instagram, we have TikTok, we have our website.
And
so
is it just
Facebook,
Legacy
all
Dance?
Legacy Dance Studio.
Legacy Dance Studio.
Yep.
And then the website is?
Is Legacy Dance is Western New York.
WNY, right?
Yeah,
Legacy Dance, WNY.com.
Yep. And
Beautiful.
yes. Thank
wow,
you.
so you guys have a packed schedule yet.
Yes, we do. We do.
Wow.
Yes. And then we have a check for you guys for $100
Thank you
from
Thank
Legacy.
you so much.
Yes, to donate to the Telethon. We appreciate you guys coming here, and we love it every year. So the kids really prepared themselves to be here.
Every year you guys are here. Yeah.
Yes, we are here every year. So
Beautiful.
thank you.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good to see you
Nice
again.
seeing you.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas. Go.
Legacy Dance.
Go. Thank you.
All right, cool.
These guys do a great job every year, these local dance companies, from these young ages. You see sometimes from 2 years old up to sometimes the adult performances.
And there's so many of them, like different agencies, different studios, and they're always so prepared there, and they're all great, every single one of them.
No, it's a great job. And you know what? We start scheduling this probably right around the time the school year starts. We start reaching out to them, and they all want to come back on and perform here and support the charity, which is great to see.
Yeah.
I know our staff here is getting our next video set up, and it's one of the things that everybody likes. And one thing besides the job we do, what's firefighters known for? Cooking.
Cooking. That's
We have
right.
we have a few good cooks on the job.
Chili.
There's
You
no
always
doubt
hear
about it.
firefighter chili, it seems like, right?
We have
This
chili.
is a different one, but you always hear chili, but there's a lot of other,
Everybody
good
has
cooks.
their niche, you know.
Yes.
And I know the one video that's going to be coming up next is a favorite, Donnie Lusher.
Okay.
Donnie Luscious does a great job
Donnie Lucius.
with his cooking, takes care of everybody out in LaSalle pretty good. So
Yeah.
I know he's got a.
Whenever
video
we get
coming
rookies
up.
in the firehouse, what's the first question you ask them?
Do you know how to cook?
Do you know how to cook?
If not, go sit down.
Can you boil water?
Yes. It's one, you know what, they do jump in and help out though all the time.
And everybody
so.
learns, you know. I think everybody, you know, it's one of the things that, you know, the public thinks about us cooking, and it's one of those things where it's almost a camaraderie thing for us.
Yep.
If you will, it's like a team building thing. Everybody's working together. You don't really realize it at the time, but you're cooking together and working together, and it becomes an enjoyable thing.
My cook's retiring in a couple months.
Which one's your cook?
Chuck Delgado.
Oh, that's right. Oh man, we're losing Chuck.
Chuck's
That's right.
retiring in a couple months, so we're getting ready.
right.
We have to step up our game now, and I think I'm going to be able to start doing some cooking a little more.
Okay. Who else cooks? So I know, because I know Chuck pretty much exclusively cooks for you guys, right? Who
Everybody
else?
pitches in. Gil Burke, who's out right now working, him and his kids are out right now in the vestibule working
I know you do some cooking too.
basket raffle. Yep, I do some, so we'll see who we get when Chuck goes. When we do our interview process, that's one of the first things we check is to see what the recipes are.
You got to accept applications first.
Absolutely.
Got to accept the applications and go from there, right?
That's right. So
what's the video we have coming up, speaking of cooking?
I believe it's going to be the ribeye steak sandwich by Donnie Lusher. So
Sounds good.
when you're watching this, take some notes. because Donnie knows what he's doing, and that's how I learned to cook, was actually the guys I worked with, the older guys, showed me how to. Eventually I got into the restaurant business somewhat, so it helps. But the main point of us being here today, again, is donations. So call in 716-308-7185, or if you want to just put a check in the mail, we take those too at P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. And I think the staff's putting up the Venmo code now up on the screen. So take a look at this and scan it, and send us some donations. Every dollar helps.
That's right, yeah. And that's what we were talking about earlier, is even down here, there's a lot of the collections that we've done. And a lot of it's just single dollar bills, and that's already added up to almost $6,000. Was our last total.
Yep.
It's amazing how quickly even a lot of those single dollar bills, just how quickly they add up.
It does. That's how we've made it for so many years. So it looks like they're ready to play the ribeye steak sandwich video.
Hi, I'm Don. Welcome to Firehouse 7. Come on in, we're going to make a good meal today. We're going to do today, we're going to make prime rib dip sandwiches and onion rings. Come on in. Head over this way, we'll head towards the kitchen.
Today we're going to make prime rib dip sandwiches. We got, it's a favorite for the fire department. A lot of the guys on my crew, they like it. I make it every once in a while. What we're going to do is we're going to start out with 6 pounds of prime rib because we have a lot of people. I got my prime rib over at Latina's yesterday. He trimmed it all up for me, got it all good. What we're going to do is we're going to start out by, first thing we want to do is we want to preheat our oven to 425 degrees because that's where we're going to bake our prime rib once we get it all prepped. First thing we're going to do, we're going to get our pan here. You can use any pan. We're just using the pan to sear it in, and we'll bake in the pan. That's what's nice about the cast iron. If you don't have cast iron, you can use any pan to sear it and then put it in a roasting pan to go into the oven. So what we're going to do, we're going to start out, we're going to oil up our prime rib here. Get a nice little coating on it. That helps the seasoning to stick. Just some olive oil. So, what we do, we got a mixture of, for spices, salt, pepper, garlic, oregano, and some rosemary. What we're going to do, we're going to mix this all together, and we're going to coat this pretty good. Get it all coated in there. Get it all nice and so we'll take this out. So while we're letting the pan heat up, what we're going to do, we're also making homemade onion rings. What we'll do is we'll prep our onions. We'll get those cut up, and depending on how many people you have, but usually when I got about 6 guys, I got about 3 onions. But since we're doing the prime rib dip, we're going to have an onion for our dipping sauce, which we'll also put on the sandwiches. The big thing with the onion rings is if you can get them done up and battered, let it sit for a little bit, because once it sets up on the onion rings, they cook a lot easier without the batter falling off. You want to cut pretty good sized chunks.
can just pop them out like this, and you'll have your bunch of different onion rings. All right, now that we smell that the pan is hot, we're gonna sear our prime rib. What we'll do is put it in there, get it nice and browned up. We have the oil on it already, so it's got a little bit of, it should sear pretty good.
It smells good.
It smells so good. We're gonna bake that till it's about 125 degrees internal. It's probably gonna take about an hour, hour and a half, especially with that size of a chunk of meat. All we do is got some flour in the in a container here. I have some chili or some paprika, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and a little bit of cayenne. So we're gonna put that all in there. Mix it all in. Get that mixed in pretty good. He's working over here. Alright, what I need is put it into this container. We're gonna go about a cup of milk, cup to 2 cups of milk. And we're gonna go with 2 eggs. It's going to help start the batter for our this helps the flour stick to. So what we'll do is we take them apart.
So do you bake or deep fry?
These we're going to fry in a frying pan.
Okay.
We'll put some oil in the pan, and then we'll just get them all nice and floured up. Now you can, if you want to, you can do it a double time. Get it double floured. If you only want single, if you don't want that real crispy. Some, they're just going to sit on there and rest. Some people use breadcrumbs, like panko breadcrumbs. They can put that in there also. They'll flour it, egg wash, and then put the breadcrumbs on. Pepper. Some salt. Yeah, I never measure. This is what I feel is close, and that's as good as.
I feel like the more you cook, the more you get a feel for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And a little bit of cayenne right here. This I don't put a lot in because this can get a little crazy.
You might need some more egg wash too.
Yeah, okay. That ain't too bad. That's because this clumps up because of double dipping.
Yeah.
This clumps up. So if you got a lot of them, sometimes you got to do a couple. Okay, what we're gonna do now is we're getting close to having the prime rib is almost done. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start getting our oil ready for our onion rings. We're gonna cook it in some vegetable oil. 2 pans here because I got a lot of onion rings. Just gonna fill it up a little bit, not much. Just enough to fry the rings. I'm gonna get that. And we'll let that get up to temperature, right around 325 to 350 degrees. And then we can start doing our onion rings. Check the temperature. All right, we're right around, well, it's about 130. We're gonna pull this out and let it rest. And then we can get our sauce, or our dipping sauce going. All right. Oh yeah. And we're gonna set this on I'm gonna throw in a little thyme. Get a little bit of that in there. Get a little pepper. And I don't put a lot of salt in it because the broth does have a lot of salt in it, so I'm not going to get too crazy with the salt. And then what we'll do is we'll throw in our onions. And these will just start to boil them down. And then we can use these on the sandwiches. What we're going to do is we're going to start throwing our onion rings in while the meat is resting. These things have rested a little. Bit. I'm golden up a little bit. They don't have to get crazy dark as long as it's cooked. While we're at it, we're going to drop the temperature of this down to 350. What we're going to do when we're done with slicing up the beef and we start making our sandwiches, what we can do is we'll put the meat on the bread, on the rolls. We'll also put cheese and we'll throw it back into the oven to melt the cheese. To try to strain out all the stuff into the thing. So that's I can get all the big chunks out of the onions. Just with the juice. Alright, those are going to be done. I can cut them quick. What we're going to do is we're going to start slicing up the meat now. Let's rest it for a little bit.
Just forwarding some late music.
Yeah, you're good. That ended abruptly. We weren't ready for that.
No.
So we have, which is the beautiful part of throwing these videos in, we don't have to talk as much.
Yeah.
So we had our last performance, which was Legacy Dance. We had our quick video, and now we have another performance coming up.
Yeah, who is next?
We have the Hot Country Line Dancers, which are a staple here. They come every year.
You've been performing with them for the last 10 years, and yet it hasn't happened.
Well, they invite me every year, and then I haven't made it there yet. One of these days. I'll make it over there. I'll make it over there one of these days.
Get your boot
But we have to get my boot scoots on. But we have the Hot Country Line Dancers coming up, and I don't have the sheet in front of me.
I have it. Let me introduce them here. I just got to pull it up here and let Earl read it because my eyesight is terrible. There we go.
Okay. The Hot Country Line Dancers, the Hot Country Liners have been entertaining the Western New York area for many years. They perform at many of our local fairs, festivals, and health facilities. Their performances use different genres of music, not just country. So you may see them doing dances to music in styles of rock and roll, hip hop, and swing. They are a non-profit group, and all donations received from their performances are donated right back to our local charities. And
without further ado,
the Hot Country Line Dancers.
Y'all ready? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blowing all a bushel of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in Jingle Bells time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air, what a bright time. It's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go a-gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Hey, giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mixed and a mingle in the jingling beat at the Jingle Bell Rock. You gonna help me now, right? Hey, what a right time, it's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go a-gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Hey, giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and a mingle in the jingling beat. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell rock. Country girl, shake them hips. DJ, make that record skip. It's a straight up redneck rager doing body shots of Jaeger. Let her rip. We on that moonshine and we sipping on Bacardi. We showing Vegas how it's country folk party. What happens in the backwoods stays in the backwoods. We going ham, y'all, hard as a mother. So crank it up. Put some of that party in my cup. Y'all, I'm dancing with a girl up on my flatbed. She hotter than a cherry on the Marlboro Red. Wow, weekends come and we can't get enough. So crank it up. Crank it up. put some of that party in my cup. Bust out the JD, hang 3, scoot a little closer up next to me, cause we're about to turn this cornfield to a club. And crank it up!
Snowy days and frosty nights, everything looks cold and white. Hanging round the mistletoe, hanging round the mistletoe. Christmas Day will soon be here, and everybody's full of cheer. Hanging round the mistletoe, waiting for you, dear. Well, I've waited all year long. Now the year is almost gone. I'm hanging round the mistletoe, hanging round the mistletoe. But if that's what I've got to do, just to get that kiss from you, I'm hanging round the mistletoe, waiting for you, dear. Christmas is a special time to give and receive. For every little kiss you give me, I will give you 3. You ain't gonna miss one kiss. That's one thing you'll never miss. I'm hanging round the mistletoe, waiting for you, dear. Yeah, I've had my eyes on you for a long, long time. So I'm asking Santa, please make that pretty girl mine. I've waited till I'm cold and blue just to get my kiss from you. I'm hanging round the mistletoe, waiting for you, dear. I'm hanging round the mistletoe, waiting for you, dear. I'm hanging round the mistletoe, waiting for you, dear.
Oh, I think that's it.
Any more? That's
the
it?
last one?
All right.
Okay.
You want this, John?
Yeah, I'll go up there. Sure, I'll take this one.
You want the handheld?
You want me to take the? Yeah, I'll take the handheld if that's okay. Thank you. Oh, she's got one. They must have one back there
Yeah,
that
I
they
think
keep.
they do.
They have one back there.
Oh, thank
It
you,
works out good.
everybody.
Have one back there. No, that's all yours. I got mine.
All right.
How are you?
Doing well.
You guys look fantastic. Thank you for coming by. You guys are here every year.
Inviting us again this
Yeah,
year.
you guys come every year. We love it.
Yes, we really enjoy doing this. We do a lot of fairs, festivals, farmers markets, healthcare facilities. If you would like to get into contact with us, our Facebook is the Hot Country Liners.
Perfect. Facebook, the Hot Country Liners. Do you guys have Instagram or any other social media?
At this time.
You have YouTube?
It's a private YouTube though, so just
Oh,
Facebook
okay.
is the only way.
So Facebook, Hot Country Liners.
Hot Country Liners.
Okay. Do you have a website or just the Facebook?
No website.
Just the Facebook. Okay.
Yes.
Where are you guys located at?
We are in Lockport, New York. That's where we have all of our practices.
Okay. Where in Lockport?
We perform at the Dale Association. We do our practices there, and
Okay.
then we get our demos booked, and we travel around Western New York.
Very cool. All right. And if somebody wanted to get in touch with you, just the Facebook page then, or
That
if
would
they
be
wanted
the
to come
best
see
way,
you? Okay.
Facebook. And also, we do some teaching. So if you go to one of our demos, we might ask you to come along and learn some steps.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, we always enjoy having you guys here. Thank you guys for coming.
Yes, thank you so much. And on behalf of the Hot Country Liners, we'd like to present you this check.
Thank you very much, $100. Thank you guys so
Thank
much.
you. Yes.
That goes a long way.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. If you could take that right to the back, I guess.
All right, we are the Hot Country Liners. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Happy holidays to everybody.
And just like that, the total keeps going up.
Yeah.
Great job, as always. They pretty much are here regularly every year now and do a great job.
They've been a staple, I think, as far back as like when I quite a while. In fact, Mike Burke's down there. He said they've been for a long time. He used to host.
Decade.
Yeah, at least as long as I've been hosting, which I think goes back about a dozen or more years.
So you know how we know things are going smoothly?
How is that?
Because as soon as a performance ends, we have our next guest already up here, lined up and ready to go. So we have Sarah Sircone from Destination Niagara. Sarah, thank you for coming out today.
Thank you. I'm happy
Welcome.
to be here and to support the Niagara Falls Fire Department Toy Drive. We look forward to this annual tradition. Our team is on board, and we like to support in any way we can. And we're doing the ornament sales again this year. I think it's the 4th year that we're taking part. Last year we were able to raise about $1,300 for the toy drive, and hoping we can break that record again this year.
So so for those that don't know, Destination Niagara, which is the marketing arm for Niagara County tourism, marketing us around the world. That's how we get our visitors here every year. Took it upon themselves to come up with a way to help the Toy Fund. And they design ornaments every year. And you can purchase these ornaments. You wanna hold them up?
Yeah. So it was a few years ago, and Sarah had reached out to me. I forget how we got in touch, but reached out and sent me an email and said, hey, we want to do something. And I think you came up with the idea of selling ornaments, which is a popular thing. Every time I go away, my wife, we always get a Christmas ornament from our destination. That kind of became I'm sure we're not the only ones that do that. So even in the summertime and so on and so forth, I know the first year I think you started like a mid-fall-ish, I think, was the first year that you had started it, and then every year since you've sold throughout the year.
Yeah, we started actually last year doing a Christmas in July promotion too. As you know, that we have most of our tourists here over the summer, and so we thought we'd capitalize on that. And as you said, when you travel places, people often look for ornaments as a little keepsake from their trip. And so we thought that would be a good way for people to take a piece of Niagara Falls, USA home with them, but also promote a good cause. So we raised funds and additional support through that initiative in July. So typically it's around the holidays we do it, from Thanksgiving to Christmas. And this year we decided to do July as well, which will probably continue next year. But as Jay said, you can purchase ornaments online at NiagaraFallsUSA.com, or you can visit our Niagara Falls USA Official Visitor Center, which is at 10 Rainbow Boulevard, and the hours of operation are from 8:30 to 3 daily. So all purchases, in the past we've only had one design a year. This year we're just making it any ornament that people purchase will go towards the fire department toy drive. So we want to make sure that we capitalize as much as we can on this tradition, and making sure that people get a fun holiday keepsake, but also support this good cause.
And how much do the ornaments cost?
The ornaments are $12.99 with 100% of the profits going to this organization.
Oh,
wow, that's great to see.
Yeah, I'll have to grab a couple because I need some new Christmas stuff anyway.
Your kindergarten ones are gone? No?
Man, everything got destroyed when water back up, so I need all new stuff.
There you go.
So Sarah, tell us a little bit about what's going on with Destination Niagara, and with I know that there's been some developments downtown with Rainbow Air opening their new facility and so on. So what's going on in your world there?
Yeah, there's some new attractions in the destination. While Rainbow Air is an older attraction, they have a new facility at 56 Atchison Drive. And in addition to the helicopter ride, which is always popular, they have a new VR attraction inside, so people can experience Niagara Falls through this VR experience where they're paragliding over the falls. And I know Rainbow Air is a great partner that likes to give local discounts too, so people will not be aware about that. Another thing is the balloon ride, which you probably see that hot air balloon floating in the air. And both of those attractions are now year-round, just weather dependent, obviously, so check their website for details. But the balloon ride is pretty exciting too, and they do hot air balloon rides at night during the illumination of the falls or during the fireworks, which is extra exciting. So those are 2 great attractions. I do want to give a plug too for our annual New Year's Eve event at the Niagara Falls Convention Center, which is family friendly, and it runs from 5 to 10 p.m. So they do a balloon drop at 10 p.m. as opposed to midnight. So for families that want to still get home a little bit early with those little ones, they can do that. They have all sorts of activities. So we really want to do things for the community too. I know we're traditionally more about promoting tourism for people visiting, but we do a lot for the community too, and want to make sure that locals enjoy what we have right in our own backyard.
Nice.
Very
Destination
cool, yeah.
Niagara always does a great job downtown. You could see the increase, especially in the summer, how busy it's been with the tourists coming in, which is kind of like our lifeline right now. So we want to keep it going, but we really appreciate what you guys thinking of us doing the ornament sales. Like I said, we talk about different ideas we have to have to raise money. There is an example right there. The support from an outside agency like that. So
yeah, I definitely have to get a couple of those.
Yeah,
absolutely.
please do. We're happy to support and hope other people will consider us too. In addition to the ornaments, we have a lot of Niagara Falls USA gear. I know people that are local are very proud of our community. So you can wear our logo gear with pride or get some other items too while you're in the visitor center.
Absolutely. So again, if you're in the area, downtown Niagara Falls, 10 Rainbow, which is basically right across the street from the old Hotel Niagara.
Correct.
Or NiagaraFallsUSA.com. You can order them and get your ornaments. And thank you very much, Sarah. Appreciate all the
Thank you so
support.
much. Happy holidays.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we have, we're right on schedule. How about that?
We are. We're just waiting for Marshawn Hamilton.
I did see him.
He's here. I see him in the back. Marshawn, whenever you're ready.
It's not Marshawn.
That's not. Oh, where's he at?
I saw him, but I don't see him right now. But yeah.
All right.
It's tough with the lights in our eyes up here. We can't see into the crowd. Yeah.
You'd think you can. The lights are shining on us, and then when you look to the back, you can't see who's actually back there.
That's why my forehead is glowing right now. It's shining pretty good right now.
Do we have a new total?
Yeah, $7,176.35.
Wow.
Nice.
So far.
So we've gone over $7,000 now.
And obviously, part of that, whether it's included or not, but that total will, if not yet, soon reflect the money raised from Destination Niagara too.
Yes,
So
we add that in.
if that's not already in there, that'll soon reflect
And
that.
you'll start seeing now in the next hour or so the store collections. They'll start delivering in every couple hours whatever's been raised so far, and our crew down there will start counting up that money so we can keep adding to the total.
We got crews at Consumers, where's Latinas?
Supermarket Liquors.
Supermarket Liquors.
Latinas and the Makers Market today.
And the Makers Market, okay.
And then Thanksgiving Eve, I don't know if we've gotten that official total yet. I do know that talking to Davion, it was pushing 3,000 that night, just from our patrons in the bars. So what was it? $22,775. $2,775. We did that night. So.
Which, that's great because, and there were, like you said, there were a lot of guys that were out that night. This was one of the busier bar years again, right?
Especially with the weather. It was not enjoyable that night.
Yeah.
To be bouncing from bar to bar.
It's good to see people are going back out, you know.
Yeah, I mean, a dozen years ago, we'd get, we might get a dozen guys or 20 guys maybe, and I mean, the places would be packed. I mean, shoulder to shoulder, and I'm sure, the three of us remember that. And, after COVID, everything slowed down a little bit, and it seems like that's coming back a little bit. So maybe we're on the uptick, and we can start that, that'll be a bigger event again.
Yep.
So the number for, I don't see it up there, but the number, 716-308-7185. Is the number to call in. I know the firehouses are probably watching. It's always fun to watch those guys. If Firehouse calls in and puts a challenge out to the other firehouses or the other guys, or firefighters calling in and challenging other guys. I know the mayor has a challenge out. He, for $100 donations, beat or match his $100 donation from other elected officials. So for anybody out there watching that.
I beat that. already.
There you go. We got one elected official that beat that, and he did say school board, so he counted everybody in there.
Yep. I give throughout the year towards the toy fund. It's probably like $250, so you can match that if you want.
Sure, yeah.
Double or nothing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's, a lot of us even just, that's probably something like, we invest our time in this as well, but a lot of us invest, financially as well. Just in purchasing things for events and in our own personal donations maybe, cash donations. So everything that, we do our best to make this a success as much as, the public helps us to make it a success.
So for the families out there watching this now and you're looking for something to do today, right now the time it's 1:05. Santa Claus will be here at 2:30, making an entrance. So
2:30, okay.
If you have the kids at home looking for something to do today, come down to Niagara Falls High School at 4455 Porter Road. We're in the Performing Arts Center, which is right in the front of the building. And Santa will be here, and you get an early Christmas gift from Santa. He brought a bag of toys for whatever kids come in today. So come get an early Christmas gift, buy some tickets for the basket auction.
I was just going to say the basket auction as well.
Yeah, so it's live, it's going.
I took a walk out there earlier. It did look pretty busy area.
Yeah, I gotta grab some tickets and drop some.
And just so people know too, the event's open to the public, so you can come down here at any time. You don't have to be, we get a lot of families of the performers and stuff, and the building's open to the public right now. Anybody can come down. Anybody can check out the basket auction. We love getting some foot traffic here. I know we've done some food trucks and stuff in the past, but we love getting the foot traffic here. So come on down, stop on by, check it out. What else are you doing on a Saturday in December?
If you're not, even if you are down at the basketball tournament, feel free to come by and drop some money in one of the boots or the buckets, help the kids out. We appreciate it.
Business is gonna pick up here in a bit. The Wolverine basketball team is playing. I think it's at 4 o'clock.
And I think Marshawn is ready.
Oh, is he ready up there?
He's in the wings.
All right, I think our next performer is here. You want to do the introduction?
Okay. Holiday vocals from Marshawn Hamilton. Marshawn Hamilton II is a professional recording artist and entertainer. As a vocalist, he is an electric, lyric baritone, and with a wide range of who holds a smooth, relaxing, yet melodious voice that will soothe and comfort any audience. Marshawn is a graduate of the world-renowned Oral Roberts University, and during his tenure there, he served as worship leader, choir director, and member of the Oral Roberts TV Singers, performing daily on the internationally televised The Hour of Healing. As a well-respected leader, Marshawn serves the community in many ways and was recently awarded the Imani Faith Award 2017-18 by University at Buffalo Black Student Union for his work and contribution to the University at Buffalo's campus community. He currently serves as campus minister at the University at Buffalo, where he officially appointed upon the Campus Ministry Association in 2014. Marshawn has served as a mentor and educator to youth and young adults for over 15 years, and in 2017 started a mentorship organization called Guy Talk, specifically to promote and support educational advancement in life and social development of men of color in higher education. Marshawn is determined to use his musical gifts and talent to positively impact lives globally. Let's give it up for Marshawn Hamilton.
Hello, everyone. Just want to bring some warm Christmas greetings to you. So glad to be here at this wonderful telethon for the children and for the city of Niagara Falls. I'm going to come to you with a couple of selections, a couple of holiday singles I actually have out. They are streaming on all streaming platforms, but I'm going to start with the Christmas song, A New Rendition. So please feel free to join in and sing with me as I serenade you with this song. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the seasons bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies to bring our way. And every mother's child is going to spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Listen. I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies to bring our way. And every mother's child is going to spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. This next song is another holiday favorite. Simply says, "Hark the herald angels sing." Please join in as I serenade you again with this classic song, "Hark the herald angels sing." Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Born in a manger. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Listen. Hark the herald angels sing. Glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild. God and sinners reconcile. Joyful all ye nations rise. Join the triumph of the sky. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Oh, hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Hey. Christ by highest heaven adore, Christ the everlasting Lord. Let in time behold him come, offspring of the virgin's womb, veiled in flesh and the Godhead see, held incarnate deity, pleased as a man with man to dwell. Jesus our Emmanuel. Oh, angels sing glory to the newborn King. Come on and celebrate. Listen. Can you hear him? Yeah. They will sing glory. Can you hear him? Can you hear him sing? Sing glory. He came to bring us love. Oh, he came to bring us joy. Yeah, yeah. He came to bring us love. He came to bring us joy. In of his kingdom, there will be no end. So say glory, glory, glory. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Glory, glory. Oh, yeah, yeah. Forever. God bless you. Hark the herald angels sing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's give it up again for Marshawn. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Likewise.
so much.
We appreciate you coming out.
Appreciate
he is as tall as he seems, because, you know, I ain't short, but this guy tall.
Yes.
But we enjoyed you. Thank you for coming out and singing. You know, you have a great voice. I'm surprised I didn't get text messages saying, like, you're better than me or something, because that's what firefighters do. But, you know, you did a great job.
Hey, I'm honored to be here. I love what you all are doing for the city of Niagara Falls and how you guys are giving back to the children. So I want to be a part of the cause. I'm glad I could come and offer my gift. And thank you so much for having me, man.
Thank you. Do
Yes.
you have anything coming up that you want
Basically, you can follow me on social media at I am Marshawn, Marchon. I have those songs that you heard today are actually live streaming on all streaming platforms. So Spotify, Apple Music, whatever it is, you can stream those. So please add them to your Christmas playlist. I'm sure that they will be a blessing to you. And if you want to know more about what I'm doing, you can visit my website or my social media. It's www.iammarshawn.com. I have some holiday dates that I'll be singing more, so if you want to hear me, I'll be posting that soon. But I'm so glad I could be here today.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Earl.
All right, have a good one. Merry Christmas to you. Thanks.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you just take it back.
Okay. Merry Christmas. Keep up the great work, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, he's got a great
Excellent
voice.
job, Marshawn. I think it's the first time he's performed here.
Yup, hopefully it's not the
So
last.
it's nice. We're getting some new performers interested in coming down, and I hope we see him again next year. It was great.
And we got a challenge coming from Shift 3, Engine 9, a challenge from Captain Orsi, Firefighter Krupa, Cutler, and Larry Q. They donated $50. So let's see if any other crews want to match that $50.
Any other platoons working?
Yeah.
Yep.
Firehouse 4, 3, 7, 8. They put their money where their mouth is.
So give a call. Mike Burke's waiting for your call right now for another challenge. See if we could beat the $50. Let's see the guys in the firehouse pony up now.
And that number is 716-308-7185. Again, that's 716-308-7185.
So we talk a lot about where we're out collecting, different groups. We have our biggest source of donations comes from the mail solicitations.
Yes.
And we've given the P.O. Box of 271 Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. We get checks in there from businesses. We get checks from a lot of a long list of personal residents sending in donations. They're out throwing money in the boots, at the stores, always different locations we're getting money from. We get people coming in with the basket auction, or there's always different fundraisers, but this is usually the adults. What's interesting now, and this has been the last couple years, we're seeing the younger generation getting involved. Last year, I got a call from the Niagara Falls High School senior class of 2025. They do an annual fundraiser, and they wanted to do something to help the toy fund. We're like, wow, that's great. And Sherry Copeland, who's a teacher here at Niagara Falls High School, her husband Luke is a firefighter with the fire department, came here and presented us a check last year from the senior class, and thought it was great. We were chosen as their charity. This year, I got a call from even younger group of 7th and 8th graders from LaSalle Prep. Miss Kat there, Kat Maroc, contacted me and said their group from the Student Council and the Honor Society wanted to do something. So what we did this year with that is we ended up doing a video. The high school media team went over and did an interview with these students. And you could probably talk a little more about this being a member of the school board, what these kids want to do to help out.
Yeah, so I mean, our school district students, they do a lot. Oftentimes, it goes under-recognized. It's not unrecognized, but under-recognized at large. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, or maybe even last week, we had a $20,000 donation to Roswell on behalf of one of our students. Service is something that we do push in the district. Even having been a student myself, that's something that we have. We have a bunch of students here today volunteering, getting
producing
their hours.
This whole thing.
Yeah,
for us.
producing. The video's ready. But our kids are very active. Civic engagement and duty is one of the things that we try to push as a culture in the district.
And these are 12 and 13-year-olds contacting us saying, how can we help other students of ours, elementary students throughout the district that are having a difficult time at the holidays. So it's great to see.
And as a board member, it makes me proud. So that video is queued up, so I guess we will show it now.
Hey everybody, I hope everyone's enjoying the show today, and of course digging into your pockets to help the Toy Fund. We always need assistance throughout the year, and as you know, we've been going around to different locations showing what's going on, what different businesses. We're trying to really highlight those that help the Toy Fund every year. We got Tim Hortons, we've seen the Craft, different places throughout Niagara Falls. We're here at a different location. So I'm here today with, of course, our chairman of the Toy Fund, Vinny Orsi, over here. Hi, Vinny.
How we doing, Jay? How's everybody doing today?
And we're over here now with Kat Maroc, who is the Honor Society or Student Council Advisor at LaSalle Prep. So it's interesting because, like I said, you see the students. I'm sure you guys see the logos in the background. We brought some students out because they came up with some ideas themselves to want to help the Toy Fund. So we have here today, what's your name?
My
name is Didius McCall.
Didius, so tell me a little about what's going on. How did we end up here today?
So there was like an idea that like student council, honor society, we like came together to make a way to like help children in need, you know, by like selling fireman logos, because there's children out there that like really, you know, need help, and you know, everybody out there wants to have a really good Christmas, so like we want to do our part, do our share, and like, you know, help them as much as we could.
That's awesome. So you've seen the logos out throughout the city?
Yeah, I seen the logos and I thought, you know, it would be a good idea to, you know, help fund.
Okay, so Jay, I'll take it over here. So we have the Honor Society portion over there, and we have someone from the Student Council standing with me right here. What's your name?
Lakira Crittenden.
Hey, Lakira, you want to tell us a little something about what you guys are doing to help collect these logos and help contribute?
Yes, so Honor Society and Student Council worked together to sell the logos. We went from classroom to classroom trying to sell the logos to support the kids that are less fortunate.
Well, that sounds great. I'd like to thank you on behalf of the Niagara Falls Fire Department and our Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund. And I just wanted to say these efforts really are a grassroots effort. Everything is volunteered from the department, from the community, and it's nice to see you students stepping up and helping contribute. It all goes to a great cause and puts smiles on faces for kids and families. I also wanted to give a shout out here to little Stearns here. How you doing today?
I'm doing well.
You want to say something to your dad and your mom?
Hi, I just want to say is I am like glad that we are all helping out. We're not just giving out toys. We're also here helping people who have less money for like clothing and other stuff that can also like that need more money for like clothing, warm clothes, like totally when winter's coming, because winter's like so cold.
Very good. Thank you.
So, Kat, you're in charge of the student council. Tell me how this all came together here, because this is a great idea, and we would love to incorporate this in with more of the schools, let them get some community service time. So tell us how this came together.
So I took over student council this year, and I was trying to come up with some different ideas of how they can help, because student council and honor society are supposed to be the leaders in the school, and we wanted to do some different types of fundraising and that. So the kids thought that maybe helping those that were less fortunate. So I reached out to you and asked if it was possible for us to sell the logos here in the school to try to help raise some money.
And everybody was good with it, and
Yeah.
it looks like, looking around at all these, it looks like you guys are doing very well with the sales so far. We still have a couple weeks left to do this, so as we go back live a little bit later at the telethon, we'll give a total and let everyone know what LaSalle did. But this is awesome. We're hoping other schools follow the lead of what you guys did, and we really appreciate your support. But I want you guys to all give your names so everyone out there can see who's helping out.
Mariah Crumpler.
Maggie Adams.
Gabby Carlo.
Didius McCall.
Morgandale.
Guys, thank you very much. These are all 8th graders? Or 7th and 8th graders? 7th and 8th graders. This is awesome. We really appreciate it.
Hang on, Jay. Let me get this for 1 sec. You said Crumpler, your last name? Who's your dad? Thomas Crumpler. You want to
So we
say a
got
little
two
something?
firefighter
You want to say a
children
little
here?
something for mom and dad?
Not really.
That's okay. That's okay. It's not for everybody. Thanks, everyone. You guys have a good day.
What number do I have? 3.
Yep, there we okay, we're good.
We're back, and we have a new total, as it goes up all day long, $9,096.36.
Nice.
Wow, that's going up pretty quick.
And these logos, like the ones we just saw in the video, we haven't received those yet from the bars or the restaurants, the Tim Hortons. They're still coming in. So if you're out at one of these locations, but you saw where they were at so far?
Yeah, so I know that wall is filling up, and over at LaSalle, I have to make sure I go check it out. And we had some firefighter family in that video. Firefighter Crumpler's daughter was in there, little cousin and stuff. Who else? Was there anybody else?
Stearns.
Stearns' daughter was in there as well?
Yep.
Good.
It's a welcome surprise.
Yeah.
One was shy, one wasn't.
I can imagine which one was shy and which one wasn't.
So, no, it's great to see that the kids want to get involved, and hopefully next year we get, a call from one of the other schools, and we'll take the donations anywhere we can get them.
Yes, because it goes a long way. We've been doing this for decades. I've been with the department for 13 years now, and I've been active with the Toy Fund off rip. So I know, how much effort goes into, especially on the back end, the different crews that we have with the toy shopping and clothing drive and all that different work that goes on in the background. We really appreciate all that effort.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes in, and that's just you only see the three of us up here, but there's so much that goes in. Everybody chips in, and like Jay was saying, once today's over, we'll have our total from today, from everything we've done so far. That total will increase because we'll still do the collection for the logos sold. We'll still have. There's still a couple more events.
The mailbox keeps filling up too.
Yes, the mailbox, for anybody who didn't see it, P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304 is our mailing address. You can mail us a check there.
Maybe our staff there could put up the Venmo QR code.
We'll try to get that up because that's always, the Venmo is nice because it's instant gratification. You don't think about it or you don't forget about it. You just scan the code, do a quick, Venmo pay, whatever.
Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund, so everyone knows it's a charitable donation.
Yeah.
And we happily accept them all.
Yeah, and we're taking Venmo at the basket auction as well. So in case you are short on cash, it's okay. You can come get some baskets and.
Oh,
we're gonna shake them down any way we can.
They're taking Venmo out there. We printed out some scannable codes. So
we might have been 10 years behind behind technology, but we finally did it. We got the Venmo, we got everything set up, so we're there. We're there.
So we've been out here now 2.5 hours. We saw what the number was, but the good thing about, we actually get some of the old timers now coming back. And so I know after our next performance, which is going to be the dance shop, I could see them in the back getting set up, ready to come on.
I think we got the cue that they're ready.
We're going to get tapped out here. Sal Panessa is going to come on and join us. And I know Sal likes to talk, and Sal knows the history since he was the one who started the telethon back in the 70s.
Yeah.
That's how old Sal is. So he'll be up here with Sheriff Filicetti, I believe, is coming in at 1:45. Give us a little bit of a break. But I believe the dance shop is ready to go.
They're ready to go. And before we go, I just want to give a shout out to my ladies here, Marcasia, Miss Denise is here, and Hassan, little ball of fire. Just wanted to say hi to my people. Thank you for coming out.
Seeing waves in the back.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have the dance shop coming up, right?
Yep.
The dance studio is located on Hyde Park Boulevard in the city of Niagara Falls. It has been open since 1979 and continues to serve the city and surrounding communities. The studio offers classes for ages 6 months to 70 plus and every age in between. Classes include tap, ballet, dance, hip hop, lyrical, and point. Also offered are the adult drop-in classes, kids yoga with Miss Hannah, and strength and conditioning with Miss Brittany. The students of the dance shop love to perform, and some will be traveling to Orlando in June to dance at Walt Disney World. How cool is that? Today they will be performing The Polar Express, All I Want for Christmas, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Sleigh Ride, and Last Christmas. Thank you to the firemen of Niagara Falls for serving the community and continuing this wonderful tradition for the families of Niagara Falls. Merry Christmas from everyone at the dance shop.
And nice crowd here, too.
And the crowd.
You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid, Donner and Blitzen. But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. You'll go down in history.
I just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring ting a tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather, stay right together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather, stay right together with you. That's right. Our cheeks are nice and rosy and comfy, cozy are we. We're snuggled up together like the birds of a feather would be. Let's take the road before us and sing a chorus or two. Come on.
They coming back out? There we go.
Yep, I got it. Okay.
Thank you, guys. What a great job.
Thank you. I'm Isabella. I'm a member of the company of the Dance Shop Studios, and we would
Guys,
love-
come on in.
Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Their presentation.
Don't be shy. Come on out.
Hi.
Hi.
So, this is the dance shop, and I'm a member of the company, and we would love coming here every year, and we would just love to give you this donation.
Thank you very much. Guys, great job. Did you have fun? You guys going to come back next year for us?
Of course, every
This is
year.
a big group. This is a very large group for a dance studio, too. So we appreciate you guys doing this every year. You'll be hearing from me probably next August or September again for this. Excellent job, everyone. Merry Christmas. Thank you on behalf of the Toy Fund for your support of this charity. We really appreciate it. Hey, guys, give them another round of applause, guys. Thank you. Merry Christmas, guys. We'll
Merry
see you guys
Christmas.
next year. Thank you. Excellent job. Excellent job. Yep, you're going to take care of that, Sal, right?
I'm going to take.
Well, first we got to introduce you, Sal. You just pop up here like a little elf or something, popping in.
Do I have a
and
microphone?
You
Yeah,
got to
you
put
do. This one?
Well,
This one?
that is going to be yours, number 4 there. So we'll let you get set up here. But that was the dance shop in Niagara Falls, and look at the crowd here. They
Yeah.
filled this place. So I hope our crew on the outside was hitting them at the doors with the buckets and boots, right?
Yeah, because my boot is right there, and I see the bucket still. But
So I'm hoping that they're hitting up everybody. I hope they hit you guys up when you're walking in the door. But great performance by them.
At least get in on the basket
We like it
auction,
when they
yeah.
do 3 or 4 songs like that
Yeah.
and give us a break and let it, because again, people would rather watch them than us.
I get to dose
So-
up on my coffee here, and
All right. So speaking of new faces, Sal.
This is an old face. This isn't a new
I
face.
didn't say young. I said.
Oh, okay.
So it's Sal Panessa, retired from the city of Niagara Falls from the fire and police department, right, Sal?
Yeah, both, yep.
And you were actually one of the instrumental people back in the old days that actually started this telethon.
I was just talking about that today with somebody. I think it's been 52 years,
Mhm.
52, 53
52 years of
We
doing
started
this.
the telethon.
Yep, we're pushing 100 years on the Toy Fund, but the telethon started in this, 1970?
73, I think.
73, yep.
Yeah. Wow.
So, and it's been all over, so I know you got some people coming in later, and we're going to be talking about the history of the Toy Fund. Sal reached out a year or 2 ago wanting to get involved and help us out again, and it's been a big help having him. He has media experience and helps us, gives us a break, and you've been bringing in, you were actually a big proponent this year, is we got to start focusing on the people that are donating to us, making sure they get the recognition they deserve, and I know you got something coming up right now.
We do. We have, as you know, Tim Hortons every year donates a lot of money, and they collect it with the little logos that you sell, the fireman logos. But Rich Saban is here. He's brought down a check.
So what I'm going to do is I'm
All
going to
right.
step out and let you bring Rich in, and you can interview him and talk about what they do.
Okay, fine. He's right behind you.
we want to do we want to show the check here on stage?
No, we want to show. We want to show this
talking,
check.
we do all together.
We'll do it all together?
Yes.
Come on over here, Rich.
come on.
We got one at the fishbowl in a few minutes after this too. Yeah.
Rich, you are what? The district manager of Tim Hortons?
Yeah, Director of Operations, District Manager.
How many Tim Hortons you have?
8 locations.
Give me the locations.
So we've got the location at 8500 Niagara Falls Boulevard next to Arby's, 3024 Pine Avenue, downtown corner Hyde Park and Pine Avenue, 2720 Military Road next to Colucci Funeral Home, 2248 Niagara Road out by Papa Leo's, 4700 Military Road out by the Reservoir Park, 760 Center Street in Lewiston, 2970 Saunders Settlement Road out by NCCC, and then our new location, 6021 Porter Road, Quickly's gas station.
Oh, okay.
Quite a few locations. And you've been donating to the telethon of Bob Burns, and we talked to him earlier, but he couldn't be here today.
Unfortunately, he had to have he's in Florida and he actually had to have a medical procedure done, so he got delayed a little bit. But This year will be 25 years, December 29th, that we opened our first location at 8500 Niagara Falls Boulevard. And for as long as I can remember, we've been a big supporter of the Niagara Falls Firefighter Toy Fund. Not only just this event, but we supply product throughout the year when you guys do your 5K, and then also when you guys do your gift wrapping or go out and buy all the gifts.
Yeah.
We
I was
supply a
gonna
lot of
mention
coffee
that.
and
So
everything.
every year it's notable to mention too. Every year Tim Hortons gives us a cash donation. You guys allow us, and I use the word allow because most businesses are okay with us selling the logos, but you know it's a privilege for us to be able to do that in these businesses, to allow us to do that. And you guys are probably one of our biggest sellers for the logos. A lot of people buy the logos, and you also donate a lot of product to us throughout the year. That's right here, my Tim Hortons. You guys always donate to like you said, the 5K. You donate Timbits and coffee to this. You guys donate a lot of product to us throughout the year, which of course is huge. It's something that would come out of our operational costs if we had to purchase.
Yeah, we really enjoy doing that. And, being able to sell those logos, especially, people start their day with us, and we're the first thing they see in the morning. And if we can get them to donate a little bit of money to help brighten a child's, life a little bit, it makes us feel really good inside.
I was watching at the stores. You don't have a problem having people donate. Yeah, I'll take one of those logos out.
Yeah, and even some of our employees are a little pushy with it. It's just
it's good pushy though.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's
all right.
and we know it's tough, especially around the holidays to donate. But every little bit that you can help make a difference in a child's life.
And Bob Burns lets the firemen go out and collect at the stores too, which is
a couple weeks ago, you guys were at our 8500 location out front there, collecting money. So it was nice. And
all of that helps. We've been discussing it all day. How just every dollar that we collect, we're able to stretch that so far because of the partners that we deal with, especially for our toy purchasing. We deal with a company that exclusively deals with 501c3 Christmas organizations, and they sell us at wholesale cost. So what you could go to the store and buy, we might be able to buy 2 of those, or at a minimum, usually 1.5, right? So we're able to stretch that dollar, and so every dollar we collect helps so much.
Absolutely.
Okay, Rich, I got to grab this back here.
You gonna leave your mic pack?
He said, oh yeah, I need that too.
Sal forgot he's got a mic pack on. He's got the
Got a
mic,
bunch
he's
of
got
mics,
the
yeah.
hand mic, he's got the mic pack.
Rich said he's bringing down a big check, and he wasn't kidding. Show us what you got, Rich.
Yeah. So like in addition to all the product that we donate, and we will still be selling the logos at all of our locations through Christmas. So even if you can't make a donation today, throughout the rest of the holiday season, please stop out. Any little bit that you can give can help this year and in years to come. But we wanted to make a nice donation of $800 to
Thank you.
Wow. Toy Fund.
Nice.
And this
How
is
about
from CRB Holdings, Tim Hortons, Robert Burns.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Thank
And we
you.
appreciate
Really
that so much. It goes so far for us.
With kids. Yeah, put that back.
I'll get that back up on the
When he said a
mantle
big
there.
check, he meant a big check.
Yeah. You got to take that to a big bank, right?
Well, we'll give you a smaller one that
Oh,
you
okay.
can
All right.
can deposit, but yeah.
I know you just said perfect. Thank you so much. And
Thank
every
you
year,
for everything you do.
Thank you. And like I said, every year you guys are always dependable for a donation to the Toy Fund.
Absolutely.
And it goes so far. Like I said, the dependability of knowing that that's coming in, because it helps us with our budget, what we can buy, how many kids we're able to help, how many applications we're able to get out there. So it's always great that you guys have been such big supporters of it.
Absolutely.
Rich, thank you very much. Thanks for
Thank
coming
you.
in.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas. All right, Tim Hortons. They do so much for us throughout the year, and it's, I know I'm a Tim Hortons drinker myself, but they do so much for us throughout the year that, it should be recognized, the businesses that donate to us. And I used to try to make a list, and the last year or two, I keep forgetting all of our food partners that donate to us. Wegmans donates a lot of food to us throughout the day today. Tim Hortons donates food product, and so it's it would be a much more difficult process without those partners with us.
While we're doing that, I'm going to run over to the fishbowl because we do have a
Oh, I thought
donation
that's
on standby. And he's been
I'm sorry, I thought
patiently
that's
waiting.
where Jay-Z went.
No,
He scooted. He just left. He might be in his
Yeah.
car.
No.
Is his key still there? No, his car key's still there, so he couldn't have scooted. So we got one for the fishbowl, and then we'll come back and we'll talk to Sal Panessa.
Speaking of donations,
Yes.
I was just told that Jason Connie from the Little Bakery donated trays and trays of pizza for today's event for the workers.
Yes, I'll put that.
Not on air or what?
Thank
Jason Connie from the Little Bakery donated trays and trays
Yeah,
of pizza for the
Beautiful.
workers,
I'll
for the
give it to them.
telethon,
Okay.
and for the concession stand. So
Oh, great.
he was only too happy to do it, I understand.
That's- yeah,
He's another good community-minded businessman that always jumps in and helps.
He
when he
donates
can.
a lot
Yeah,
to the
he does.
community.
He
Yeah,
does.
he gives back, and a lot of those. And it's nice because we have such a tight knit community here, and but a lot of the businesses that support us. It's not just today. It's not just one event. They support us through multiple events. And like I said, without that, we wouldn't be able to make a lot of this work. So donations for the 5K, donations for today, donations for. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. It would have come out of our operational costs if we had to buy coffee and donuts to keep us fueled up throughout the day.
Just to mention that you have no operational costs as far as taking money.
We
You
have
don't
no-
have a CEO that takes a salary. You don't have, all the money that people donate to this telethon
right.
goes to the community.
100%.
And a lot of people say, well, geez, they made $70,000 last year. But you could always use more, and that's never enough because you keep getting calls. This has been a tough year for a lot of people.
It has, yeah, and for a lot of fundraisers have had a tough time. But our biggest benefit is that, and I pointed this out several times, they're down here doing some counting from some money that we've had coming in, and a lot of it's from the boot collection that we did on Black Friday, and a lot of it's $single bills. It's just that $single bill, they add up to, right now we're over $9,000.
And we invite the people who are watching at home, come down, bring the kids down. Santa Claus will be here. There's plenty of baskets to bid on. And come and make a donation at our fishbowl. It doesn't have to be large. The kids scrape up a couple dollars. They want to throw it in. We'd love to have them on TV. And there's donations coming in all the time, like the one we're going to now.
Yep, we got a fishbowl donation.
And we are switching over to in a second. Okay, we are live at the Fishbowl. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Al Contrabecki, representing the Portage Post, number 1465.
And
we have a donation of $500 to the Fireman's Toy Fund here, and it's made out to you guys, and we hope you can use this well, and that's it.
Thank you. We really appreciate it. It goes a long way, and having the community invest in and what you do, we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very
and Merry Christmas to you. And go Bills. That's an original hat right there. I kind of want one of those. Somebody had a nice Bills jacket out there too. I want one of those as well. Throw it back up to the stage, back to O'Malley and Sal.
Beautiful. Was it, Earl, that was $500?
$500.
Wow. That's a big one.
Nice.
That's an awesome one.
And
Very
it doesn't
cool.
have to be it all adds up. That's the whole point of this. It all adds up.
And that's why I brought up several times just our boot collections. A lot of it's $single bills, and those, dollar at a time. We're up. I bet you we're over 10,000 now. We don't have a new total yet, but our last total was probably 25 minutes ago, and that was over $9,000. So it adds up.
Here's your new total.
Oh, how about that? You want to read it? Go ahead.
12,446.
06. Yep.
12,000
$12,000. Over $12,000.
$12,000.
$12,446. How about that?
Nice.
That's what I said. I had those single bucks. A lot of what they have down there is just singles and maybe a couple $5 bills, and it all adds up very quickly. Very quickly.
Little by little. Yeah, go ahead. No,
you're here. We're here to talk about the telethon, the history. You know a lot of that
well,
stuff.
I can tell you when we started, as I say, over 50 years ago, myself and Bob Monroe, who was a technician at cable TV, put the telethon together, and Bob actually got up in a bucket truck and strung wires from Pine Avenue, where we did our first broadcast, back to the TV studio. And that's where this all evolved from. And now here we are 50-some years later, and look where
Where
we're
was
at.
the first one? Because I know you've mentioned this, and I know it was one of the storefronts. Gents?
We did it from a place called Mr. D's Dungarees.
Okay.
Now, I think they were around 18th and Pine.
Okay.
In Niagara Falls, and we did it from their front window.
Okay.
And that was the first one. And I think we made $5,000-6,000, and we were elated. We said, "Wow, this is great!" And all the people came down, and they got on TV, and they waved to their friends at home. And
sure,
you could still come in here and do the same thing here at the Niagara Falls High School.
We got it here, yeah, Niagara Falls High School. We're here. It's open to the public. I've mentioned that a few times. The doors are open. Everybody's welcome to come in. We have the basket auction going. If you just want to drop a donation in the boot, we have some boots being passed. We have the fishbowl if you want to do it on camera. There's a couple different ways. You can call up 716-308-7185. You can mail in to P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York 14304. And then I know a few times we've worked on getting the Venmo code up on the screen too, I think. So maybe we can get the Venmo code up. We'll show that. You can Venmo, and that's instant gratification. You just scan the code, Venmo on in, and you don't have to ever think about it. You don't have to call, you don't have to anything.
I know you mentioned it a few times, but how many families are you actually helping this year? And it's not only toys, it's clothing, it's food, it's...
So between all of it, it hovers around 1,000 kids that we're able to affect. Between the toys and the clothing program that we do, it hovers around 1,000 kids, maybe a little less. I mentioned earlier we used to have Department of Social Services. They used to give us around 400 kids, 450 kids every year. I believe they deal with a different program now. They don't go through us anymore. Which allows us to focus a little more on the kids that we do get. So our numbers are down from, we used to be around 800 plus. I think we're down around 600 now for the toys, and then we do around another 300 for the clothing drive.
Which is a lot of families. And
about hovering around between 900,000 kids, something like that, and which is a lot when you really break it down.
How many actual what's the dollar amount that you spend each year? And as I say, I know you could always use more. I know toward the Christmas time, you're still getting calls and people wanting help, and sometimes you just don't have it. And I know they've gone to other agencies. The Salvation Army always helps out. The missions help out. The churches. It's just... So everybody's hand in hand this time of year.
Yeah, and everybody works together. We work together to make sure that every agency, as many kids receive aid as we can. So the agencies all work together to make sure that each kid is individually represented, so that we're not, we can spread it out as much as we can and help as many kids as we can with whatever we make, with whatever we have. Our fundraising total last year, we were talking about it a little bit. I think it was a little closer to 70,000, which was down a little bit from what we normally try to do or what we normally average around about. This year, we're trying to top 80,000 again.
Well, the economy is horrible.
Tough.
Where people are going to the store when they used to spend $100, they're spending $200 now to get the same thing, and sometimes they're having a problem filling the need. And so when they reach in their pocket and they bring us $5 or send us $10 or whatever, it really means a lot because
it's huge.
Yeah, it is huge.
Yeah, and like I said, thankfully we're very fortunate to have the ability to deal with that organization, that we're able to stretch our dollar as much as we can, and that goes so far for us. Just having that partnership with different organizations and just being able to utilize them for our needs and just to be able to purchase at wholesale pricing is huge for us. So
we have Sheriff Mike Filsetti in the house. He's going to come up and talk to us.
I heard that rumor.
We'll get him up, and he's waiting for his dog to get here. We're going to have a demonstration from the Sheriff Canine dog.
He's going to do some demonstrations. We have a video ready if we want to maybe throw it to that, and then we'll come back, we'll get sorted out, and then I think We might have another guest also, it sounds like we're getting hollers from the back. So we'll do the video. Which video do we have there? Which video do we have? We have the Bar Brigade video is ready, so we'll watch that. We'll see how that went this year. And then we'll talk about our guests and maybe Sheriff Filicetti. We'll get him up here.
We'll check with the sheriff and see if the K-9's here yet.
All right.
What's happening? I'm Davion Palmer. We got Rocco Strangio behind the camera. We're with the Niagara Falls Fire Department, and it's Boot Brigade night. So we are on our 97th, I believe that's right, 97th year of the Niagara Falls Fire Department Toy Fund. So, yeah, it's awesome. But we can't do it without you. So we're going to be going around bars, trying to get donations so we can get toys for kids for Christmas. We just ask that you open your hearts, your wallets, and drink responsibly. We're going to have some fun tonight. We'll see you soon.
Buddy, our special guest has arrived. First of all, thank you for the crews that did the Bar Brigade that night and the money they raised, $2,775. All very important to the Toy Fund. But now, for the families that were waiting to bring their children down, our guest of honor has arrived. How you doing, Santa?
Oh, we're doing very well this season.
Are you looking to see a lot of the children here today?
We're hoping for. The city firemen do a fantastic job, and we want to give away and give all the children something to smile about.
So I noticed you already brought bags of toys upstairs.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You made a special delivery earlier today before you arrived. So we have something for the kids tonight?
Yes, we do. And then we have little bags of candy for them to keep their sugar up.
Candies and toys. I know that's exactly what everybody loves. So Santa's going to be upstairs. When you come in the front entrance, come up the stairs to Santa's workshop. There's some coloring books, other crafts up there for the kids. They get a gift from Santa early before Christmas this year. So he's going to be here till about 5:30. Is that right?
Oh, we can be here, yes. As long as they want to come and visit Santa, Santa will stay.
All right, guys, so come on down. If you haven't made it over here yet today, stop on down, visit the basket auction, and then go up to see Santa. And we're going to go back up front to Sal, and I think we have an MMA demo coming on.
All right.
To come on out and see us at the Telethon, and when you can, take a look around and look at all the folks that are here tonight enjoying themselves, and you can join us at the Fishbowl and drop in your donation. And again, it doesn't have to be a very, very large one. Anything helps. If you can afford $1, $2, $3, $5, whatever you can do, it all helps. And I think when you get out in our lobby and you look at the hundreds of baskets you get a chance to bid on at a very reasonable price, you can win some really nice prizes, big and small. They have all types of gift baskets, but you got guys like Michael Firth, who will be down a little later, who is given a $700 necklace that will be up for grabs in the basket raffle. If you have people coming in and out for the holidays and they need a ride from the airport, Ride with Joe, one of the local drivers, will take you to the airport and back at a very reasonable, dependable price. You'll really like that service. You don't have to worry about the traffic and parking. And Rainbow Air, for instance, if you have people that like to do sightseeing, or for a view you probably haven't seen, Rainbow Helicopter is going to be donating some tour rides in their helicopter over the falls, which is another thing you'll get a chance to bid on. But there's hundreds of baskets, so we invite you to come down and take part in all of it. It's going to take you a while to walk around, though. We're at the Niagara Falls High School on Porter Road. You want to come to the left-hand side of the building, and you'll get right into the auditorium here, and we'll be able to have you take a look around and be on the telethon if you'd like, or bring the family down. Incidentally, if you've just tuned in, we're collecting for the Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Fund. Started as a toy drive. It's developed into clothing. It's developed into food. They help a lot of people. You know, there's many, many people in the area that don't have warm clothes. I know when I came out today, it was cold, and they came out and grabbed a coat and got warm. Some people can't do that. Some people don't have the ability to do that because they don't have the clothes. But the firemen every year buy hundreds of dollars worth of clothing and give it to families in our area that really need it. And if you're sitting at home, or you're thinking about coming down and you're sitting in a warm house and you're watching on cable TV and you have a meal on your table, think about those who don't. You know, I was talking to the folks at the Niagara Gospel Mission. They gave out 2,200 meals for Christmas. And they had 300 volunteers that cooked, prepared the meals, and delivered them to people that couldn't get out. And the firemen, they do the same. They help provide food and clothing and toys for people that don't have what a lot of us do. So, you know, take the time to help where you can. I see people watching the dance companies here, and when you see your daughter, your relative, somebody you know, come down, make a donation, and honor them for their effort to come down here and help us out. It's the Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund, live on cable TV and on the internet, on Facebook and YouTube, for the 2025 season. And again, they really need all the donations you bring in. Again, it sounds like a lot, but when it comes to the end of the night, there's always more needed. There's always, geez, we got 25 more calls. We got 5 more kids that needed something because they don't have anything. And the firemen always go out and find it. And I know some of them reached in their own pocket and took care of things. I mean, that's how they did it. We're waiting for the sheriff to come up here, and he's going to have a canine demonstration. And we're going to talk about some holiday safety, which I think is very important, especially this time of year. You know, there's a lot of people that go shopping and they make a lot of mistakes that we're going to talk to the sheriff about. And we're talking about leave packages in their car, and even when you know, I was talking to a couple of people last week. They were telling me that they had items taken out of their car, stolen out of their car. I'm like, well, did you leave packages out? Well, no, but I forgot to I forgot to lock the door. Well, we're going to talk to the sheriff about that in a moment, but first, got another donation at our fishbowl, and then we'll be right back.
Oh, that's a big one, huh?
Well, actually, we're not quite set with a donation yet, but Santa got stopped on the way upstairs. So, Lauren, I'm going to hand the mic over to you now.
So we want to promote the spirit of generosity at Christmas and children giving to other children. So this is Alana. Say hi, Alana. Say hi. This is Gia. Say hi.
Hi.
And who are we giving these toys to?
Neo.
We're giving them to kids that need toys. So with that said, I'm going to give this to you for a second. So each kid is going to receive a sash. You're going to be our Christmas angel. And a tiara. This is our Christmas angel this year.
Wow.
I'm struggling. Okay.
You're a Christmas angel.
You're our Christmas angel for donating at Christmas time. And then each girl is also going to get $10 to Dairy Queen. Miss G, I'm going to give those to you. They each get a coloring book and a little certificate.
Look at that.
That's really awesome, and thank you so much for helping out the other kids, girls.
All right, Santa, what do you think of this?
I think it's fabulous. It doesn't matter what age we are. We're willing to give and make other people happy.
That is awesome.
Thank you very much, girls. So we're going to let Santa now get upstairs because there's a long line of kids waiting. And before we kick it up front, I have one more guest back here that want to do a donation. Then we're going to kick it up to Sal and the sheriff. You go. Thank you, guys. That was awesome. Don't forget your toys.
Those are for Santa.
Oh, Santa. Well, I think someone should help Santa.
So Mr. O'Malley is going to help Santa.
Mr. O'Malley.
So we're getting an influx now.
We're going to
Mrs. O'Malley.
There you go.
Oh, here's the best one of them all. The town of Niagara supervisor, Sylvia Forgione, does one heck of a job in the town and had a big party for all the seniors yesterday at the town rec center. Very nice job.
Santa, she hasn't been Sylvia Forgione in a long time.
Oh, well, hey, I knew her when she was Sylvia Forgione. And I'm sorry, Sylvia Virtuoso. That's when she first saw Santa, when she was a Forgione.
That's true. That's true. Santa, we'll see you upstairs in a little bit. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, our schedule is a mess right now, but thank you for coming down. This is Sylvia Virtuoso, supervisor at Town of Niagara, that has a donation as well, and you can explain a little what this is all about.
The donation is from the host community agreement with the Fashion Outlet Mall, and with that, we're able to donate $1,000 to the Niagara Falls Firefighter Toy Fund. But personally, I'd like to donate a check as well. My daughters, I told them where I was coming, and they remembered when they were little. Vince Lorendi used to take them to all the telethons with them. So they had great memories, so I want to donate on that behalf.
Well, thank you very much, Sylvia.
Thank
That's
you for
very
having
nice,
me.
and we appreciate you guys. You guys pretty much do this every year now
Every
for
year.
us
Yes.
from the fund.
It's been 2 years that we've donated now
Mm-hmm.
from that fund. So hopefully we could do it for many more years to come.
And we appreciate you coming down and presenting it here. It's nice. We want to make sure you guys get the recognition. Sorry,
problem.
the
Thank
recognition for doing this for us. It's from another municipality, but coming out and supporting us, we really appreciate it.
Well, we know that you help all the children in the town of Niagara as well. That's why. So
We appreciate it. Thank
Thank
you very
you.
much, Sylvia.
Sylvia always makes a nice presentation. I know she gave last year also. That Town of Niagara Fund gives out thousands every year to organizations in our area, and they were kind enough to donate this year to the telethon. Sheriff Michael Filsetti's with us, and his deputy.
Deputy Corey Hall.
Corey Hall. Okay, Corey. Here we go. We're trying to get the microphone. There we go. And you brought with you your sidekick here, Corey?
Yeah, this is my sidekick, Canine Shango. Say hi, buddy.
Hey, he's going to give you a kiss. That's what he's going to do. He's going to give the microphone a kiss. Tell us about the dog, Sheriff.
This is Shango. Shango is going to be 3 years old January 1st. He's from Hungary. He is a purebred German Shepherd. He's trained dual purpose, so narcotics detection and patrol certified, which encompasses several different tasks: tracking, article searches, building searches, area searches, apprehension. I'm sure I'm missing some. These dogs do a lot. So Shango is the youngest dog in our pack here, but he's a pretty good boy, huh?
How many do you have?
We have 3 dogs, 3 patrol dogs, and 2 bloodhounds. What a good boy.
Do you have the dogs on patrol all the time, Sheriff, or are they on call, or how does that work?
They're on a regular schedule for patrol, so 3 of them are out on patrol. The bloodhounds are called in as needed. And we also have a lot of dogs around our place, Sal, which I don't know if you realize. We have 3 therapy dogs in the building, and then we also have 5 service dogs that are being trained for veterans in the correctional facility.
I see you talking about the correctional dogs that you have in there in the training. I'm assuming that works 2 ways, because it helps the animals, it helps the people that get the animals, and I bet that has a good effect on the inmates.
Absolutely. It is a calming effect in the housing unit. It helps the trainers, the inmate trainers, and it also, obviously, at the end of the day, we want to help the veterans. So every year we put a class of dogs out of the jail and to go help our veterans that need a service dog.
Do the people in the jail, are they receptive to having a dog, and does the dog stay with a certain trainer all the time?
Yeah, they live in the jail, stay in the jail 24/7, train there, and then they do a graduation at the end of the program, which is months long, 8-9 months, and then they go out and they serve in the public. So I love that program, and then with Deputy Hall here, with our patrol dogs, obviously they provide a vital service out on our road patrol, keeping the public safe, keeping their fellow deputies and officers safe, and I love having the resource of canines out there.
I know a lot of times, and I've seen this happen many times, somebody refuses to comply with something, and you tell them, all right, we're gonna let the dog out. They change their mind.
Well, yeah, he seems pretty happy right now, but once he gets barking, it can be rather intimidating. And I think you'd see that.
Now he's calm, but he'll bite on demand, right?
He will apprehend as needed. Yes.
They're command-based dogs, so they don't bite unless they're protecting their handler or we give them the command. But more often, I think we've had several more people give up, when they hear the dog barking,
a lot of people
as
do, yeah.
opposed to actual apprehension. So it's a great tool.
Shango feel like barking at all today? Is he in a pretty quiet mood?
We can try. Hey, give up. Give up. Give up.
He'd rather eat a biscuit.
Man,
right
a few
now.
words today.
Maybe he's camera shy. Who knows?
He doesn't bark much.
Yeah, he's definitely looks like he's ready to go though. He's been out on patrol all day, and
yeah. He's the only dog we have that will not bark in the back of the car.
And he'll ride in the car for 8 hours with you?
Oh, today we're doing 16.
Nice.
The dog doesn't get overtime.
No.
Just so you know.
Sheriff, I'm curious, especially this time of year, there's all types of things. There's burglaries, there's people that get their car broken into while this I can't understand. Why would you go shopping, fill your car with gifts, leave them in the car and go back in the mall or in the store and shop? Got to be some words of wisdom there.
Yeah, I think we get caught up in the Christmas spirit and everybody's out shopping and enjoying. And while you're doing that, those are the good people of this county. The criminals are sitting there looking for a way to capitalize on what you're doing and how to get your gifts, either from your locked car or from your front porch where Amazon's delivering. If it's like my house, it's every other day or every day. So, there's some tips, try to limit how many gifts you're leaving in your vehicle. Try to cover them up. If you have a trunk, lock them in the trunk. Don't make it where somebody walks by, a would-be criminal, and can look in and see all those nice items that they want to help themselves with. It's lock your vehicle, make it a harder target. And, we tell people, especially overnight, because we deal with that a lot, don't leave things of value in your vehicle. Make sure you lock them up. Put them in a well-lit area if possible. And just don't make yourself an easy target this time of year. The packages on the front porch, if you have camera capability, know when they're delivered so you can get them off the porch, or if you have a neighbor that's willing to come and get them off the porch. But, we see that a lot.
I've heard some delivery services, and I don't know if it's Amazon or whatever, but if you notify them, they will make arrangements to either keep your packages or bring them somewhere where you could pick them up and not leave them on your doorstep.
There are stores that participate in that pickup where you can have them delivered to another outlet where you can, a safe drop location. So, yes, so that's definitely helpful.
How about for your home? What do you recommend for people? Holiday time, people are going to visit and they're going shopping and they're going out and.
Some of the things I've seen over the years, and I'm sure you have too, people like to warm their cars up before they leave for their Christmas adventure. They load it up with gifts, leave it running in the driveway unlocked, and lo and behold, somebody comes along with some bad intentions. So again, just precautionary. Keep an eye on your vehicle. If you're going to warm it up, stick around. Make sure you're keeping an eye on it. Don't make yourself an easy target. If you're leaving home and you're going to be out visiting relatives all day, leave some lights on. Make sure your house is locked up. If you have an alarm, make sure your alarm is on in your house. And then after Christmas, I'm sure everybody sees this. You drive around and you see the big color TV boxes and all these boxes up by the road. Do your best to cut those down, put them into a tote or something so people don't know what you got for Christmas. So they're not coming
you're letting
to your
them
house.
know we got a big TV in here.
Sure.
When we will be going out when their car's gone. Come and visit us.
Absolutely.
And it appears that the MMA demo is ready, so we're going to throw it over there to them in a second. But did you have a couple more things you wanted to share, Sheriff?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a couple checks for the cause from the Niagara County Law Enforcement Foundation and one from my account in the amount of $500 for the Firefighters Foundation, their toy drive.
Wow,
And,
very nice. Very nice.
So, thank you for having us on. And, just a reminder that we're always here to help. If there's an emergency, call 911. Our main number is 716-438-3393 at the Sheriff's Office. And again, I just say this all the time. We are here to help. If you need something, please call.
One word before you leave, and this is important this time of year. People are going out celebrating. They're drinking. They're smoking. They're using drugs, let's face it, people are, and they think they can get behind the wheel of the car. What is the chance of them being caught this season?
We have extra patrols out throughout the holiday season, targeted around Thanksgiving and then into Christmas, into New Year's. If you're in doubt, please don't. Please don't drive.
Don't be a loser, call an Uber.
There you go. Couldn't say it better myself.
Is marijuana, now that's prevalent in the area and
Family
legal,
family show
is it
style.
becoming a big problem with driving?
It is. So we're doing everything we can with enforcement and education out there that we can to try to keep everybody safe.
Very good. Sheriff, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the K-9 here, and I appreciate you coming by. I know you had a busy schedule, but you took time to come out and see us. And the folks out there who appreciate all the work the sheriff does and you've seen the department all over doing all kinds of things, come and donate to the telethon. Call us, drop off a donation if you can, in honor of the good work that the sheriff does. And Sheriff, I thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you.
And have a happy holidays.
We're gonna head over to that demo. Thank you for, the schedule got a little off whack, but got it coming in. Thanks. How you doing, sir? How you doing? You want to say anything?
Sure, yeah. Hi everyone. My name is Coach Balbino. I'm here with my student TJ. So today we're gonna be demonstrate a little bit of jiu-jitsu techniques. It's not gonna be longer. It's something you can do like to defend yourself, some type of like using jiu-jitsu for some type of self-defense, all right? So I guess I'm gonna hold the microphone to demonstrate a little bit, and then when it's time for me to demonstrate, I can hold back to you. Okay. That works? Yep, all right. So we're gonna start with like a throw, like a takedown. It's like we're gonna use like my hips to like throw my opponent. So I'm gonna demonstrate. After that, we're gonna go do some technique in the floor, and we try to put everything together in a real situation when like self-defense comes, all right? So that's the throw. It's a judo throw, okay? So name is Ogoshi, and we're going to the arm bar now in the floor. It's also a technique, and then like I said, after you're gonna put everything together in a self-defense situation, you can be used. So we have both techniques. We're gonna try to implement all together now. Create a situation when somebody try to like offend you, punch you, or something like that. We're gonna start with the throw and follow with the arm bar in the end. So that's the first combination we can try to use to defend ourselves. Again, a throw, control the person on the floor, and finalize with arm lock. So we apply some pressure on the elbow, like forcing the person to like kind of like stay in that position, right? So now we're gonna go to the floor. It's gonna be a situation when somebody's on top of you, and then you try to escape, reversing the situation, and then you become on top, all right? So we have a mount position here when somebody can be on top of you, maybe offend you with punches. So first thing, make sure you protect your face, and second step will be find a way to get out of that situation. So that's the first step of the technique. Person in the battle, defend themselves, reverse the situation, and then now we're gonna finalize with that person come to my side and finish with the same technique we did first, the arm bar. So that would be the whole sequence from when somebody on top of you controlling you. Both techniques can be used, again, as a self-defense. Now we're gonna try to roll like a real situation and try to apply those techniques during the fight, all right? So those are 5% of what jiu-jitsu are. So again, field techniques can be used for, as a self-defense. Jiu-jitsu is a sport, but also all those techniques you can be using to protect yourself. When jiu-jitsu is created, it's to like the small person defend against the big person. That's the idea when back in the years jiu-jitsu are created, all right? So thank you for having us, and I appreciate to be here.
I really appreciate it. You got some good rolls going in too. I don't know if it showed on the camera, but he had a couple good leg locks on his neck.
Dangerous,
So
dangerous.
We have been joined by the infamous Mark Laurie, Superintendent of Schools, on his farewell tour. It's a good farewell tour.
So far, so good, yeah.
It's
So
tough because it's tough when he shows up. He's like the most popular guy in Niagara Falls.
It really
Stop.
is.
Stop.
It's well deserved.
I remember when I was a
Stop.
legislator, all the hate mail I used to get. And this guy, someone says something on social media, you got 50 people to his defense, like an army.
We protect Mark Glory.
Thank you so much. No, it's, and I have someone clapping. Thank you very much.
And she wasn't paid to do so.
No, she was not paid, but let's get this out of the way from my wife and myself. There's a check for the
Thank you, sir.
firefighters. And we appreciate so much what you do, not just today, but all year for our kids. They're our kids, our school kids that you're helping. We're one. And for our city. You have difficult jobs. So this is just great tradition. It's a great tradition to have the firefighters do this and I'm most proud that it's at the high school. You know, the school that Mr. Bass graduated from. I'd say more than a few years ago. Now I can say
this
that.
year makes 20.
20 years.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm looking though.
I'm looking for gray. I don't see any gray.
Oh, there's a lot of gray up there,
Is there
but the
some
face
gray?
is still in his 20s.
Wow.
The hair is about 55, 60, but
You take enough vacations like a 20.
Well, you know what I'll
someone
say
in their
about the
20s.
hair? At least you have some. You know, so what I'll say about mine is that grass doesn't grow on a busy street up here, and there's a lot of activity going on, right?
Because there's a lot of activity that's going on in the district.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of good activity
Yes.
too, and it's great that we have the basketball tournament here tonight. I'm going to go see our high school team play at 4:00 against Nichols, and I certainly wanted to come by and just say thank you to you both and to the whole department as for what you do. And it's great. It's a great tradition. Kind of for me and when my children were young, it was like, okay, now we can start the holiday Christmas season. The telethon is always the kickoff. So keep up the great work, both of you, and to your department. I on behalf of our citizens and our school district, because we receive a tremendous amount of support in the school district from our fire department. Unfortunately, from time to time, we have emergency health calls, and they are always the first ones on the scene, taking care of our students and our staff. And if we have some untoward event, they are there first. No one beats the fire department in Niagara Falls to the needs of our kids and our community.
Just saw your son yesterday on, unfortunately, a medical emergency at the school he works at. So it was, it's been pretty regular.
Yeah, so when you're working in an organization like we do, 7,000 students, 1,500 staff, that's 8,500 members of this community, you're going to have things happen and occur. But
quarter of the city.
Yeah, it is a quarter. It really is. We pray and always, keep in mind that keeping kids safe, staff safe is our goal and your goal, and nobody does it better than NFHS. So thank you again, and I will not take up much time. I just wanted to come by and say hello. I want to come by and thank you and wish you the best, and I want to wish everybody a good holiday season. We have 2 more weeks of school. I know the students will start to get antsy next week, but we have 2 more weeks of school, and I'll just say let's be safe, let's go to school, let's do our best, let's keep up the good year we're having. And of course, Mr. Bass does double duty because for 10 years he has served on the Niagara Falls School Board. And he, when you said you graduated 20 years ago, 10 of those last 20 years you volunteered for the school. That's kind of amazing, Earl. You're a young man still, but young people need to get involved like you, and not just, maybe not the school board, maybe something else, but a credit to you for getting involved. I know what your salary is, $0. I also know how much time, effort, and work you put in, and people might see our board meetings, no, it's the phone calls during the week, it's the checking on this, it's the text messages, the emails, the handling the public, and for a young person like you are, to give 10 years of your life, and hopefully, I'm hoping more, to the school district. That's certainly complimentary to you and to your commitment to the community. So thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank
Laurie.
you,
Yeah, you keep it up. And
did you see the video earlier, some of your students?
No, tell me about it. I did not.
7th and 8th graders over at LaSalle Prep took it upon themselves to do a fundraiser for the Toy Fund.
That is, I didn't know that.
So
and
we
that's
had a
awesome.
video in the 1 o'clock hour of
Okay.
the students there. It was great to see.
And I know you all appreciate the money, but it's the point of giving.
That they're willing to do
and
that.
willing to do that, and they don't have to. But I will leave with this: Niagara Falls students are the best. I wouldn't trade any of them. As I look at them here working and giving up their Saturday, I wouldn't trade them for anyone. We have the best students and the best graduates, and I'm really just have been blessed and fortunate to be a small part of them, their lives. So keep up the great work. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
And, let's go Bills,
How about go
Wolverines?
Go Wolverines.
Let's go Wolverines. Thank you.
And enjoy your retirement. We know this is
It's
it for
coming
you.
up,
This is
yeah.
it, huh?
Well, I'm going to stay till June 30th, 2026. I'm going to take a half day. I'm going to leave at 5:30 that day on the last day. So I'm going to take a half day, get out early on the. But thank you. And I'll be over 11 years when I finish as superintendent. 42 years in the district.
You've earned it.
Thank you. It's been really enjoyable because we have a good school board. We have a great school district. We work together. We keep our focus where it's supposed to be. It isn't easy, but they've made my job easy and fun. We have a good time too. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's been a good ride.
Merry
Thank
Christmas.
you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Thank you.
Just put that down. And before, I know that Nutcracker is our next performance. They're lining up. I wanted to read off. This was one of our shy donations. They brought it in but did not want to come on stage or go to the fishbowl, but it's a donation given in honor of the late Captain William L. Smith, Jr. of the Niagara Falls Fire Department from his children and grandchildren, $700 under John and Sandra Smith. So I know they didn't want to come up on stage and present this, but thank you very much to the family of William Smith, Jr.
Oh yeah, we got one of that toy donation with the light.
So I know, is Nutcracker, what we got? You said we got a toy donation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
we do
You
have.
want to go do that?
Yeah.
All right.
We have the Niagara Falls chapter of the Lynx. So if you like, you can come up and join us. One of the many service organizations in the city. I can personally attest for their work. I received a scholarship from them my senior year and then a continuing education grant my freshman year during college. They do a lot of great work. Hello. Pretty good. How are you?
What did we say?
Go ahead and say what you want to say or anything that you got going on. Just plug yourself and do your presentation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Linda Donaldson. I am the president of the Niagara Falls chapter of the Lynx Incorporated. The Lynx Incorporated is an organization of African American women. There's 300 chapters throughout the United Kingdom, United States, Bahamas, and there's over 17,000 members. Our chapter, we're celebrating 75 years this year, so we said, why not give back? So we brought some toys for the children, for your organization, and we're just happy to be a part.
Thank you. And you want anything, any events you have coming up or anything?
May 15th, we have our gala will be coming up, and scholarship gala, and we will be celebrating friendship and service for 75 years.
And I just want to take the opportunity to thank you for connecting with us. Thomasina told us a great deal about you guys and what the organization does, and it was our pleasure to donate. I think we have like 4 or 5 cars full of toys. So I think Justin, he was able to help us load them up on a cart and bring them in, but it was such a pleasure to donate, and we look forward to working with you guys in the future.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you
Here's
all.
a cash donation too.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you, ladies. Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. So, thank
you.
And yes. So I'll throw it back to the table. We can get a picture.
me be talking.
Yeah, I thought
about.
you'd be talking.
No, I'm not. I'm getting ready to. It's all right. They want to take a picture. It's all right. So now you got to take a picture in front of everybody. You're like a professional now.
There you go.
So I know I see Nutcracker is ready to go. Our
All
next
right.
performance.
We're ready for their introduction. All right. The Greater Niagara. This is the Greater Niagara Ballet Company. The Greater Niagara Ballet Company is inviting to join us in the 45th annual production of the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker plays here on Friday, December 12th at 7:30 p.m. and Saturday, December 13th at 2 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Tickets are available for purchase at www.greaterniagaraballetcompany.org or at the door before each performance. The Nutcracker is a holiday family-friendly production about a girl named Clara and her Nutcracker doll that comes to life on Christmas Eve and wages a battle against the evil Mouse Queen. The Nutcracker then transforms into a prince and takes Clara to the land of sweets before she wakes on Christmas morning. We're excited about this year's production as we continue to bring new and exciting choreography and staging that allows us to best represent this ballet in the 21st century. This journey began in 1967 when Miss Beverly Fetter began the repertoire of the ballet company with the debut of La Valse. Since then, the company has provided many traditional ballets as well as many original ballets to continue to provide local dancers and students of dance with opportunities to continue their education, training, and technique in professional theatrical setting before an audience. The Greater Niagara Ballet Company would like to thank the many, many dancers and volunteers that make these productions possible and that help bring the snippet of our show to the stage today. With their selfless donation of time and expertise, we continue to be able to provide this community with quality art. Please enjoy a few highlights from the Nutcracker, which will play here in full next Friday and Saturday.
All right. Thank you, guys. That was excellent as always. Thank you for coming out again this year. Bring the whole group out. So excellent job. Let's give another round of applause for Nutcracker. You get this?
Yes, well, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, of course, to you guys at Firefighters Fund for having us. We love doing this production and specifically this performance every single year. Our production of the Nutcracker this year, I know you've mentioned it already, but I wanted to mention it one more time. We'll be performing next weekend, Friday, December 12th at 7:30. And then we have 2 shows on Saturday, December 13th from 2 and 7:30. Tickets can be purchased at the door and on our website at greaterniagaraballetcompany.org. And we're performing here at the Niagara Falls High School. And we would also like to donate a $100 check from the Greater Niagara Ballet Company.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it, guys. I hope we guys see you back next year. Same weekend next year. We'll be getting a hold of you guys. We love having you perform. Merry Christmas. Thank you for the donation. Merry Christmas. All right.
All right. Well, the good news is that it looks like we have another performance coming up pretty quickly.
Yep.
So that's less of us being up here. We got a packed crowd, packed house out here. Hopefully everybody's checking out the basket auction, right?
So there, yep, it was last time I was out there was pretty busy. So people better get down here and get their tickets in. I know the cheerleaders are coming up and they have to perform in the Cataract Classic. So as soon as we get word that they're ready.
Here.
Oh,
they're
here?
back there.
Okay.
But I can check and see whether they're ready or not. But I think
No,
they are.
It's going good today. I know that they're counting the money right now, so we hope to get an update soon. 716-308-7185 to make a donation. P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304 to mail something in. And of course, the easiest ways, if you're out and about, is come by and put some money in the boot here, or at Supermarket Liquors, Consumer Beverages, or Latinas. Latinas may be closing soon, so they may be done at 3 o'clock. But they'll be back out again tomorrow. The Makers Market is also done today, but Chuck Delgado texted me and said it was packed in there, and I better get some more of the toy fire prevention helmets for the kids because they went through everything.
Good, and I hope you're also hitting the youth vendors while you're there. My niece is over there selling her lemonades, which are really good, and her bookmarks were pretty dope. So I had to give my baby a plug. Jordan's, yeah. So, but the cheerleaders
Are the cheerleaders ready?
We got the note. The cheerleaders are ready.
All right. So Niagara Falls High School cheerleaders.
like it's Christmas. Never wanna stop feeling like the first thing on your wish list. And right I can't deny what I'm feeling inside. It's a
All right. Great job, ladies. Niagara Falls High School cheerleaders. You are?
Coach Banks.
Coach Banks, and you are?
Rashana Moore. Trinae Lawson.
She's trying to run off.
Gianna Licata.
Guys, thank you for coming out. I know this is a busy day for you guys. You got to perform for the basketball game today, but thank you for coming out here and supporting the Toy Fund. It's a great performance as always, and I see you got some stuff here.
We have toys and a donation. We have a couple toys and then a donation of $260.
Wow, thank you very much. That is awesome. We appreciate it. Merry Christmas, guys. I hope we can count on you guys again next year.
Of course,
thank you. Here, I'll leave you this.
We're back. Are we back? Until they turn our audio on, we're okay.
I think we are. We're good.
We are good?
Yeah, we're good.
We good? I'm good. I don't know about you. I know I'm good.
I think we're okay.
He's
Yeah,
good.
we're good.
Yeah,
Yeah, should be good here.
Okay.
Sam's good.
Sam's always there on the radio. That's
He's always
it.
good for us. Sam Archie of his own podcast.
York Community Accountability with Sam and John.
Is your mic back on?
I'm city chairman for the city council, Jim Perry. I'm hiding out over here.
Yeah, Pat's
today.
2 and 4.
So, are we good?
Yeah, since we get our mics on, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
You know, I'm used to everybody interviewing and talking, so I brought a little check here for. You guys do such a great job all year round, and the firemen. Everybody loves a fireman, right?
They do.
Yeah,
They do.
it's
Yeah.
true. So I want to lay down a challenge to all the members of the city government, and we could do this, to come up and make a donation. And I'm going to lay that right on the table right now. So any of the other ones listening, anybody out there, loosen your wallet a little bit. It's Christmas time, right? So let's give back to the community something that they gave us. So, I want to thank you for having us up here, and thank you very much.
It's our pleasure to have you here, and we both you guys are on top of stuff in the city. Sam's got his podcast,
Right.
Community accountability.
Sam's also on the assessment board, the
Right,
assessment review board.
board. So that's always interesting when that comes up. But I just want to go back a couple steps to something that Jim said about the challenge to city elected officials to donate to this fund. People don't realize, but all these firemen that are out here, you know, whether they're out there on the streets collecting money, putting this together for basket raffles, and delivering the toys and food to the families, they all do this as volunteers, strictly all on their own time. So, you know, we as a community should give back what we can to them.
Hey, how are we doing?
All right, this looks like we got a challenge, baby.
Good to see you, Dave. Yeah.
I'll just hold on to it.
All right.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hello, sir. David Zajac.
Hi, Dave.
Very nice to meet you. Mr. Eric. Hello, sir.
Good.
I'm sorry, I just crashed your party. Go ahead.
No,
I'm sorry.
no, we've
I was
had-
just in the back. You
We've
guys
had
go.
the pleasure of working together for
We
the
have.
last two years
Yeah.
plus now. Actually, we've known each other for a lot
Longer
longer
than
than
that,
that.
correct.
Yeah, and it's been a pleasure to serve beside you.
Absolutely. And this event, I'm only 34 years old, but my mother, who's in the back with my daughters and my fiance, way back when my grandmother Anna Peevers used to cook the dinner at the Portage Post that they would bring all the nursing home individuals to from the Firefighters Toy Fund. So we have some newspaper clippings at home that are pretty dated. I won't say the date that are on them, but for the Firefighters Toy Fund. So this is a very special event to the city, and everything that they do, we can't be more appreciative of.
We're over 50 years with the telethon now.
Yeah.
And the dinner you're talking about, if the people remember, they used to bus in all the people from the nursing homes and provided dinner, but I think that got cut back when COVID came in.
That sounds about right.
Everybody was afraid to get together, which I don't blame them.
Right, especially that many people.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And you know, I want to say something, David, while we're up here. You know, when I first came on the council, my very first day, they voted me as the chairperson the very first year that I was there, which is a difficult task in itself to be the chairman. But David stepped up and gave me a lot of help during that first year. And although we don't agree on everything, we do agree on a lot of things, and we are committed to working together. We're both from different parties. We both have different backgrounds, but we're very much in tune with doing what's best for the city of Niagara Falls and the community at whole. So, David, I want to thank you publicly for all the help you've given me over the years.
Speaking of publicly and the council, I heard a rumor on Niagara Radio that you're stepping down from being the chairman this year.
There's no rumor. You were the one. You announced it. Yeah. So we've heard that. Yes, that this would be my final year as the chairperson. I think it's time to give somebody else a chance. And you know, in the past, you know, it's just it's not just a ceremonial, as David could tell you from being a former chair. It's not just a ceremonial position. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, and it's not just sitting up there with the gavel every week.
Do we have a successor named yet?
Pardon?
Do we have a successor?
Well, it won't be formal until the vote is in, so I don't think it would be proper to. Right.
Yeah, at our
really
January
say
1st
that.
organizational
Yeah.
meeting, we'll vote.
Let's see, are you smiling?
No. I mean, I was going to say, Mr. Perry can attest to this. We both took on chairperson with a full head of hair, and you can see that.
Well, I don't know if I had a full head of when I got on there. I was, but yeah.
I want to interrupt you guys here for a second. They just posted a new total down here that they've collected $17,746.31. Thank you, Niagara Falls.
That's nice.
And
Niagara
you know,
Falls, give yourself a hand.
You heard a challenge from Jim, and if you're at home and you'd like to call in and donate, whether you challenge his donation or not, you can call in at 716-308-7185. Every little bit helps. It doesn't have to be a lot. But if you want to pick up his challenge, and the mayor made a challenge earlier, 716-308-7185. But better yet, come on down and take a look at what we got going here. I was walking up the aisles here. They have 140 baskets that you could bid on. I'm going to read down some of the things in a little while, but someone's got a good chance of winning some real nice prizes.
I came in that way, and there's some really, really nice gift baskets out there, and you know, a lot of gift certificates and different things like that. So, you know, come on down, donate to the cause.
And later on tonight, don't forget Jingle Falls downtown.
Jingle Falls, yep, that's happening.
Parking is free, right?
Free all weekend, correct?
Yeah,
All weekend,
yeah. So we appreciate everybody. And yay, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Right, Merry Christmas.
Sam, tell me a little bit about your podcast. It's on Tuesday nights.
On Tuesday nights.
The only thing what time? Sometimes it's 7, sometimes it's 6. How do we find
it's
it?
fluid. It's very, never at 6. That's a little too early. But, you know, I usually go on Tuesday night, 7 p.m., unless we're having some Spectrum internet issues or just connectivity issues here and there. But basically, it's 7 o'clock, and it's your community accountability. And, you know, everything from A to Z we'll talk about. We'll bring politicians in at times. We'll talk about community events. Just anything that involves people here in Niagara Falls and the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Now, you know, I got to give myself a little plug here. My radio station, it's niagararadio.net, and we do local news. We're the only radio station, we're on the internet, but the only radio station in Niagara Falls that does local news. And we're really heavy on the local stuff, kind of like what you do on your show.
Exactly. That's where I got a little of my inspiration from you previously.
So I would like the people to check us out, niagararadio.net. And if you go on Facebook and put that in, you get the news on demand whenever you want. But, I mean, if you want to find out from major incidents to somebody breaking into a shed in your neighborhood, we're going to tell you about it. The stuff that you get, Sam, you get a lot of inside, and you're not afraid, to face some of the tough questions I've noticed.
That's really the bottom line, is that, you know, a lot of people are too nervous about saying something publicly, but, you know, they'll fill my email up or my inbox and say, you know, Sam, this is what's going on here. This is going on here. And then, you know, I'll do my investigation, do my due diligence, and I'll bring it out and talk about it, you know. And I think what you said about I bring it all out, you're exactly right, because I always invite candidates in.
You do.
And during the election, I invited every candidate, and I had some respond and say, well, we'll come on, but these are the questions we want you to ask, and only these. Well,
right.
You know, if you know me, that's not me.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to ask you what I feel is important, what I've heard, not what I'm told I have to ask.
Well, I hear a lot of things because on our news station, we have a news tip line.
Right.
And I get a lot of people that call and leave little blurbs about this is going on, this person's. I mean, we verify before we put it on the air.
Exactly.
But there's a lot of people that sneak information out. Right. And anybody who's out there that has anything they want aired, if they call our news tip line, I'll give you the number in just a minute, but you'll find it on our site, niagararadio.net. We pay attention to the news tips and follow them up.
Definitely. There's a lot of things out there that never hit the local newspaper. And it just comes down a lot of people are afraid to say stuff and put their face behind what they're saying. So that's where it comes to me. And like I say, my shoulders are big and I'll carry it all.
And like I told you before, if you have something big you're going to feature, you let us know. And we'll put a little spot in the news to remind people, Sam's got this coming up tomorrow.
Exactly. You've always been a great help there. And for those of you that like oldies music, you got to tune into Cell's Radio. He's got the 60s and 70s, all the music that we all used to like back then. I listened to it all day long.
Well, we used to be back in our early days, right? Yes.
I want to come back and talk about the council just a little bit and what's going on, especially the new council. So think about what you want to say about them. We're going to come back and talk to Jim in a moment. But right now, you know, a lot of the donations that come in from Tim Hortons every year, and Bob Burns, who couldn't be with us tonight, was generous enough to send down a big check earlier, and he sells the fireman logos every year and brings in a lot of money. And we'd like to congratulate Bob Burns and Tim Hortons and talk a little bit about that now.
We're with Bob Burns, the owner of Tim Hortons, and today the firemen are collecting for the telethon. And during the telethon, we're going to show you some clips of the people coming in and donating. But Bob was gracious enough to let the firemen come out here. But more than that, every year you have the little stickers that you sell in the windows. And tell us a little bit about how many you put up here?
Well, the firemen drop off the fireman helmets is what they're called, and we normally sell them to the customers, I think, for $1 or $2 a piece, and all that money from my 8 stores here in Niagara Falls are all donated to the Firemen's Toy Fund. We're very happy to do that for the firemen, our first responders. They do a great job in the city. Our police department does a great job. And we, every year, probably for 20, I've been in business almost 25 years, that we've sold these fireman hats. And plus, I donate to the Firemen's Telethon myself. And we provide coffee and tidbits for the workers at the Telethon. So it's really a great organization. They do a lot in the community. We're very blessed to have them doing it in our community.
You know, I've been watching you grow since you started, and I got to say, when Tim Hortons first came to the area, he says, well, and I knew you. He said, well, Bob's starting at Tim Hortons. I wish him luck. How many stores do you have now?
I've got 8 locations in Niagara Falls. I've got one in Lewiston, one in Cambria, and the rest are all spread down in Niagara and Niagara Falls.
You get behind a lot of charities, and I got to tell you, I know many people thank you for that. But in a case like this, the Firemen's Telethon, you've donated, you've given, you've provided locations to collect for years. What I really want to know is, for you, what is the season, Christmas, what's it all about for you and your family?
It's all about giving, you know, and doing what I can in the community. I'm very blessed. I wouldn't be able to do this without my customers and people in the community.
And it's very much appreciated by all the people that you help. And you help many every year. But you know what? I think one hand washes the other. Stores are wonderful. Your service is great. And you're an outstanding man for doing it, and we thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate everything you do in the community, too.
Bob Burns, ladies and gentlemen, owner of Tim Hortons.
All right, good morning, everybody. Vinny Orsi here, chairman of the Firefighters Toy Fund, Christmas Toy Fund. I just wanted to give a thank you to Sal Panessa, to all our volunteers, to Bob Burns for all the continued support that he gives our Toy Fund and the community. And a thank you to the OSC, the students at the Niagara Falls High School, for helping to get our message out and their continued support. Thank you and take care.
For years, and we're back.
Been for years, you could count on Tim Hortons and Bob Burns. Bob couldn't be with us today, but he did send down a sizable check, and you can still donate when you go into the Tim Hortons right through the holiday season. Jim Perry, Sam, aren't you with us? And David Zajac, I'm sorry.
David Zajac,
I'm looking,
newly elected.
because I'm thinking about asking you the next question. You got a new council coming in. What do you think of the makeup, and how do you think it's going to work?
Well, I've met with Mr. Colley. He was on the council before, appointed by the Republican committee, and I've worked with Bridget, who is coming on for this past year on her campaign with her. And David, actually, the incumbent, is newly elected again. He didn't have enough punishment the first 4 years. He signed up for punishment for another 4 years. He's a glutton for punishment. What can you say? You know, but I'm looking forward to the new year. I'm just hoping. You know, we have 5 people there. No one's going to always agree on everything. But the key is to keep talking to one another and discuss your issues. And I think that's one of the strong points that a few of us have is we continue to talk even though we don't agree. And behind closed doors, we'll argue and we'll discuss things. Maybe argue is kind of a strong word, but we will discuss things like this weekend. David and I had about going back and forth.
I'm just curious, David, because I don't know if you were there when they used to have the committee of the whole meetings.
I was not.
Okay.
No, I was not.
You remember the committee of the whole meetings?
The
I know, Sam, you remember.
Sam does. Sam goes way back.
That's when the council used to get together before the council meeting.
Yes,
They'd go in the back room and they'd hash things out. So when you got on the Diaz, and you didn't argue. You kind of knew what you were going to do.
That goes
Could that
back-
ever be brought back again?
Yeah, that goes back to, well, here's the thing, we're all part-time. That goes back to the days when Dent Lackey was the mayor.
Right, right.
And I was around back then, but I wasn't that old. As old as I am now, believe it or not.
I think he used
Although
to-
you were kind of a celebrity even back in the days with the WHLD radio.
All I remember about that was Dent Lackey riding his horse into that room
Yeah,
during the conference.
everybody remembers that.
Hey, we're going to have another donation at the Fishbowl here, and you're invited to come down. So join us here at the Niagara Falls High School for donations like this.
Go to the fishbowl. Let's go to the fishbowl.
And we are live at the Fishbowl. All right, here we go. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Mrs. Gloria Dolson, LaSalle Educational Club President.
And I'm Betty Coleman. I'm the treasurer of the LaSalle Educational Club.
And ladies, today you're joining us, and what would you like to do?
Where are we going from here?
Yes, we'd like to give a small donation to the firefighters. We know they do a great job with donating toys and other things to our community. And although we just made a large contribution to a fund in Altadena, that's California, with the California fires. So we hadn't done this in a few years. And so we said, wow, we need to do whatever we can to help our children. It's been so many that are in need, and we are a small community, but we have a big heart. Thank you.
Thank you. And you know, if you don't know about the LaSalle Education Club, for over the last 50 years, they have been donating scholarship funds to students in Niagara Falls High School and in the community at large. I received one of their scholarships my senior year as well, so 2 organizations that have helped me out have been on and given back to the community today, so thank you. And do you have anything coming up that you want to share?
Oh, yes. And thank you for asking. Also, I'm a part of Men Standing Strong Together. And each month we have movie night at Abbott School. So this month, which is the 19th at 5:30 at Abbott School, we're having a big Christmas party. And so we invite all the parents from the elementary schools. We have drawings also, and we're going to have some great gifts. Also, we have an essay, What Does Christmas Mean to Me? We'd like to just donate a small token, and I'm going to have Betty to do it. Okay. Our famous Betty Coleman.
Grandma Betty right there.
Betty does a great job of keeping our records. You know, when it comes to records, you got to be on point. You never know when the government's going to come back, even though they don't give out anything, but they do expect a lot.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for having us here. And we would like to donate this to the Firefighters Fund.
Thank you.
$200.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies.
Yes. And thank you. And you all keep up the good work.
Will do. Thank you.
And we need some more young people on the fire department, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
And we don't discriminate, so.
No, that.
Females too.
Oh, we have been, you know, our next exam is in 2027. I'll be out with my flyers and post like I was last time, because we are trying to, you know, make sure that we get the word out and spread. But we have been growing. We have 3 women now. Tamara, she's my senior. We work together. Michelle, first black female firefighter in the history of the department. And Kaylee Urich, they're 3 active. They'll actually be on duty tonight. Kaylee's probably running around the hallway right now. So, you know, and those are some of my good friends.
Yes.
So thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks. Take care. Send it back over to the talking heads on stage. Sal and the gang on stage. Thanks.
Thank you. Every little bit helps, and you can come down and join us and drop some money off on our fishbowl too. Gentlemen, David Zajac from the City Council, Jim Perry, Sam Archie from Community accountability on Facebook. Facebook on Tuesday night. Gentlemen, thank you for stopping in. We appreciate it. Our next group, you have a special connection to.
I do.
David Zajac, and so we're going to let you introduce them.
Perfect. Presenting our next group, the Niagara Dance Center.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
He's making a list, checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
Really?
He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry, better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Say you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and he's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's been naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry, better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Hey, guys.
Christmas self, you wake up every morning feeling like a lucky so-and-so. Knowing there are toys to make and trees that need adorning makes you glad from head to mistletoe. Life is just so Christmassy, it's hard to throw up callous. Who could look at gingerbread and frown? And since I love St. Nick and the Aurora Borealis, it's clear that I belong in Christmas Town. I always get a special glow when the snow comes falling down. So without a doubt, I know I belong in Christmas Town. Good morning, everybody. Hi. Hello, sir. And how are you today? Super. Being Santa's helper means that you refuse to settle. Never let your smile be just a grin. I once smiled for 6 whole months and won a fancy medal. It's nice to have a place where I fit in. I always get a special glow when the snow comes falling down. So without a doubt, I know I belong in Christmas Town. I belong. I belong in Christmas Town. I belong. He belongs in Christmas Town. And I feel sad for people who have to grow up human. I've never met a human, but I can't help assuming they'd want to be exactly like me and have Christmas all year round.
I belong in Christmas Town.
I belong in Christmas Town. Come on, everybody, let's make toys.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus, as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. You're a monster, Mr. Grinch. You have turbulence in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Now, given the choice between the two of you, I'd take the seasick crocodile. The words that best describe you are stink,
We're back. Oh, I guess we're back. All right. That was Niagara Dance. Get my mic on first. I don't know. I don't hear me, but we're on.
We back on? All right, we're back on. That was Niagara Dance. Thank you again to Niagara Dance as always. Look at the crowd they brought with them. It's the biggest fan section we've seen today.
Yeah, they bring in a following.
They do. I told you these dance companies, what they draw in here.
These kids have been working hard all year, and they get to come out here and show what they've learned. And this is a great thing for the kids, too, to learn.
Absolutely. It's great. It's a chance to do a performance in front of the camera. And like I said, it'll be on the OSC channel YouTube page all year it runs. You can pull it up at any time. So that's why people see this all year long and can continue to make donations. They can send donations to P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York 14304. Or if you're free right now and want to call in a donation to Mike, it's at 716-308-7185. And as we wait, our next performance will be the Sam Smith Dance Studio at 4 p.m. We have a little bit of time. We wanted to highlight the groups that do a lot for the Toy Fund. One of them, we're going to show a video of, we went out a few weeks ago, I think you were at this one, Craft Kitchen and Grill over on 3rd Street. Billy, the owner there, and I believe he's going to be stopping down at some point to drop off his logo donations along with a donation, like he'll explain in the video, with the keg they donated. So this is Craft on 3rd Street. He's a big supporter of the Toy Fund and the fire department, does a lot for charities. So we're going to kick it over to that video right now.
We're here with Billy from the Crafts, which is a new bar, Billy?
It was new 9 years ago.
What do you classify it as right now?
It's a corner bar with a lot of locals and a lot of tourists. A good place for locals and tourists to come together.
We'll talk about the place in just a moment, but the reason we're here is because you sell a lot of these. How many?
The numbers, I'm not sure about. Our goal this year is to get $1,000 from them. So I guess we sell them for $1 a piece.
You've been doing this for how long now? You say $1,000, but you've been doing this for years.
Yes, we've been doing it since we opened. It's an exciting thing for us because every tourist that comes in here, we greet them as we would greet anybody, and then tell them there is a dollar tax for their seat.
A seat tax, you call it.
Yes, sir.
But actually, it's
Right.
to donate to the toy fund.
Right, and we explain it clearly to the person. We tell them about how the firefighters do more than just eat smoke, and they're members of the community, and they like to. I think everyone knows what they do with the funds that's listening in, but what we explain to the tourists is that they collect all the money and make sure everyone in Niagara Falls, no matter how privileged or underprivileged, ends up with a toy at Christmas. And they also use the money for their clothing drives and things like that. And it's something we're proud to be a part of.
They help over 300 families every year, and it's always growing, and there's always a need for more. And people like you, Bob Burns and Tim Hortons, the folks that take the time to sell these to their customers and then turn all the money over to the fire department, that's really a nice thing to do. Why do you do that?
I do it because, honestly, when I was a kid, I got a model from Eddie Meath in Rochester. That's not the reason I do it, but it always reminds me of it. So I get to be a kid again for a day when they pass them out. So
I always ask people, I go, what is the best Christmas memory that you have?
that's one of them. It was a model. I don't even like models, but that model is my favorite model.
Sometimes when you get a gift, especially if you don't expect it, it really means something. And through the donations that the fire department gets, they bring a lot of smiles to people. Clothing, food, things that some people just wouldn't have.
Oh yeah, and that's a big thing. And they actually got us started also when we started with the Thursdays on Third concert series over here that kind of helped us get out of COVID. That was one of the things we were proud to start. And the firefighters volunteered to work the beer tent, and it worked out great. They picked up several $1,000s doing that through tips and selling super saw or whatever it is, those meat they make around here. I'm actually from the Rochester area.
Wait. Super sad. That's an Italian food. But that brings up another subject. You told me that there's a lack of Italian food in the downtown Pine Avenue area now with the Como gone. And you're kind of trying to resurrect that?
Yes, our menu, being a small family-run place, we're able to rotate our menu, and we have brought now Italian. We do a Sunday sauce every day now, which, I mean, anyone that's had Italian food knows that's what you go through for the week.
What's your secret to the sauce, Billy?
It's just love.
Okay. So you gotta come in and try your feature spaghetti mostly, or what?
Yeah, whatever pasta. Like this week we did rigatoni, and with it you get a salad, some garlic toast, and basically whatever we had for the week. So this week it was sausage from Latinas, a piece of pork rib, and some homemade meatballs and homemade sauce.
Now you're making me hungry. Other than that, you have burgers and chicken wings.
Yeah, burgers, wings, anything you can throw in a deep fryer. And we make some good bombers, steak and cheese bombers, things like that. It's fun, but we are rotating more into the Italian now due to the things that have kind of left our area. And people coming in the downtown area really need it, and so do the locals.
One quick mention before we go. You have some beer on tap, and I believe it came from the Brickyard.
Oh yeah, we have the nozzle nut that they made specially for the firefighters. Those of you familiar with the Brickyard know they had some experience with fire, as did we, and 100% of the price, it's a $6.50 for a pint, and 100% of that goes to the Toy Fund. So that's something we're happy to do. Brickyard donated the keg, so that keg will raise $650, which is a number. That buys a toy or two.
It's terrific. That's a very nice thing. Well, there's a lot of people that come in here, and a lot of people that should come in. It's the Craft on 3rd at Ferry, and it's definitely worth coming in and trying the food. It's a very nice place, and I wish you a lot of luck, and I thank you for all the work you do for the fire department. Are we going to see you on the night of the telethon in person?
It depends what time SantaCon is. I know Captain Zona told us not to come back but we'll probably end up there.
Okay, but he did say to remind the people that are watching after the telethon, everybody's coming back to the craft for a little party, the firemen and all the people involved.
Oh yeah, the firefighters will be here after the telethon. Hopefully they will be doing a shoot for their calendar. I can't guarantee it, but we can only hope.
In closing, Billy, the craft, we thank you once again. To all your customers, the people that come in, the people you've known throughout the years, we have a message for them.
Go Bills.
Thank you.
A lot of falsehoods there. Captain Zona did not tell them not to come back. I said last year he came in with 10 or 12 people from his SantaCon, all hammered, dancing on stage, dressed up in inappropriate outfits for a high school. But they're more than welcome to come back anytime, and I think Bill is going to stop in with his donation.
That was at the end of the day, though, thankfully. That was right towards the end of the day.
Yeah,
so.
they definitely had a few in them. But they did bring a lot of money, and I know he's bringing a lot more back today, so we appreciate Bill and the craft and all their support. But
They were rolling out some beautiful sandwiches and pizza while we were there.
yes, they did. Took care of the high school kids that came to video, I know.
Yeah,
So
right.
I know you got to read off some donations, right?
Well, they're not donations. Well, they are, and you could win them. There was like 140 baskets that you could put a ticket in to win in our lobby here. So if you're watching at home or on the way down, come down and make a donation, be a part of the show. We'll put you on TV, we'll bring you up to the fishbowl. And when you're here, you can bid on these baskets. Let me tell you some of the things that you have a chance to win. There's baskets with lottery tickets, the Timberland baskets, Bills gear, a bunch of toys and games. There's movie passes, there's wine baskets, popcorn makers. There's so many. There's blankets. There's a heated ice scraper. That might come in handy
You ain't kidding.
around this time of day. There's gift cards from Target, Amazon, the Texas Roadhouse, Under Armour, from the airport transportation, from the Fuji Grill. There's Buffalo Bison's tickets. There's tickets to the aquarium. This is a good one. There's a couple $100 worth of golf time at the golf simulator in the One Niagara building.
Yes,
A lot
that
of
place
people,
is awesome.
A lot of people in the wintertime like to keep in shape. And you can go up there and play on their golf simulators.
It's very
and-
accurate, too.
I hear it's great. There's gift certificates you can win for that, a couple $100 each. That'll give you some good prizes to win when you come down. And they're telling me we're going to draw after the telethon. So as long as we're on the air, you can come down and bid and put your tickets in the basket
Yeah, I know
raffle.
Lauren's going to be announcing the big ticket winners up on stage. The rest you can come pick up. I know one of them didn't mention, in fact, I spoke to him a little bit ago, Joe Shiro, who has a ride business where he drives people.
Joe Shiro, Ride with Joe.
Joe. He rides, gives rides to the airports, Toronto, Buffalo airports, kind of like an Uber service. But he donated some gift certificates, so when you travel, you have transportation to and from the airport.
Few $100 in round trip transportation
Yes, on
with
top
Joe.
of the Venmo donation he did. So Joe's always been a big supporter of the fire department. But
that's a good ride sharing group because when you go with Joe, you don't have to worry about the traffic. You don't leave your car and have to park it and pay for the parking. And he's reliable. He's there for you.
Yep. Now we have Sam Smith dances. They're getting warmed up now and getting ready to come on. I think we got one more
As they're getting
video.
warmed up, I think we have a video ready, the county legislature video.
Yeah,
is
the county
ready to
legislators
rock.
did a donation for us, and we were out in Lockport last week to video it.
All right, everybody, we are back again, and as we've explained throughout the day, we've been going out on scene now. Instead of having everybody come in to the telethon, we're trying to go out and visit the folks that are the large donors, the people that really help make the Toy Fund what it is. So tonight, we're out at the Niagara County Legislature, and we're here with, as always, the chairman of the Toy Fund, Vincent Orsi. Hi, Vinny. We got legislator Chris McKimmey of Niagara Falls. We have the chairman of the Niagara County Legislature,
Becky Whittish, outgoing chair, congratulations.
Couple more weeks.
A couple more weeks. Jeff Elder, legislator from Niagara Falls. Chris Robbins, also of Niagara Falls, and Chris Vocchio of Niagara Falls. So what we did today is we wanted to come out here because the legislators, as they do for the last few years now, are presenting us a check. And maybe Chris, you guys can explain a little what that's all about.
Yeah, basically, well, I'll tell you, before you guys showed up, we had a gallon jug of water under our tree. So this has really livened up our tree here. We really appreciate it, Vinny, and all the residents of Niagara Falls, I know that, are donating to the children, the Toy Fund. It has been, I know, something in my family throughout a long period of time that we always watched the telethon on TV. We used to do the old brigade, the bar brigade, and all those things. And I know you guys were out last weekend doing the boot and all the different things. So it is something in Niagara Falls that I think is a big rally for all of us to help our community and help our children. What else? What do you want to add?
No, you covered it well. We're glad to be here.
Thank you. Jeff, you want to add anything?
It's always a pleasure to be here. It's a wonderful thing for our community, and it's a bipartisan issue that we all just want to be a part of. So we're very thankful to be here.
You want to add something, Chair?
Sure.
Actually, you know what? I mean, I'm going to step in here.
Okay, come on over.
Come on over. My former colleague here from years ago. But I want to talk about a little about your tree because you guys do your own thing out here. So tell me about what's going on here.
Sure. So the Niagara County Giving Tree was started, I think it's about 20 years now this has been going on. I don't remember the exact amount. But it was originally started by the court staff for the New York State court system. Judge Sheldon Sperazza started that, and a couple years ago the county kind of took that over. And there's not, you guys filled it in tonight for us. It's wonderful. We love our friends at the fire department who come and contribute every year. We'll have a giant donation at some point from the Niagara County Bar Association that always contributes. Within a couple of weeks, the toys are going to be out to there. It's pretty overwhelming to see all of these toys and, family supplies, really pretty much everything ends up under this tree and goes out to 3 great organizations right in Niagara County for our residents. They do, yeah. So we go to Casey House Shelter, Twin Cities Outreach, and this year Rainey's Foster Closet. So keeping that stuff right here in Niagara County for our residents that need it. And you guys are always such great contributors, so we thank you so much.
Well, we appreciate what you guys do for us, and so we're able to bring some of the toys we have from the past years, help get you started. That's why we like to come out, time this with when you get your tree up. We can help get this started. So anyone out there, you're going to be watching this. It's going to be on Saturday, December 6th. So if you have any donations, come by the county courthouse with any toys and help them out with the tree. But again, congratulations on your retirement, I guess.
Appreciate it.
It is, and also for what you guys do for us. We wouldn't be able to make it without the support like this. So I'm going to hand this over to Vinny here, who's going to get a presentation of a check.
Hey, thank you, Jay. Hello, everybody at home. Standing here with Legislator McKinney, and looks like you have something in your hand for us there, Chris.
Yeah, so, first, just to piggyback on what Legislator Robbins said, the Niagara Falls Firefighters Toy Fund has really become like a tradition. It's become part of like the holiday season when you see the firemen out on Black Friday at Military Niagara Falls Boulevard. That's like the sign that we've transitioned from Thanksgiving into the Christmas season, and I see obviously my colleagues in the fire department working all year long leading up to the Firefighters Toy Telethon. This is not something that's done in one day, 1 week, or 1 month. The fundraising and the planning for this goes on all year, and as someone who works for the city and lives in the city, I see that, and not just as a legislator, but I appreciate everything you guys all do for the county. So on behalf of the 4 City of Niagara Falls legislators and the legislature as a whole, we have $2,000 from our community partnership fund that we'd like to give to the Toy Fund.
Great. I will gladly accept this. I appreciate that, and I just wanted to say thank you to all of the legislators, the elected officials here. I really stress that this is a grassroots movement starting from the community. I volunteer from the fire department, and it really brightens my day when I see elected officials kind of step in and notice the importance and help contribute. So I'd just like to say thank you to all of you. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right. We're back.
We're back. Our video time is over now.
Now what?
Now we got to talk, but I think looks like we're right on schedule for Sam Smith.
Are
But
we?
again, thank you to Niagara County for their contribution to the, what do we got, total?
We have a new total right now, $19,846.79.
Not bad for a day's work.
Don't forget, you can still call in.
716-308-7185. Again, that's 716-308-7185.
We always take mail-in donations, P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York 14304.
I think we're getting some Venmos in too, so.
We're getting some Venmos. We've been showing the Venmo code throughout the day, so feel free to Venmo. We'll get
Better
that
yet,
pick
if
up
you're
there.
looking for something to do, come on down to the Niagara Falls High School, make your donation at our fishbowl, be a part of the program. And this program's going to repeat throughout the month, so you can go home and watch yourself and your kids on TV after you make your donation. And also bid on some of these 140 baskets that are here, some great prizes. And I've got to mention again that the little bakery with locations in Niagara Falls, in the town of Niagara, and Buffalo Avenue also donated trays and trays of pizza to the telethon and the concession stand and for the workers. So
yes.
Jason Conti always seems to come through.
Always takes care of the fire department.
Good,
He's a
good
guy.
people.
Yep.
Once again, we had a challenge from Shift 3 Fire Engine 9 for $50 challenge. I haven't heard any firehouses match that or double it yet. So what y'all doing? It's for the kids. Anyway,
It's Sam Smith.
but we have Sam Smith coming up. You wanna
Next,
do the intro?
we have Sam Smith School of Dance. The Sam Smith School of Dance is located in Amherst, New York, and is proudly celebrating its 32nd season. The studio is known for its incredibly balanced philosophy of teaching proper dance techniques and terminology in a fun and supportive environment. The experienced teachers are experts in child development and are extremely passionate about what they do. The dances you'll see here today are the holiday routines that have been prepared for their annual holiday showcase tradition happening next Friday. What is special about these routines is that most are choreographed by the students or by the class assistants with the help of the teachers. They love seeing the creativity of the students shine through as they take on the role of young choreographers. At the Sam Smith School of Dance, they are always finding ways to further their mission of being the studio where the student gains self-esteem through the ability to dance. New students are welcome to join, welcome until January, and more information can be found on their website. Today, the Sam Smith School of Dance is presenting the Niagara Falls Firefighters Christmas Toy Fund with a donation check of $300 and the sincere hope that their holiday routines bring a smile to your face.
Don't cry, snowman, not in front of me. Who'll get your tears if you can't catch me, darling? If you can't catch me, darling. And don't cry, snowman, don't leave me this way. A bottle of water can't hold me close, baby. Can't hold me close, baby. I want you to know that I'm never leaving, 'cause I miss the snow till death will be freezing. Yeah, you are my home for all seasons. So come on, let's go. Let's go below zero and hide from the sun. I love you forever, oh, we'll have some fun. Yes, let's hit the North Pole and live happily. Please don't cry no tears now, it's Christmas, baby. My snowman and me. My snowman
snow on the ground, love in the air, sleigh bells are ringing. This is what it's all about. The fire is warm, the angels are singing, and I don't wanna miss us. Sing the pain, don't wanna put an end to all this cheer. But as long as you're with me, it's always the time of the year. You make every day feel like it's Christmas. And I don't wanna stop feeling
sleigh bells ringing in the air, the sound of joyous laughter everywhere. It's a celebration, a time for all the world to sing songs of every nation. It's a joyous time, and when we join together, it gives us all a reason. It's time to celebrate the beauty of the season. It's a celebration, a time for all the world to sing songs of every nation. It's a joyous time, and when we join together, it gives us all a reason. It's time to celebrate the beauty of the season.
I toss and turn and toss again. Hear the clock tick-a-tock, it goes so slow. Can't go to bed, instead my mind begins to race. Something's taking place. Every year I wait up to hear him go ho, ho, ho. 'Cause I know somewhere hovering over Indiana, Santa's covering ground and gaining speed. High above the town, flying down on a reindeer flight through the night, zooming into Bloomington or somewhere hovering over Indiana. Across the whole state and straight to me. He'll come swerving down the hill, catch the curve around the mill, maybe swoop and loop and scrape the maple trees. You might watch him in the fields, careful not to wake the shields. Smoking hurries through the flurry, Santa, get here pretty please. Somewhere hovering over Indiana to me.
Oh, Christmas is coming. Those elves and reindeer are running, and I just want you by my side. Santa is coming to town, and you're not gonna be around. This snow is bringing me down, 'cause tomorrow's gonna be a big day, and your world's away. I'd give anything if we could sing fa la 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 la. Oh, Christmas is coming. Those elves and reindeer are running, and I just want you by my side. This year the season is crazy. Snow blows, somebody shaking, but that's what makes it Christmas time.
The snow is falling and we're all right here. It's Christmas time, come on and make some cheer. The mood is merry and the season's so bright. Let's dance the whole and dance all night. We've hung the stockings and the trim in the tree. Extravaganza, gloriously. We're feeling jolly and the season's so sweet. So hey, Mr. CJ, drop that beat. Santa's gonna ride with the reindeer. Look, we're gonna dance with the band. Turn it up, everybody sing. Step it to the left, let those jingle bells ring. Hop it back, take it to the right. The snowflake shuffle got us dancing with the world tonight. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. Lifted up our hearts, it's a magic night. Clapping to the beat and it feels so right. Showing everyone it's a joy we share. Spreading Christmas spirit everywhere. Turn it up, everybody sing. The snowflake shuffle got us dancing with the world, dancing with the world, dancing with the world tonight. Make a trip down Candy Cane Lane with me. It's the cutest thing I swear you'll ever see. It's the best. So get dressed, I'll impress you with the colors of the rainbow. Take a trip down Candy Cane Lane with me. It's so magical, let's go there in your dreams. It's the best. So get dressed, I'll impress you with the lights and all the windows. Red and yellow and pink and green, orange and purple and blue. Christmas is waiting for you. Christmas is waiting for you. Red and yellow and pink and green, orange and purple and blue. Christmas is waiting for you. Christmas is waiting for you. Candy cane lane, bring a friend this holiday. Bring a friend who loves to play. We'll eat all the candy canes. Oh, candy cane lane, bring a friend this holiday. Bring a friend who loves to play. We'll eat all the candy canes. Oh, candy cane.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Take a look in the 5 and 10,
Glistening once again.
with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. A pair of hop-along boots and a pistol that shoots is the wish of Barney and Ben.
Dolls that'll talk and we'll go for a walk is the hope for Janice and Jen.
And Mom and Dad can hardly wait for school to start again.
Chestnuts roasting. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. And although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Late on Christmas Eve, Santa Kitty comes, bringing gifts and lots of cheer to each and every one.
Christmas time is here, lights are all aglow, and what would make it extra fun is jolly Christmas snow.
Oh, meow, 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 Christmas time's the best. Decorate and celebrate with family and friends. Hey! Stand the tree up tall, give it love and care.
Sound of jingle bells ringing through the air.
Add flowerific blossoms, they've got the sweetest scent.
Blowing lots of bubbles for magic ornaments.
Oh, meow, 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 Christmas time's the best. Decorate and celebrate with family and friends. Hey! Meow, 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 Christmas time's the best. Decorate and celebrate with family and friends. Hey!
Rum, pum, 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 rum, pum, 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 pum. Yeah, I'm on the drum, yeah, I'm on the snare drum. Yeah, I'm on the beat, cause the beat goes dumb. And I only spit heat, cause I'm playing for the sun. Playing for the king, playing for the title. I'm surprised you didn't hear this in the Bible. I'm so tight, I might go psycho. Christmas time, so here's a recital. I'm so bad like Michael. I know I'm still young, but I go. Stupid, stupid, love like Cupid. I'm the drummer boy, so dope. Little baby, ba-ra-ba-bum-bum. I am a poor boy too, ba-ra-ba-bum-bum.
Gather around the mistletoe real quick.
I have no gifts to bring,
Matter of fact, let's gather around the fireplace. It's about to get hot in here.
that's fit to give our
Beaver, what up?
ba-ra-ba-bum-bum, ba-ra-ba-bum-bum, ba-ra-ba-bum-bum.
Now let me get straight to it. Yo, at the table with the family, having dinner, Blackberry on a hip, and then they gave a little flick, and then I took a look to see before.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus, as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. between the two of you, I'd take them.
Did you want to speak? Okay. Did you want to speak or anything? Okay. Well, thank you for from the Sam Smith School of Dance, and they gave us a donation. That was a pretty solid performance. Nice segue to give us a break from speaking. And in the meantime, we have Captain Zona over there at the Fish Bowl. We're going to throw it over there to him, and there it is.
All right. Great job by Sam Smith. We hope to see them back next year. They were a little shy to come on stage afterwards, though, so we'll get them next year. But thank you for coming down. Real quick here, we saw the video about an hour ago from the craft on 3rd Street. Wild Bill, the homeless man, is here that owns the craft. And we're going to find out the fruits of your labor now. How'd you make out with we saw the interview with the logos. I think you set the record for logo sales, so.
We got 1,180 American dollars and 5 Canadian.
That's for the logos?
Yeah.
So it's over 1,000 logos. You made your goal, you mentioned. Let's give Bill a big round of applause on the logos. Oh, were we out of the, okay, now we're in here. And then you also did something else. Why don't you tell us a little about that?
Oh, we had a keg of beer was donated to us by the Brickyard. And we sold 100 glasses for $6.50 a glass, so we raised another $650. And it's called Nozzle Nut, I think in honor of the firefighters that helped put out the fire at the Brickyard years ago.
That is true. So they came up with a beer called Nozzle Nut, donated a keg to us, and Bill sold it at the bar. So that was basically $1,800 from the craft to the toy fund this year. So thank you very much, Bill.
And thank you all for all you do. Have a good day.
And I'm sure everyone's going to see you tonight. You're pretty busy. I drove by last night. You were packed.
Yeah, but we got room for all you folks, and go Bills.
Go Bills. Thank you, Bill. I'm going to kick it back up front.
Let's hope. And can you flip us over to us? We're here.
We're back up here, but I think in a second.
There you go.
There we are.
I think we already have our next group ready.
They are ready.
Did we get? We'll get to say hi to Assemblyman Morinello in a minute, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here for a while, so
Okay.
I want to watch the entertainment.
Do our next group here. All right.
I just get a
sounds like
better
plan.
seat up here.
Sounds like a plan. You get a better seat. Who's our next group here?
We have the Hurricane cheer and dance team coming here from Niagara Falls. A group of they performed. This is what, 3rd or 4th year performing on the Telethon?
At least a couple of years they've been here.
Yes.
We picked them up.
This is at least the 3rd, but I think it's 3rd or 4th or something like that. So whenever the music is ready,
Hurricane cheer team.
Hurricane cheer team.
toys.
My
but they're-
great-granddaughter, she's 1-year-old.
Can you get her information and let me see if just write it down? I'm gonna have to send it to Vinny. He's out of town.
Hot mic.
Somebody's live.
Somebody's got the hot mic. Hot mic. Okay. Are you all set? There you go. Hello.
Hi, good afternoon, good afternoon.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we are the Lady Canes, located here in Niagara Falls, New York. We work with girls ages 3 to 18. I shouldn't say girls. We do have little Liam right there. He's hiding. But we also welcome boys as well. Right now, we are currently in a new registration portion. We have received a new partnership with the WNBA, the Women's National Basketball Association. The ladies will partner with the New York Liberty and the expansion team, the Toronto Tempo, while we prepare for upcoming competition season. Our first competition is in February, and we are welcoming new athletes.
Oh, wow. So will you be performing with Ellie?
Yes.
That's a dope mascot.
Yeah.
Good.
I
Congratulations.
told them Ellie is going to battle them, so we're going to see who wins the battle with Ellie.
Don't take Ellie lightly, because Ellie gets busy.
Yep.
But congratulations. Thank you for coming out again. Merry Christmas to you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Happy holidays.
Come back over to the table. So once again, we are joined by Assemblyman Angelo Morinello.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. This is always such a pleasure. And I just want to remind everyone, as easy as this may look, these gentlemen work hard, and ladies. This isn't a one-day event. This is a year-long event. The collection, the donations, the wrapping of the gifts, the senior dinner. We're very fortunate. But, you know, there's a couple things that we always talk a little bit here, and we reminisce. But, you know what disappoints me? We had, a number of years ago, we had a holiday festival downtown. I don't know who remembers, but we had a holiday market. It was successful. People were all over. And I don't know the exact internal political strife that caused it, but we don't have it anymore. And it's just a shame because they're all over. You have them in Buffalo. You have them on the college campus. You have them on, there's the German restaurant that they have the holiday market.
They have one today going on right now.
Where?
At the conference.
Yeah, downtown they have the holiday market
I'm
downtown,
talking about,
thankfully.
that's a one-day event
Yeah,
that they have
that's-
inside. I'm talking about where they had the huts. It was all during the season. People were coming. I mean, the streets were crowded. And I'd like to see the people of this city come back and get some pride and start instituting, instead of complaints, instead of negativism, let's put things together. Let's go back as a city of families. Okay? And I think that it's time somebody has to speak up and talk about it. We come here, we see these young dancers, these young performers. They give it their all. But we see it on TV. Most of them will probably be in Lewiston tomorrow for the Christmas parade, which starts at 5:30. But that's it. We need to get more for them to do. And I'm not talking about bringing in things for them. Give them venues, give them the ability, and give them the direction. So I don't know, maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but.
No, I mean, I understand. We did used to have those long-term markets. I do remember those, when I was younger. And my niece was out at the Maker's Mark today. She was selling her lemonades and bookmarks. She made about $300, which for a 9-year-old on a Saturday for a few hours isn't bad. So, I'm glad that we do have those channels for our young people, but we can always do more. And I pray that I see that rebound.
Which with us, it's nice to us for us in our organization because it gives, we have the performers and everything come out, and then a lot of the, they get to see what we get to do, what we put into this. And some of them end up looking up to that and looking forward to that, and some of them remember, the firemen and maybe eventually want to be firemen to be involved with an organization like this. And we get our production crew down there, it gives them a chance. So it gives people a chance to get involved in the fundraising, and like I said, we have, year-round fundraising, year-round, we try to do year-round events, and, try to bring some things to do throughout the year.
Well, you do a marvelous job, but like I'm saying, we need something to rejuvenate, to excite, to bring people to downtown. And when we had the holiday market, they had the stores or the sheds. Every vendor that came was ecstatic. They all made money, but the more important thing is, for 6 weeks, downtown Niagara Falls was jammed. The hotels were doing well, the restaurants. So we have to get creative, and we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Let's just go back and think about when we were growing up, what our childhoods were. There's one other thing I'd like to mention, and I would ask everyone to really think about a venue, an attraction that we have that I feel we're close to losing. That's the Niagara Aerospace Museum. And you ask, what can we do? We need attention to it. The board of directors are in the process of determining whether they put an RFP in for one of the properties downtown. If you haven't been there, it's amazing. This is where the lunar lander, they made a replica, and this is where the astronauts came and practiced. During World War II, this is where the planes were built. The rocket belt, Bill Suter on the rocket belt. They have helicopters, the original Bell helicopters. There's a plane in there that's made, it looks like it's made out of tissue paper, and it's got a French emblem on the tail. It was just a light wing plane that was used in early aviation. But the things they have there are phenomenal. But because of it not being in the city, you don't get as many visitors. And the NFTA is the landlord, and they want that property back so they could expand the parking in the terminal. So my fear is, if we don't get behind it, and we don't get individuals to start talking it up and going to visit it, we're gonna lose this piece of history. I was there last week. I was shocked, and they brought me into the storage room with the file cabinets. And I believe it was Apollo 11 that was stranded. The training manual that was used to bring them back is there, signed by the astronaut. There's, in the logbook of planes coming in, you have Lindbergh's signature, you have Amelia Earhart's signature. You have, it's just amazing what they have there. But the average person doesn't know it. And I'm telling you, it's not expensive. It's $10 for an adult and $5 for children. So in the bad weather, you need something to do on a weekend, take the kids out. Go look at the history of our region, of Niagara Falls, in the aeronautical industry. Bell Aircraft, Curtiss Wright. I mean, it's just phenomenal. I know I sound like I'm doing a commercial, but I'm in fear. I've been fighting to try and keep it, and I'm in fear that it may go to Buffalo if we don't get going on it. And it would be a loss. There's pieces that are on loan to the Smithsonian, and the Smithsonian loans pieces to here. So it's really something.
That's really something. That's very cool. Yeah, it's a cool piece of history to have here, and it's just, I mean, it's just another thing for us to have to showcase the city, and hopefully we're able to keep that sticking around.
Well, if they can keep it, and they get the RFP and do it downtown. They're even talking about space camp in the summer for kids.
Wow, that would be outstanding.
And they were talking about an adult space camp down in Florida, and I booked years in advance because of the interest in going to the moon. There's also something else that was really interesting. During the Cold War, we did not have satellites to do surveillance. So the government partnered with Kodak, and Kodak developed a camera that could be put on a rocket and take slow motion. They would then recapture it, rush it to Rochester. Kodak would process it and then rush it to Washington for surveillance. So these are things of history that we have here that we have to keep. We have to keep fighting to keep these things. So, thank you for I mean,
No, that's-
I didn't know about that.
Well,
Yeah.
most people don't, yeah.
And you say to get behind these things, who do we talk to get behind it?
Well,
who do we
you gotta
validate?
get up and go see it. Go pay the $10, okay? Go, talk about it to other people. Write a letter to the editor, okay? I mean, it's like people have to show interest before the boards of directors are willing to take chances in areas. So I think just visiting the place, talking it up, getting the schools to let the kids know that we have this history here. The records in there are just monumental. The signatures, the pilots that have come through there, the astronauts that have come through there. You know, before the lunar landing, the actual the rover was tested here. They built a replica, the astronauts came, this is where they trained, okay? Most people don't know that unless you go there, so. But here.
There's a
We all
ton of
have
history
mics.
here.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're all
he's got
mic'd
his
up,
mic.
okay.
Well, real quick, we have a new total. We'll take we'll do a heart, we'll just change it up. We got a new total. What's our new total here? $25,883.55 so far today. So that's where we're at. That'll keep going up too as we continue to fundraise and whatnot. And because there's, we're just like going on what you're saying. We're just one of the causes of the area, and but it's great to see that because people are willing to help out important causes. So
that sounds like a lot of money, but what does the fire department go through every year just to fill the requests that they get in, and they can't even fill all of them?
Well, yeah, we do our best to
you
fill
say
as many as we can.
25,000.
Yeah.
How much will you spend this year?
It's off the top of my head, I don't know, but it's a lot more than that. Our goal is to hit 80,000 this year. That's and everything that we raise goes right back in. So if we raise 80,000, we're spending 80,000. So
And
we
the
did a little over 70,000 last year. We were down a little bit last year. The last 2 years have been rough a little bit economically, but we're hoping to get back up into that $80,000 range. So
And the money is local. It
Yes.
stays local.
Yep.
Yes, it stays local.
100%.
Nobody
Yep.
gets a big salary or get any
Nobody
salary
gets paid
to
at all.
run this event.
We're all volunteer. Yep, we're all volunteer. Nobody gets paid. There's no salaries. Our only cost are minimal operational costs, like our stationery, our envelopes, our letterheads, that type of stuff, and minimal costs when it comes to events. Which is usually a lot of times we're able to get some of those costs donated. Things like
Whenever I give
insurance
to-
costs and so on.
Whenever I give to any charity, I try to look up where the money goes.
Sure, yeah.
And when I see a CEO makes $200,000 a year,
Yeah, no, we
I
don't
go-
have
I
any
go
of that here
somewhere
at all.
else.
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
no,
we don't.
it's over 90% goes directly back to the cause, which a lot of places aren't like that. And I mean, it's a family thing. Our families help out with the cause. They pitch in. We have, a retired captain here, a wife down there counting funds right now. Joe Kinney was here, but I think he can only count to 10. So
He had to work, but
Nice.
he counts in stacks of 10, and then he does 10 stacks of 10, and then he has to restart.
he uses his fingers.
But with that said, I think our next group is ready. I believe, right? Do we have a nod over there?
Good.
We're ready?
Yep,
Okay, we
they
got our
are
next
good.
group ready, which is Grand Island Dance. Grand Island Dance is celebrating their 22nd season, providing dance education for all ages. They're located at 2407 Grand Island Boulevard in Grand Island, New York. Classes offered range from toddler to adult classes. For more information, visit their website at grandislanddance.com. Happy holidays from Grand Island Dance Center. And here they go.
Keep the snow and sleigh rides. Keep those silver bells.
and we finally kissed goodnight. How I hate going out in the snow, but if you really hold me tight, on the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the snow. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you hold me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Once bitten and twice shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, it doesn't surprise me. Happy Christmas. I've wrapped it up and sent it with a note saying I love you, I meant it. Now I know what a fool I've been, but if you kiss me now, I know you'd fool me again. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Let's give it up one more time for. Hello.
Hello. You want to talk, Kelly? Sure. Hi, we are Grand Island Dance. We would like to give you this donation.
Thank you.
And we would like to thank you for letting us back every year. We love coming every time. If you would like to learn more about us, visit grandislanddance.com.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you coming out every year, and you do a great job as always. Thank you. You're good. It'll come right back to the table. So, and then we have Lewiston Dance.
Wow, we are chugging through this. Oh, I think I'm on. Am I on?
Oh, yeah, if not,
no.
just in case.
You know why? Because I turned my microphone off.
Ah.
That's why I'm not on.
Amateur.
Now I'm on.
Now we on. Okay, so next up we have Lewiston Dance, which I believe is a sister property to Grand Island Dance. Lewiston Dance Center is celebrating their 33rd season providing dance education for all ages. Located at 781 Cayuga Street in Lewiston, New York, classes offered ranges from toddler to adult classes. For more information, visit the website, www.lewistondance.com. Happy holidays from Lewiston Dance Center. What? There. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Slight change of plans. We'll redo the introduction in a few minutes.
Yes.
So they're telling us that Lewiston Dance isn't here yet?
Yeah, and so we got to.
Okay, Lewiston Dance isn't here yet, but I think we're going to do a pizza video.
We got a pizza video.
Pizza video.
Hey guys, we're here at Engine 7. Welcome to Engine 7. We're going to walk you through and we're going to go to the beautiful kitchen we have back here and we're going to make some pizza for you today. Western New York style. Kind of ready to go here. We're going to make a few different styles. Starting with the dough. You could make your own, or you could go to DeCamillo's and buy their dough like I did. But any dough recipe is basic. 5-part flour, 2-part water, a dash of salt, and yeast to varying amounts. So you could add sugar if you want. Sugar will help with the browning process. But what I'm going to do here, got this already ready to go here. This dough is made with bread flour, so it's kind of a little more. It's got a little less elasticity, I should say. So you're gonna get it coming back on you a little bit. So throw a little flour here. I laid down some vegetable oil, olive oil blend first. You gotta really oil your pan really well. You're gonna struggle to get it out of the pan. This is another thing that varies no matter where you're doing it, no matter who's making it. Everybody makes different types of sauce. Me in particular, I'm just using like a puree. It's a tomato puree. Here I'm going to do a white pizza. So for a white, I basically just use olive oil. It's the vegetable oil here I use for the base. I'm going to use this olive oil for this. Use for both grated Romano cheese. Don't be shy with it. I was a lot better at this when I was doing it 50 to 70 hours a week. But you see, we're gonna ingredient the sauce. Alright, so I'm gonna throw down some granulated garlic. This stuff's pretty mild, so you know it's hard to overdo it with all the rest of the stuff you're putting on. Shredded whole milk mozzarella. Ideal if you can just use a block and shred it yourself, because when you buy it shredded, they use an agent that keeps it from clumping. Due to time constraints, we have to buy it shredded. We never know when we're going to go on a call and whatnot, so we just buy the shredded stuff, and it's just easier. It's about the same price. Cheese and pepperoni. I'm using a spicy cup and char. It's kind of a Western New York thing. It's something that I don't even remember being around in like the early 90s when I started doing this stuff, and it just seems like it's the popular pepperoni around here now. I think this brand is Margarita or something like that. But again, I don't really see this pepperoni when I go like if I go to Florida and order pizza, you don't usually get this stuff. Very good. It's a little spicy, but all right. Tony, I'm gonna half onion on this. Always finish it off with a bit of oregano, and that's it for that one. Now I'm gonna go straight into our oven, which is preheated. This one's at 475. I'm gonna leave it on the top oven for as long as possible until you'll know when the cheese really starts to melt to move it down. Cheddar bacon. I use a pre-cooked bacon for this. It's just easiest. This This is one that we used to make at Smith Brothers a lot. Cheddar, jalapeno, bacon, and feta cheese. Just kind of picking off a couple inch pieces and throwing it on there. This is one of our bigger sellers. Of course, the chicken finger was a big seller. We had the Sicilian pizza. Cheese and pep is always the biggest though. Alright, slice them yourselves, but for time, just like everything else, for time, it's just easier to do that. Alright, down. On the white pizzas, I'll sometimes throw a little more parm, never too much parm, or Romano, I should say. And this one, throw down a little feta cheese. It's kind of, feta's a lot saltier, you know, it's got that, this one's got a high salt ratio here. I'm just gonna start this over here, just so we can get this one going. No, I don't recommend that for long, a little overlap there, but that one's almost ready to move down. I don't want to move it down too early because then it will most definitely. Alright. Shredded mozzarella here. I generally use about close to a pound for a pizza this size for a half tray. Or if you're making like a, say a 20-inch pie or something like that. Typically in the firehouse, the guy who cooks doesn't have to clean after. It's on everybody else, so I make a huge mess every time. I'm really trying to get a hold of it. Sausage cooked up, mixed with Romano and cream cheese. Some people do it there. Some people use ricotta. All right. So there's our first pizza. One down. It should be nice and crispy. The goal, you want to get it crispy on the bottom. I do not like doughy pizza. That's the one good thing about DeCamillo's dough also is it cooks up perfect in a roast. Oh, that's cool.
We got this done.
It's not as bad as you would think. But when it tries like that, when it cooks like that, you can't really taste the burn. Whenever you're ready. Alright. So that's basically it, guys. You see, not all the pizzas come out perfectly. But that's basically it at Engine 7. Thanks for joining us in our pizza demonstration today, and back to you guys at the desk.
Hello? What do I hear?
Yeah,
we're
good.
back.
All right.
So we have a few minutes as our next group is setting up. Real quick, I don't think we were able to get this out earlier. From the new chairman this year, Captain Vinny Orsi, sent us a text. He's not able to be here for this weekend. He had his daughters are very good softball players, so they're at a softball camp out of town.
Penn State, we are.
Penn State, right? So he wanted to make sure to get out his apologies for not being able to attend. He's at softball camp with his daughter. He wanted to thank everybody, the committees, and the firefighters, the volunteers, both past and present, for all the help that we all put in and that he puts in and that everybody puts into this organization. And he wanted to just get his apologies for not being able to attend himself and his thanks for to all the volunteers and to all the donors and to supporters and both monetary and the businesses that support us and so on and so forth. So on behalf of Vinny, thanks everybody.
Yeah. And thank you. And we're going to show one more video before, just so we can give the Corellers just a little bit more time to get prepared, and then we'll be good.
All right.
One's about 3 minutes.
Perfect.
I can't wait till Christmas break.
Same. I could use a break, but we've got a few more weeks until break.
A few more weeks?
Yeah, more or less like a month away, Christmas break.
A month away? That's too far away!
Yeah, I know. It's. All right. Well, you have work to do. I have to go assign an assignment to the class, so we'll do that. All right, class. All right, everyone. There's a new assignment for you guys to complete. Yes, I'm giving you an assignment a couple days before break. You have plenty of time to get it done. So if you need anything, please ask. It's all on Schoology, so get that done.
Where are you, Christmas? Why aren't you here yet? Why have you yet to be? I'm sick of waiting. Man, screw Thanksgiving. I'd rather stay at home than be in school.
Bryn, why are you wearing Christmas pajamas? Why is there tape on your nose? Don't you have something to work on? Get back to work.
Where are you, Christmas? It's still November. Bring us your rain and snow. How much longer must I wait until my sweet Christmas break? For goodness sake, just get
Back live at the table. In that video that we just showed, that was another member from the fire department family. That was Bryn. She is the grandchild of retired Captain Gordy Stewart and niece of current firefighter Gordy Stewart and Tamara Marks. So that was pretty cool, and a little tape on the nose. Bryn has a great voice anyway. She performed for us last year, so
Very
shout
cool,
out to
yeah.
Bryn.
Yeah, very cool. But we are chugging along. We are already ready with our next group. So we have the Lewiston Choraleers. We love to sing. That's the long and short of it. We sing with joy. We sing with spirit. We sing with pride in our national heritage. We sing with faith of our forefathers. We've sung on Center Street in Lewiston, New York. We've sung at Downtown Disney in Orlando, Florida. Our eclectic concerts include everything from anthems to antics, from pops to perennials, from sentiments to silliness. On a more serious note, our annual Easter Cantata performances are sacred to us and our audiences. If you believe, as we do, the world needs a little more harmony, give us a listen. Better yet, grab a note and join in. And here they are.
Very, very good. That's united voices, folks. The Lewiston Cordeliers. You folks perform throughout the area, and the next concert is where if people want to see the group.
The next concert is Saturday, December 13th at St. James Lutheran Church, Niagara Falls, Burkholz, and then Sunday, December 14th at 2 p.m. at Messiah Lutheran in Lewiston.
Is it all Christmas music or?
Yes, it's all Christmas music, but a variety of Christmas music.
Tell us a little bit about the group. I mean, how many voices, how many people we have here today?
Well, we started with 22. Right now, we're up to 48 members.
Beautiful.
Perform 3 different times a year. We perform a Christmas program, an Easter program, and in the spring, another set of programs.
Excellent. Very, very, very nice. The Lewiston Cordeliers, ladies and gentlemen. If you see them, if you've been out to watch them, and you heard their concerts, and you appreciate them, call us and send in a donation to the Telethon. Folks, thank you very much. We have a donation also from the Lewiston Cordeliers. Folks, thank you very much. God bless you, folks. Lewiston Cordeliers.
We'll bring it back over here for a few minutes. We're waiting for our next group, so we were just handed a little information to talk about one of our events. So as we've been talking about throughout the day, we have a bunch of events that we do throughout the year to raise money for the culmination, which is our toy purchasing and our clothing purchasing events, both of those 2 things there. So throughout the year, we do a bunch of events. One of them is our 5K, 10K race. So figured we would take the opportunity while we're getting a video set up and our next group is getting ready, we can talk about that for a few minutes.
Yeah, so this year it was hosted at the LaSalle Waterfront Park, as it always is. I believe Danny Smith is now chairing or co-chairing along with his uncle, Chief John Castellani, former chair of the Toy Fund. This year we had 64 participants, and we raised about $2,500 from the actual race itself. I know we usually like sponsors give us money throughout that too. This year I actually wasn't there. I was working this year, so I missed it this year. But were you there?
No, I think I was working actually. I was working this day. But 64 it's actually a little on the low side for what normally we're around 100, 100.
It's sounded really good.
Racers. Normally we're around 100, 110 racers or so. I
Where do
think
they
we've
come
been
in
as
at?
high as around, I think we got one mic
That's Sal's mic.
Sal's mic is on. I think we've been as high as around 120 racers one year, but it's kind of weather dependent too. So a lot of times we'll get anywhere from 40 or 50-ish pre-registrations, and then from there we get a lot of participation the morning of.
And the weather wasn't great this year.
And the weather was awful this year. Usually we're okay. We'll usually, even if it's cold or breezy, we can catch some sun. This year was snowy. In fact, the snow started right around the time of the race, didn't it, I think?
It was a bad day. I remember it was definitely cold and rainy and windy, and it was just not a good day for a race.
No. But either way,
we did have a bachelor party come though. There was a group. They came from out of town and they held signs of
For a bachelor party?
of the groomsmen. Of the groom's face, and they ran with big heads of the guy. So.
It's not what I did for my bachelor party, but I mean, to each their own. I guess.
We will take the money.
To each their own. So that's, but hey, so and that's actually something we've discussed in the. Okay, perfect, thank you. That's something we've discussed in the past. Even was doing. We get a lot of serious runners, and we always have a couple race groups that come every year. There's for anybody who's not in the running community, which does not include me, but there are a lot of groups in the area that have groups of just runners, and they go around and they do all these races. A lot of them charity races, a lot of them, but a lot of sanctioned races, and and they like participating in those because it's good for times and records and for competitive runners and racers. And we've discussed in the past doing something more like introducing, like, hey, this is a fun run too. You don't have to be a competitive racer. It's right before Halloween, throw on your costumes, just like they do for the
Yeah.
turkey trot and everything else. So, we always welcome all of those
So it was a little
participants.
down, but it was still a successful day
Yep.
and raised $2,500 more for the overall cause.
Yeah, and which again, that's just one of the branches, one of the ways that we raise money. We're raising money right now. Our sheet got 716-308-7185.
Yep.
Is the number to call. We're always we have a new total, $39,005.71. So how about that? Coming up on 40 grand already.
We got, I think, Lewiston Dance is
And
ready.
we have our next group ready, so I will introduce them. Lewiston Dance. Lewiston Dance Center is celebrating their 33rd season, providing dance education for all ages. They're located at 781 Cayuga Street in Lewiston. Classes offered range from toddler to adult classes. For more information, visit our website at lewistondance.com. Happy holidays from the Lewiston Dance Center, and you're there.
No one on the streets and the city is quiet. I should be asleep by the heat of the fire, but I'm on my way out, and I'm gonna stay out. I can feel the pulse as I walk in the door. Take me through the crowd to the middle of the floor. The red and the green lights are hitting me just right. Nothing more, nothing less. I got one request. DJ, play a Christmas song. I wanna be dancing all night long. It's cold outside, but it's warm in here, and that's the only thing I want this year. DJ, play a Christmas song. I wanna be dancing all night long. It's tough outside, but it's love in here, and that's the only thing I want this year. Everybody here must be feeling the same. Need a little joy and a little escape. Feeling a spirit. You just wanna hear it. Nothing more, nothing less. I got one
Okay, got to get everything turned on here. Who am I talking to? Oh, okay, right up front here. How we doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Lewiston Dance Center.
Yes.
And you guys, we had a little technical difficulties, but it shows how hard everybody works. All of our performers work, and you guys especially. You were able to finish everything without any music.
Yes.
It happens.
It does.
It's show business. It's
Yeah.
live TV. It happens, right? So you guys are located, again, one more time.
Lewiston Dance Center,
Okay, and you're located where?
Center Street,
Okay.
in Lewiston, somewhere.
You sure?
Somewhere.
Center Street. Sure, why not?
I don't know.
Center Street? Okay. And if somebody wanted to get a hold of you, do you guys have social media or?
LewistonDance.com.
Perfect. Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome.
All
Happy
right,
holidays.
Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Nice job, everybody. Everybody wave on your way out. Wave on your way out. Okay. And another donation from Lewiston Dance. Thank you guys so much.
These guys, the performers were great today.
Yeah,
Did a great
all
job.
of them.
All
I
the
would
way
have
around.
lost a step if the music went out, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, you gotta definitely give it up to them for that, to be
Back-
able to power
yeah.
through. That's professionalism, that's great training too.
That's a lot of rhythm right there
Yes.
to not to be able to do
Back
it
in
from
my
your head.
back in my dancing
Yeah.
days,
Yep.
I would have lost a step.
So we have another guest that came in today.
We do.
And this is our dear friend Sue Switkowski
How's it
from
going, guys?
Fashion
Good
Outlets
to
of
see you.
Niagara. So Sue, I want you to tell us a little bit about what went on today. You guys had an event at the mall, and you guys came through huge for us this year.
We did. So every year we partner. We used to partner with Dunkin' Donuts. In the last couple of years, we've been partnering with Cinnabon as our sponsor. So we invite the kids in. We bring Santa out, and we did Cinnabons with Santa this morning. It's our version of breakfast with Santa. So we give the kids some treats. They get to meet Santa, and we do it all for a suggested donation for the Fireman's Toy Fund. So.
Asking for a friend, how old can you be to get a Cinnabon?
You know, we don't put
Okay,
age
perfect.
limits on
I look
it.
young enough.
Yeah, I think if you like Cinnabon,
can
we had
guess,
some
all
people that came and just said, we just want the Cinnabons and
I
gave
think
us
Mr.
money. so-
Kinsemi came down and got one.
We had Santa hats and crafts and different things for the kids, but
looks like
some
a duck.
adults enjoyed them as well.
So why don't we go through, because like I said, you guys came through with some big time donations for us this
We
year.
did. So every year, my company that owns and runs the mall is called Macerich. We're based out of Southern California and Arizona. So each year they ask us all locally to partner with children's charity. And so when I started working at the mall, I said, you know what? Our children's charity is the Fireman's Toy Fund. So that's who we're going to partner with. So what we did this year was, right now I'm presenting you with a $1,500 check. To the Fireman's Toy Fund from Macerich and the Fashion Outlets of Niagara Falls. And then earlier this week, we named all of you guys as our holiday heroes, and we gave you another $500 Visa card, which, Jason, you could say what you
So
chose
the
to do with that.
$500 gift card that was given to us from Macerich was used as one of our large ticket raffle items. So it's generating
Even more than
more.
$500, which is great.
On top of, you gave us a basket.
We gave you a basket for the basket auction, and I know we have a gift card in there to one of our stores, Puma, and a bunch of other promo items. And then today at the Cinnabons with Santa event, we were able to collect $265 just to sweeten the pot a little bit.
Wow.
So, yeah. So
On top of, we
That's
had
huge.
Dom Quintano there,
Yep.
in the
Collecting.
booth. So
Yep.
it was probably over $2,300 today from the mall. So Sue,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
Yeah, it's
That's
always
huge.
nice. I mean, it's very fitting that I would be here just after these girls danced. As a little kid, my sister and I and all our friends used to dance on the telethon, and we've got fond memories of that. And I'd rather be sitting here giving you money today than tap dancing. So I'm really glad that I'm able to do that, and I work for a company that is very charitable and generous. So I'm able to bring a little bit of our holiday cheer to the kids that are very deserving here in Niagara Falls.
Sue, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Thank you
it.
so
Great
much.
to see you guys. Love
Thank
working
you
with
so
you guys,
much.
and hope to do this.
And
for years
everybody,
to
get
come.
out and shop over at the mall. We got a
Yes,
couple
please
weeks
shop
before
at the
Christmas.
mall. We've got a
And
lot
come-
of great stuff.
And come down here and get your tickets in the basket auction, and you could win your gift cards.
You can win some gift cards. We've
To
got a
go
lot
shop.
of, you know what? Even next week we have a lot of local authors that'll be with us. So if you're looking to buy local, we have some local books and all the authors will be there for a book fair. And we've got
corporate places, we've got small businesses, you could just go and grab some food or Cinnabons. They were very generous in giving us a really nice price today for the Cinnabons for the kids, yeah.
Thank you again.
So cool.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
See you
Christmas to
tomorrow.
everybody.
Merry
Go
Christmas.
Bills.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
We have a new total.
I'll be there tomorrow. Picked up my DiCamillo bread today because we're making chili and grilled cheese.
That's
for
what
the
I'm
Bills game
making,
tomorrow.
and DiCamillo's was out of bread today.
You're kidding.
They said
I just picked it up.
on the boulevard. I didn't make it to the one down here.
Oh.
The boulevard was out of bread, they said. My wife went there and she texted me. I said, well, nobody's getting grilled cheese there. I'm not, so we'll see what happens.
The best
I don't
grilled
know.
cheese is on DiCamillo bread.
It
I know
is.
that.
So I might have to shoot over there in the morning. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, we'll be there too. I'm doing chili and grilled cheese too. But we have a new total. Maybe we'll have our guest read our total.
Oh, nice.
$48,590.70.
There we go. Now it's moving up.
Now we're going up. And with that being said, we have a guest waiting at the fishbowl, but I know we have a video queued up, so how about we do the video, and then I can mosey on over there, and then...
Yep. Then we got another special guest that wants to sing a couple songs for us.
Beautiful. See that? Clicking away like clockwork.
Are we rolling? So, it was a normal day, a Tuesday, may I add, and I was in my kitchen, and I was looking out the window at the neighbor who was walking her dog, and she has this really ugly Pomeranian, and she just got it, and she's been talking about it at the neighborhood meetings, and I'm like, Diane, no one cares about your ugly dog. But that's neither here nor there. I get a call on my home phone, which is weird for me because I usually get calls on my cell phone, but no, it was on my home phone. So I go and I get my phone, and I'm like, oh, it must be Terry, because Terry Ann told me that she was getting her nails done today, and she was going to call me when she was done so that we could go to dinner and she could show me her nails because she got a French tip, okay, a French tip, and I really wanted to see what it looked like, and so we were going to go to dinner, so I thought maybe she was just deciding to be vintage and call me on my home phone. And I heard the prepubescent squeakings of a teenage boy, and he says to me, he says, is your refrigerator running? And as any sane person would say, I was, yes, my refrigerator's always running. It's not like I unplugged my refrigerator. I'm not a psycho. I keep my refrigerator plugged in because I need to keep my food cold. And I turn around, and my refrigerator's gone. Out the window, my fridge is barreling down the street after Diane and her stupid Pomeranian just running at top speeds. And I'm like, that's my fridge. That's my fridge. And I have a casserole in there for the Parkinsons. And it is gone. And then a semi-truck came through and ran my fridge over. All of my food just all-a-mo. All over the pavement. And the dog. But I think he was okay. He was a really scary looking dog anyway. I can't. It's too much.
Somebody scream in this place! Everywhere that I go, walking on my job, walking in my house, walking in my business, walking in my school, signing up for that class. Everywhere I go, everywhere that I go,
All right, we're looking at the camera. Everybody see? We're looking at the red light there. Okay, we are over here at the fishbowl. Why don't we say, who are you?
Riker.
And who are you?
Jackson.
And you can pass that down. Everybody introduce themselves.
Emma. Emily. Leah.
Okay, here, we'll see this. And you two particularly, what are we doing here today?
Donating money.
Are you guys? Now, where did you get money from?
Our piggy bank.
Here, don't forget, you gotta look at the camera so everybody can see you.
My mom.
Okay, your mom and... Okay, so you got money from you saved up money from your piggy bank? And what brings you, you got a special shirt on there. What brings you down here? Who do you know? You know somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you know? Well, over here, who are those two?
Mommy and Daddy.
And who is Dad? Where does Dad work?
At a fire station.
Exactly, that's where you get the shirt, right? Okay, that's what I was trying to get out of you. I knew I'd get it. So, okay, you have some money that you're gonna donate, and you have some money that you're gonna donate. How much are you donating?
$4.
Wow, and how about you, Riker?
8.
What, $8? Okay, ready? On 3, toss it in. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, we gotta make it in there though. Beautiful, okay. Look back at the camera. Who do you guys wanna say hi to?
6, 7.
I still don't know what this 6, 7 thing is. I'm gonna look it up one day. Who do you want to say hi to though? Who do you want to say hi to? You want to say hi to Mom and Dad? How about
My grandma.
Oh, okay.
My mom. My grandma. My mom.
Riker, how about we say hi to Grandma and Grandpa too, because I know Grandma and Grandpa. Did you know that? And I know Uncle Aaron and Uncle Ryan. Did you know that? You didn't even know that, did you? He didn't know that. He's shaking his head. Yeah, I don't think he knew. So say, hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Okay, everybody say, hi, everybody, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Perfect, perfect, like a chorus. We'll send it back up to you guys. Nice job. 5s all the way around. Oh, come on. The girls did better than you. Oh, my mic's still on.
All right, now we're back. So we always leave a little bit of free time, you know, because we get some surprise visitors, some surprise guests. Sometimes it's Earl, sometimes it isn't. This time we have, you're a senior, right?
Correct.
Niagara Falls High School senior Bryn Mondu and Max Broker.
Grand Island senior.
Grand Island senior. You're not here?
Sorry?
You're here. You go to
Yes.
Niagara Falls and you're Grand Island.
Yep.
Okay, so they wanted to sing a couple of Christmas songs for us?
Just one.
Just one?
Yep.
All right.
We are singing Ain't No Mountain High Enough.
All right.
Listen, baby, ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby.
If you need me, call me, no matter where you are, no matter how far.
Don't worry, baby,
just call my name, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry, 'cause baby, there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough.
set you free. I told you you could always count on me, darling. From that day on, I made a vow I'll be there when you want me, some way or somehow. Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough
to keep me from getting to you, babe.
Oh no, darling.
No wind, no rain, nor winter's cold can't stop me, baby.
Oh no, baby.
'Cause you are my
If you're ever in trouble, I'll be there on the double. Just send for me.
Oh, baby, ha! My love is alive, way down in my heart, although we are miles apart.
If you ever need a helping hand, I'll be there on the double just as fast as I can. Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough
to keep me from getting to you, baby.
Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough, ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough, ain't no mountain high enough to keep me from getting to you, babe.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, like we literally just got the last batch of. I don't know if there's gonna be any more. Are there any more?
Very
I'm a
cool.
member of the family up there. Great job, Bren. And
I didn't catch it only because I was getting distracted down there. I was getting high fives and all kinds of stuff down there. I missed his name, but we'll catch it. We'll catch it. They did fantastic.
they did do a great job.
They did a great job.
They really did.
So where are we at?
We
What time is
are. It's 5:56, so we do have another performer coming in at 6. But I think we got about 3 minutes to burn.
I think we got a couple of minutes here. They're going to have to set up. They're going to have to do some stuff. So once again, we'll talk about, you can call in 716-308-7185 is the number to call in. You can call in a donation. Don't let a couple of kids outbid you on your donation, because we just got $12 from 2 kids they saved up in their piggy banks. So call up, make your donations. You can mail in your donations, P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, zip code 14304. We're always accepting donations there.
And we also accept them via Venmo.
Yep.
And that code, that QR code is floating around on social media. I know it's being shared on Facebook. I'm not sure if you can see it on the screen or not, but we do have it available. We also have the basket auction still going for probably a couple more minutes.
I think they said this year we're going to have the basket auction going right until 7. We're closing at 7. So I think they're going to run the basket auction right till 7, right? And then we're going to draw. Okay, so we're being told they're going to start calling the baskets about 6:45, so just before the end of the event. So usually we cut it a little earlier, so I'm glad that we're bringing it a little closer to the end of the event there, so we can start. We have everybody has a few more minutes to get down here.
Yeah, I definitely have to get out there because I think there was a couple things that I want to win. So
I didn't even really get to look through there, but I got to walk through a couple times just in passing. There's a lot of cool stuff out there.
There is a lot of stuff out there.
Yeah, I saw some Bill stuff. I saw some. Somebody said there was a heated ice scraper, I think, out there that I think I saw. There was some cool stuff out there. So come down, make your donations. Fish bowls here. Don't just let Earl and I sit up here and babble all alone.
Yeah, because there's Sal. Sal's
there
back.
we go. So once again, we're up over $48,000 right now, which is a fantastic number for this time of the day. This is the time of day when you start to see that number go up very quickly. as the donations keep rolling in and rolling in. So,
As that counting continues to go as well. Last year I was down there counting. That's a lot. It's an undertaking. Oh, we got 11,000.
So
ones.
that's what we were talking about. So a lot of donations that we get, we see a lot of, honestly, $1 bills. We're out in the corners collecting, we're in the bars collecting. People throw $1 in, and it adds up to so much money so quickly. Just, you know, you get a bunch of people to donate $1 or $2.
I get 5, 10s, and 20s because, you know.
Yeah. Me too. And handsome.
Face card.
So so those singles and $5, even $5 bills, they add up very, very quickly. So it's a really fantastic thing to watch that number rise and rise.
Yep. And we have a video ready, but in the meantime, once again, call in those donations, 716-308-7185. Again, that's 716-308-7185. And you can mail in your donation at P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. Again, that's P.O. Box 271, Niagara Falls, New York, 14304. Did you have anything?
No, I just have a list of baskets that they can come and bid on, which there's over 140 baskets in the lobby here. And at the end of the telethon, they will be drawing the winners. There's large items and there's all kinds of items. Just to mention a few, you have movie tickets, you have toys, games, Buffalo Bills gear, there's blankets, there's gift certificates to Target, Amazon, the Texas Roadhouse, Under Armour gift certificates, rides to the airport, certificates for the Fuji Grill, Buffalo Bison tickets, tickets to the aquarium. Maybe somebody wants to take a ride over the falls in a helicopter. Rainbow Air is going to present that.
I love that.
The Niagara Lynx, the golf simulator in the One Niagara building downtown, is giving a couple $100 worth of golf time away at their golf simulators. So you want to keep in shape this winter, you can do it there, and that game won't be called off because of snow. It's just a few. And for the people asking, everybody that wins will be notified by phone or text right after the telethon.
Yep. So you don't have to be here to win. You don't have to be present to win. So I think we're going to do that's
That
yeah.
video?
So come on down and get your baskets in. Yeah, get your tickets in the basket. Yeah.
Get that video queued up,
So I
and
think-
then get ready for the band.
Sweet.
Hi, I'm Sam. Welcome to Firehouse 3. Strawberry cobbler's a delicious summer's treat. The first step is to add 1 cup of flour, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, and a half a teaspoon of salt. We're going to preheat the oven to 380 degrees. And while that's heating up, and we've got our dry ingredients mixed, we're going to butter a 9 by 9 inch pan. Mix up the dry ingredients. Then in a separate bowl, two eggs and 1 cup of sugar. That you're going to beat together. tablespoon of vanilla, brand new vanilla. Would you like to grab me some milk?
Is this your recipe?
I don't know where I got this recipe from, to be honest with you. But it's delicious and fast. Splash of milk. Splash and a half of milk. And 2 tablespoons of butter. Funny stories. You got any funny stories? I mean, the best part of working at this firehouse is the kids coming by, hanging out, helping them fix their bikes, going to community events, our annual dance competitions. So once that's all mixed, pour the dry into the wet. So the other video is Gary making pizza. So I'm competing against a professional pizza chef. Now once that's mixed into a dough,
Drive is an explosive rock band hailing from Western New York. Multi-instrumentalist and singer and songwriter Nora Bucci is joined with her brother Mark Bucci on drums and Ken Myers on bass and Moog Torres to blend searing vocals, shredding guitars, and over-the-top rhythm to their songs. Known for bringing stunning guitar work inspired by classical, heavy metal, blues, progressive rock, medieval, and funk, Drive brings theatrical energy, marrying costuming and melody and to a modern rock performance. You can expect well-known cover material and some genre-defying original material at their shows. That's some tongue twisters in there. And without further ado, here is Drive. They are ready to rock and roll. on? Nope. Oh, I got you. How we doing? I'll pass that along to you. I take it you're the spokesperson. You look like the spokesperson.
I try to be.
Okay,
I try to
perfect.
be.
Come on back out. We got to see everybody here. You don't get away that easy now.
I thought I was going to sneak out the
I
back.
thought you guys
there.
were doing one more, actually. So I was
going to do one more.
I'll do a little Christmas.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Well, do you want to? Are you guys staying, or are you going to do one on your own?
I was going to do like a solo.
Perfect. Well, first we'll meet the band.
Yes.
And then we'll let you do your next one. So, Drive. You guys are new to the telethon, anyways. Are you a newer band, or have you guys been formed for a while?
We've been formed for a while.
Okay.
We've actually all. This is my brother here, and that's my brother from another mother.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So we've known each other for a long time, and we've been playing for a long time together. So, yeah.
Very cool stuff.
Since we were like, since we were.
I heard a lot of little musical quotes and a lot of influence in there, a lot of funk influences,
Yes.
which was super
Yes.
cool.
Yeah, I love playing that
I heard,
stuff.
I heard a lot of very, very cool stuff in there.
Thank
so,
you.
where are you guys, if somebody wanted to follow you on, say, social media or something like that, how would they find you on social media?
I'm going to let you guys talk about that.
On Drive WNY, Drive Western New York on Facebook.
Okay.
And pretty much you can see us at CPGs in Buffalo, at the Sportsman's in Buffalo.
That's coming up in March.
Coming up in March, yep.
Okay.
And a bunch of places in Niagara
Sportsman's a
Falls
fun
coming
club to
soon.
play.
Yeah, it's a really good.
That's a fun club to
Or
play.
you could, exactly. Or you could find Nori Bucci or Drive on YouTube.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So your next show coming up then is March at Sportsman's? Okay. Well, so you're going to enjoy the holidays, take the winter off, loading in the gear in and out in the winter is no fun.
No, it's no fun.
Especially
I take it
for
you're
a drummer.
Player. I take it you're a player.
Horn player.
Oh, nice.
Horn player. Yeah.
We'll have to incorporate that a little bit somewhere.
Anytime. All right. I'll let you. Thank you guys so much for coming on. Fantastic job.
Thank you very much.
Do you need the microphone?
No.
Okay. I think we're coming back over here for a few minutes so they can break down, pack up. Never easy, never an easy task, but fantastic. Wow, I've never seen them before. They're awesome, huh?
Yeah.
Lots of cool stuff there going on there, huh? Nice. It's always nice to showcase. There's so much talent in this area. Everything from our dance groups, and I've always said there's so much talent in this area, especially musical talent in this area, and there's so many venues for them to perform at. Before they were talking about Sportsman's Tavern in Buffalo. There's a lot of cool spots to see some really cool music in this area. So always fun to see a new band up here.
It's nice when we get new acts. Hopefully they come back because, get old staples and new staples.
Yeah, things went pretty smooth this year, like with the amount of performers we had and mixing everything in. It worked out a lot smoother this year than normal years. A lot less downtime, But we still need help with the donations. We are definitely down this year. So
Okay.
More so from the events, like I said, the 5K run and Summerfest for sure.
Yeah.
We're way down.
It poured.
Yeah, so we were missing out on two big events that, you know, which we did make up on the collections over the last 2 weeks, but we're gonna have to next year definitely get things going earlier in the year. Maybe some of the concerts, get back out there and bartend again. We got a lot of young firemen.
Stuff going.
Get them out there to do their thing. And
So, but right now, we can call in some donations, 716-308-7185. We can call in some donations. I don't know if I've heard the phone ringing much at all yet, and I don't think once.
Did
So
one earlier.
maybe we can get the phone ringing and get a couple donations rolling in and up that number.
Kenny Tompkins couldn't make it down this year. I know they did have a Summerfest.
I don't know what went on with Summerfest.
There was a Summerfest.
They did have a Summerfest. I know it absolutely poured on them all morning long, and I know that if you know a car guy, it's not coming out in the rain.
I did talk to Kenny though, and he told me that there was some donations that he was going to turn in for the Summerfest.
They did make some money. I don't have a total on that, but I know that they did make some money. Summerfest is still a thing. It was just, this was just, you know, you can't predict the weather, as they say. So you can't predict the weather, and you can plan an event down to the finest detail, and sometimes it's, you get slapped in the face with some bad weather. So that happened this year on 2 of our events, the 5K.
But the people can still donate, and if they're going shopping or they're out and they see the logos or they see the firemen collecting, you're still going to be out collecting different
Absolutely.
places?
We haven't even begun. The only place that's really turned in the logos was the craft today.
Okay.
So all the logos are still out there. There'll be collections tomorrow. So there's still money that's going to get made.
And you still have the basket raffles.
Yes.
You got hundreds, you got about 150 baskets here that you could bid on, and you'll be able to win some prizes at the end of the. Excuse me a minute. Excuse me a minute. Excuse me, sir.
Why is there someone walking on the stage?
No, you just can't come walking in.
I was looking for the golf course, and then I walk into a basketball game. I don't know where the hell I'm at.
What do you mean? The golf course is next door. I mean.
Okay, well, I don't know how I got here, you know? I don't know what's going on.
I don't think this guy gets much respect.
I'll tell you, I get no respect at all. It's a story of my life.
I kind of thought that was, Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm Rodney Dangerfield. What do you think?
I see.
I mean,
I should have known by the.
well, if you met my wife, that would give you a clue too.
Your wife?
You know?
Your wife?
Yeah, I'll tell you, it all started the day I was born, you know? I came out, the nurses slapped me, the doctor's gotten a few shots too. Doctor went to see my old man in the waiting room. He said we tried everything we could, but he still pulled through.
You had problems then when you were born?
Oh, I'll tell you, I was ugly. They fed me with a slingshot. I went down the street, I stuck my head out the window, I got arrested for mooning. I'll tell you, it's been a tough life.
I could imagine. And you still playing golf this time of year?
Oh, I play a lot of golf.
What's your
me?
doctor say about that? I mean, it's
Oh,
kind of.
I'll tell you, you ever hear my doctor, Dr. Vinny Boombots, I'll tell you. I told him I took a whole bottle of sleepy pills. What should I do? He said, have a few drinks and get some rest. I said, I want a second opinion. He said, you're ugly too.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, I called him, I said, I'm out of shape. He said, run 5 miles a day. I called him 2 weeks later, I said, I'm 70 miles away from home. What the hell do I do now?
Tough life, huh?
Oh, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
I said to my doctor, every time I look in the mirror, I feel like throwing up. What's wrong with me? He goes, I don't know, but you have perfect vision.
I thank you for stopping by. Were you going to donate to the telethon, or what?
I'm donating right now, aren't I?
Yeah.
It's a tough crowd, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I know. Cold out there, though.
I'll tell you, I got a new dog, you know? It's half
yeah?
pit bull, half St. Bernard. It bites you and then it runs for help.
We had the police.
I'm training him to go on the papers. He went 4 times the other day, 3 times while I was reading it.
We had the sheriff dog here a little while ago. The sheriff brought down their canine dog.
Oh, yeah. I know one of those that I met at the senior center.
You did?
Shadow. It's the Lewiston dog.
No, this was the Niagara County Sheriff
Okay.
dog, yeah. If people want to get a hold of you, if people would like you to come and do your Rodney Dangerfield.
BestRodney.com. Really simple. BestRodney.com.
Facebook, online, Google, what?
Well, that's my website, BestRodney.com.
Oh, got your own website.
Yeah, really simple.
And you come out and do parties?
I'll do, you know, a 15-minute surprise birthday party all the way to hanging out all night, telling a lot of the jokes that I can't tell you right now.
Yeah, we went through a few, right?
We went
And,
through a
and,
few.
and you can be reached, what number? Do you have a number, or you just go on the
Yeah, 716-860-1523.
You could get him, you could get him on Facebook.
What a crowd, what a crowd.
Get him on Facebook.
And I'm all over Instagram. I got a lot of followers there.
And
And I'm
you're-
on Cameo. I do custom videos.
And you're a funny guy. Thank you for stopping in. We'll look for you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, and I'm glad you found your way in here. I say,
No respect.
no, I get no respect.
I actually like Rodney.
No,
That was
I was, where did that come from?
that was some Sal stuff, but I
Actually,
appreciate
actually, I had him on my when we used to do a podcast. I had him on years ago, and when we were talking about bringing different acts and different things to the telethon, I says I got to give Mark.
See,
a
the
call.
problem is these young
Mark
kids
Meltzer,
here-
and he does Rodney.
These
He's-
young kids here
that's a good
don't
one.
know what good movies
I do,
were
though.
back
Oh,
in the
I know,
80s like I do. Back to School was one of my favorite movies I've ever.
He had some good back to school lines, but because it's a family
Yeah.
show, I said better not.
That's,
I knew
that's what they were
exactly
worried
who he
about.
was when as soon as he walked out, I saw that cardigan and the eyes. I knew exactly who he was impersonating.
So
right off the rip.
bestrodney.com.
Yeah.
So when we have an adult party, that's what you want to, people that were around in the 80s know.
Hey, you're doing a golfing event or something,
Yes.
you'll come with his Caddyshack. He's good.
The convention.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Rodney, for coming down.
Best Rodney. Yeah. So.
All right. Awesome. I had to sneak back out real quick. I had to run off stage and run back on. So we have our next, we're going to roll right into our next thing here. We have our Christmas Angel Award. So I think Lauren
She's
is
coming
going to
up on
grab
the
a
side, yeah.
microphone, I think. In the meantime, new total, $55,048.88.
Over 55,000.
Trying to get that to 70 plus.
Okay, Lauren is on stage. Do you need a mic?
Do you have a mic?
Yeah. Give her a mic.
You're right.
Thank you. All right. So we wanted to try something this year. This is the original Christmas Angel. This is Margie. When she was a little girl, she came every year, and she donated her entire time. She donated toys, and she is the inspiration for this award. So we decided to select some children this year that are donating toys to kind of show the generosity at Christmas. Do you want to talk on this?
So, this is for you because you donated so many toys for a bunch of kids. So, can I crown you? Because you're the queen. So you have Phoenix, you got an award because you're the Christmas angel. So,
You got to tell her when you're the Christmas Angel.
yeah, you're a Christmas angel.
All the toys. So Phoenix has donated all these toys, and she is going to share the generosity of Christmas.
Yeah. Good job.
So you get a crown.
Because you're a princess. No, queen.
And then you guys can come here. Phoenix also gets an award, so she is our Christmas angel. She gets a little gift card to Dairy Queen and a little coloring activity. So thank you guys so much for your donation. Thank you, Phoenix. We're good.
Wave, a stroll.
No
All
stroll,
right, how
no
cool is that?
waves. So
when that's what it's all about. You know, we do a lot of the, you know, we're the volunteer work portion of it, but you know, we depend on the whole community for that type of stuff. The generosity of the whole community to, that's who we depend on to help us do what we can do. So, and that's what it's all about. It's great to see people starting so young to help us out with that.
So we've pretty much gotten to the conclusion of our part of the program. We've gone through everything that we do throughout the year. We've given totals. We've had entertainment here. We've had some phone calls. We've had some Venmos. Everything we needed to do has gone through another successful
telethon.
Another year.
Like I said, we have in the next couple weeks the clothing drive on the 17th.
Well, yeah.
And then we also have the toy distribution going out. So the fruits of our labor bear out in the next 2 weeks before Christmas, before we take a little break and start planning next year. And obviously we have to get the numbers up for next year. But now, especially the telethon part, we say this every year, we can't do this on our own. We don't produce a telethon. We need the media department here at Niagara Falls High School, and they do that part. And I think I was here 2 or 3 times over the past week with my crew, whether it was delivering the supplies we needed, the toys for Santa, etc. And every time I came in here, our newest guest here was doing something out here with the group. So
Test.
we got Mr. Strangio, who is the director of the media department here at Niagara Falls High School, and we
Good
keep
to
in
see you. Good to see you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
we keep in touch all year long.
Yes.
We were definitely a pain in the rear for you this year with the videos. So you guys had to send the students out to, and again, it's during the school day, and the school is very accommodating because they're getting
Yes,
internship time.
for sure.
So we did the Tim Hortons, the craft,
Yep.
the legislature.
Yeah, we did a lot in the short time since the beginning of the school year started to now with filming new videos, prepping everything else, and seeing what we had. And yeah, no, you guys are, at least like we say it every year, working with you guys is probably one of like the best things that we do. Obviously for the cause you guys do, but also with the experience that you guys are able to provide the kids with going out and filming and in that aspect. That's stuff that, yeah, that's like a huge thing for them that they learn.
Does it
Just
help
so much-
their college preparation?
Oh, for sure. It's not even like the stuff they're learning with the camera stuff. It's more the professionalism aspect, being on time, being respectful. Like that's the part that that's the biggest thing they're really gaining from all of this.
Soft skills.
Yes, that's really it. Soft skills is what they're gaining, and it's really cool that you guys are also accommodating for all of them with working on their time and stuff. So it's really great.
Yeah, it's always great when we have, I see some alumni that have worked on the past. Pork chop, right? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, no, it's really cool that this year I've got 4 members of alumni here that are here, and it's crazy to even think that they're here still volunteering their time just to come by and hang out, even though they've done this, and it's really cool that they're still they still want to be involved. It's really, really cool. Really
We
special.
appreciate it. We can't do this without it. I think we saw it today, especially with the numbers being down. There were some large buckets and boots that not only the firefighters, but also your students were in the Cataract Classic next door collecting multiple times. It got pretty busy in here today, which was a little different than past years.
For sure, yeah. It was. I was telling a lot of the students, even my wife when she came by earlier, that this year I've had more students come to the telethon than I've ever had. So just having them and giving them tasks on what to do, I only have so many things for them to do. So.
And we
super
needed
happy.
the extra
Yeah, for
donations
sure.
this year, so they actually
thank
helped
you.
do the firefighters' job
Yes,
today
for sure.
too, with the collections. So
Yeah, obviously, they love being involved with you guys in any way they can. So they're up for literally any task.
So now it's their time to do.
There
their
is.
thing.
Before we do, we have a donation that we want to make.
Okay.
We do have some kids who made a donation, but we also have, I guess, a little bit of a swear jar. So kids who curse in the classroom have to give in $1. I don't know if that's legitimate. If we can. I'm just trying to teach them to be more professional in the classroom. We have
Mr. Bass okays it.
Yeah, well, we have some students who made a donation today, but we got $55 for you guys to donate.
Nice.
So
Thank you.
of course, obviously it's a way for us to give back for all that you guys do with the Toy Fund, and we love being involved. So
How much of that is my daughter?
actually 0. Your daughter does
Oh.
not curse. She's too scared to curse. I think she's really scared of me actually because of you.
Well, good. I'm
yeah.
glad something worked.
Yeah, so it's really great. No, a lot
It's
of the
not her
kids,
mother, right?
Yeah, no, but I do want to say really quickly that this year, even all of the media students across the board with the prep too, everyone has been wanting to help out, and I've had almost every student participate and help building the set and setting up their speak, and I'm so
Like I
grateful.
said, we were here, Tuesday and Wednesday for sure. And
Yeah.
they were out here setting up all of this.
Yeah.
Getting the cameras and everything going. They helped us unload the truck.
Yep.
I mean, they do a great job. We cannot do this, not even close, without them.
Yeah.
So.
No, we're grateful. We're super excited. I guess they have something planned. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Switch.
Wait,
Go back so the camera can get you. Okay. Now we're ready for a flip.
Yeah, there we go. This is the problem with left. Okay, go ahead.
Help.
All right. Keep going. Can we take a mic? We'll talk to all of them.
Yes.
Well, I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know what in the world that was.
All right. Can we have all the students come out and we'll do a little? Yeah, I told you there's pizza. I didn't know there's pizza. Yeah, my wife made food. Okay. Hi everyone.
Which camera is it?
How we doing?
That one.
Yeah. Who else is here? Whoever's here. The twins are here. Okay. So I don't even know if we could see everyone, but this is the crew, part of the crew that's been here all day. We've had about another 10, 15 kids that were here today. Just for today, that helped out. I want to personally say on the live stream, I know, but I want to talk to you guys though, saying thank you for all that you've done today with setup. I greatly appreciate you. So without you guys, this wouldn't have happened. So round of applause for you guys. Also, when's your birthday? Tomorrow? Monday? Let's sing for Ella now. Yeah! Let's sing for Ella now for her birthday. So, ready? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ella. Happy birthday to you.
Aww.
All right.
You got something to say on your birthday?
Huh?
You got something to say about your birthday? You got something to say about Telethon? You have anything to say at all? How old are you, Ella?
I'm turning 15.
Woo!
All right. So what we'll have you guys do is just introduce yourselves, what grade you're in first, what telethon this is, and yeah.
No, you definitely cannot say something.
I don't know.
Well, Kayvon, you'll get introduced. That's Kayvon AG. You know him. He's all right.
You'll be last.
Okay.
Save the best for last.
You want me? Should I go
you
first?
start.
Okay. Hi, I'm Evan Garcia. I'm a senior. I've been in the media program all 4 years. I've been a part of Telethon all 4 years. It's probably one of my favorite times of the year. We've been very excited for it. Me and Hunter. Come here. This is Hunter.
Hi. How's it going? All right, wait, hold up. I just want to say, I know I didn't mean to cut you off, but, I just want to say, today's been very silly, I'm like the chief, silliness officer, of the OSC. I like to make sure that the vibes are, good in the program. And, today it's been amazing, I just want to say thank y'all for, making the vibes great. Thank y'all, firefighters, for helping the city out. I love the vibes. Thanks.
All right.
Hunter, you want to tell him what time it is one last time?
It's telly time!
It's telly time.
Okay.
All right,
Who wants to talk now? Introduce yourself.
Alex, you come to the center. Oh, you guys? We're going in order, guys. You can't mess up their order. All right.
Wait, what do I gotta say?
Who are you?
Introduce yourself, man.
My name is Alec. Wait, where's the camera?
That one.
Oh, right there. Okay, my name is Alexander. What else do I gotta say?
That's it.
This is my second year.
There you go.
I love this program. Here you go.
Good job, buddy. Let's give it up for Alex.
Woo! All right. I'm Sheldon. I'm a sophomore. This is my second telethon. I don't know. I love this program. It's awesome. Well, I'm done talking.
Okay. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's
All right,
it.
well,
Okay,
good.
that's
All
it.
right,
Never mind.
Palmer.
I was trying to give him notes.
Let's keep going
Okay.
from over here. So,
Say your real name.
I'm Palmer. I'm a sophomore, and this is my first year of media. I'm gonna kill whoever just did that.
yo, family friendly, dude. Can I see this real quick? Oh, also, I have my mic on. The Bills are winning tomorrow. Sorry, Palmer.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
a Bengals
buddy.
fan.
He's a big Bengals fan.
Start with who's next to us.
You give that to Khalif.
Oh, okay.
What's your name?
My name is Brendan Alexander Frayne.
My name is Khalif Coates.
I'm a freshman. This is my first telethon.
I'm a freshman. This is my first telethon as well.
We come as a pair.
And we are the best.
He's my adopted brother. Zip my hoodie down real quick. You guys aren't blood I want to show the jersey. Well, I know we look it, right? Let me get you there. All the way. Okay. See?
And
There you go.
Shout out James Cook. I love James Cook. Not in a, That's enough.
That's enough. That's enough from Braden and Khalif. Okay.
Hey, I'm Marina Kessler. I'm a freshman. This is my first year at Telethon.
That's it.
Hi, I'm Maddie. I'm a sophomore, and this is my first telethon. And I honestly had a lot of fun today. That's all I gotta say.
Sweet. I also had a lot of fun today. We know who this is. We know who you are.
Yep, I'm Ella Zona, and I'm a sophomore. This is my second telethon.
Almost.
Yeah.
This is more than your second or less, more than your second
Like, I don't even know
can't have
what
food in your
telethon this is, but what the heck?
Did you guys know there's pizza here?
If anybody wants pizza, Kayvon has some.
My wife made it.
Let's keep going down the line.
Colleen.
I'm Skyla. I'm a sophomore, and this is my first telethon, and the food was good. That was the best part of this, and I will be doing this next year for the food.
Me too, twin.
Dude, those cookies were good.
My name is Olivia Davis. I'm a junior, and
My wife is present.
unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, this is my first telethon. I've been in the media program. This is my third year. I love Mr. Strangio. He's the best person ever. Thank you so much, Mr. Strangio. Thank you for making us pizza. Shout out Colleen.
Thank you.
That's all I have to say.
Almost.
Hello, my name is Tommy. I'm a freshman. It's my first year doing the telethon, so.
It is not the same person. They are two different people.
I'm different. My name is George. I'm a freshman. I love this social media. So yeah, goodbye. I'm gone.
Good job, guys.
My name's Bryn. This is my second. I'm a senior this year, not a freshman. I'm a senior this year. This is my second telethon, and I just want to say thank you, Mr. Strangio. Thank you for giving me something to look forward to every day. Thank you for helping me, find this community. And I wouldn't be where I am today without you. So thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Bella. I'm a junior, and this is my first full telethon. I came for like an hour last year, but I love media, and this is also my second year.
Hi, I'm Roland Davis. This is my second ever telethon. I'm a senior, and I just want to say thank you to Mr. and Mrs. Strangio. Mr. Strangio for being a great teacher, and Miss Strangio for her ability to cook such great food. Oh my God.
All right. Can you stop chewing? Yeah.
Stay silly.
All right. Wait, what did I say?
Keep it family friendly.
Okay. Name's Kayvon. What else did I say?
Junior. What grade you in? And
I'm a senior, and they got pizza here. It's pretty good. No, dude, no. Shout out Uncle Strangio. I don't really know what I'm doing in media, but it's pretty fun. And he hasn't kicked me out yet, so yeah.
Yeah, no, what kind of pizza?
We got buffalo chicken pizza. I think I ate like 6 slices.
6 or 7?
Yeah. I'm about to be 7 right now, so it's okay. You want the mic?
Give it to Khalif.
I don't know if you guys are on camera. You might want to go in front of the camera over here.
We just wanted to say thank you, Mr. Strangio's wife. You made very good cookies.
Those cookies were amazing, Mr. Strangio.
All right.
They were amazing.
All right.
Oh, no.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the kind words. I think that's it. No. All right. Bye.
Adios.
Guys, thank you for all you guys did. Evan, I remember I've seen 3 years of coming by the firehouse, doing videos, eating lunch, doing everything. I used to come by with Jack Petronsky. So we appreciate everything you guys did. For those that are seniors that are moving on, we'll miss you guys. Hopefully you come back. And hopefully you're going to school for something with media. And if you're not, if you're a junior or a senior, next year in 2027 is the firefighter exam. So if you're staying in this area, I highly recommend it.
Yes.
So that would be
a good gig.
It's not a bad job.
It's a good gig.
And you can come back and do this, and we get to do stuff together
for
again.
Years.
So there's that.
Keep that in mind. In a year and a half's the next firefighter test for the juniors and seniors up here.
Awesome.
So, guys, thank you. We'll come by and have a little pizza party for them
For
again.
sure,
And
yeah,
you just let me know the period.
Yeah,
and we'll do that.
no,
Yeah.
for sure. They had a
have
great time
definitely
last
earned
year.
it. So,
You guys had your chance.
All right.
I gave you some time.
so again, Rocco, thank you for everything
thank
you
you
guys
guys.
do. It's been a great year. I know the donations are going to keep coming in over the next few days, even after we sign off here. And yeah, it's about.
I got out of here what I was saying too.
But one thing we missed was you guys spent a lot of time on that documentary.
We did.
So for those that are tuning in and watching this, we're going to let it continue as we do the cleanup here and finish up. You guys are going to run the documentary from everything over the last year. It is up on your OSC page already.
Yep.
But we'll play it here as well.
Yep, for sure. Yep.
So Earl, Rocco, John, thank you.
It's been a
Great.
pleasure.
Thank you, guys.
Start
Another
planning
great
next
year.
year, and Merry Christmas,
Merry
everyone.
Christmas,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas. Let's do it again next year.
Glad to have another successful year. Merry
It was
Christmas.
awesome.
Merry Christmas. I'm smiling, Tam. I'm smiling.
They're all just now joining. Okay. No, they're finding the documentary. It's their last one. Give them a little break.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
It's okay. Take your time. It should be under the telethon videos on the desktop. This is what happens when we have a live production.
Well, is this one on? No, it's not. I'm gonna pretend like it's
I know. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
We're still live, people.
We're still live.
We are still live at the moment.
So,
Then switch to
Ah,
six.
there we go.
There it is. Telethon is a live event that they hold here in the PAC with various types of entertainment. Mainly it's just dance studios, and they'll do some talking and some music. But we produce the whole live event. So this week, I hate you. This week is all about building the set for the telethon. That's something that we do. We have to build it and we have to take it down. So today is the beginning of that process.
They don't get the mentality of it. They don't.
It's Mamba mentality, really. These ones will be mainly like for them. There's a few that we're gonna need that are gonna end up being platforms by the soundboard. Right there.
Why is the Viking helmet back on top of the Christmas tree?
On story. I tried.
Ooh, golly.
Set down. Yeah, that big. You want to set it right there. Set it on the curb. Pick it up. There you go. There you go. Work together. Work together. Okay. What we're gonna do this period, at least the goal. There's that goal platform there. If there's a couple people that can help, you just bring that into that empty space at the end of the seats over here, and then we're going to bring the platforms down from here onto the set, and then there's walls we can set up. Build, do all that stuff.
push, Evan.
Evan doesn't need hands. I need hands. I need hands! Yeah, but remember, the set came to here. But I think we did two because it's just easier to come onto the set. We'll start with one, and then we'll go from there. We're gonna build the set, and then we'll go.
Can you two come with me?
Yep.
Stay here with them, and you should go.
This is a problem.
I've hated these hangers since freshman year.
Why are there hangers?
Yeah.
Are you? Can you maybe think? Why are there hangers?
Hey, Bob?
Take them up. The gap came to like here. It came to like here. Yeah. So we gotta pick it up.
Doesn't seem like a lot.
Why are they not colored? Are you sure?
I did.
So what's the current progress on today's telethon build?
So we have our platform set for the set, which is good. So the next thing we are going to do is start building the walls, which we are just figuring out which ones color-wise work, and then we're just going to start drilling them together and getting the weights and stuff so that we can support that. And then that'll be it. So we should hopefully have the set built by the end of 5th period, because we're almost at the end of 3rd period, which we're making really good progress. After we do that, then we have to set the platforms up in the back, because we're gonna have cameras out there. So we're gonna have a platform over there, we're gonna have a platform over there, and then we have to build the backdrop.
Oh my God.
What's up, YouTube?
What's up, Vlog Squad?
What up, Vlog Squad? We back with another one.
Doesn't. I would like to try to do 2 in each top part. So like 2 here, 2 there. Okay, good. Good.
Currently,
You just record our conversations.
8th period. You know, we got the first wall of
It's going that way.
Are we good? Is it flush in the middle? On that side. Doesn't matter in the back. Just bring it in front.
Okay.
Jojo, we good?
On the middle and top, yeah, the bottom kind of middle. It's kind of okay.
No, this is poor time, you know.
Oh, it's good.
That's
medium.
Nick.
I just unloaded a full mag on it. Dude, you smell like.
That's fine. That was easily the best $15. That's crazy.
That was so meat.
Now you gotta take
I'm from here, photos.
No, but I got an actual gift for you.
Let's go. Who's taking this picture? Let's go.
I like that.
Strangio, 0.5.
I'll be honest, I did feel really bad. I don't want you to be doing it.
Very demure.
We got you a gift, so it's kind of like a 50.
Okay, make it up. So I can get back on the nice list
dress that will actually fit your head. But also, since the baby might be there, we got him a telethon outfit.
You are amazing. Thank you.
If it doesn't fit, we do have the receipt. Well, we got him a telethon outfit.
That's awesome.
Will it fit him?
I might need to take that receipt. I'm gonna keep this bag.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Since I recorded, think we put it on like the YouTube.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's what we had Nick doing. Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome.
What's going on?
Oh my God, guys! Happy birthday to Evan's dog. Happy birthday, Chase.
I don't know. What are we doing?
He trying to figure out the tree.
The rest of the we're taking stock on garland, what we have. So we're gonna start decorating. We're still wrapping a whole bunch of presents. And,
yeah, that's true.
trying to get everything prepared so we can start decorating.
Back.
Oh! Wow! Plug found. Some of the lights just don't work though. Alright, you ready? We're going in. Bravo 6 going in.
Wait, it's not on your phone.
I can't find any. Just keep looking. Ow!
They're thinking how to do it right now.
Here comes Strongio, the man, the myth, the legend, the state of mind, the lifestyle.
He's not a
The man above men.
He's not a man. He's an idea.
He's not a man, he is an idea. A mindset.
Oh, I tried that.
How do I have him added? I don't even know this one. I have him added for some reason. Chase Richard. I don't know. It might be. Oh, it's everybody's on
Leah is dominating. Leah. Yes, please.
Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, King. Stay on top, King.
I think the worst part about
It's the second day of second day of building. We have completed most of the set. We have a little bit of left to do. This needs to be a little change, and then this all needs to be vacuumed, and we got to clean up all this stuff.
Right
This,
here was where potatoes at.
actually, it was over there more.
Alright guys, we're trying to figure out the video board right now, and Strangio's trying very hard to get it to work, and it's not working right now. We go through this every year. Do we? I don't know if we do. We kind of do. It's not fixed. We got video now. We got the cord working, camera's working. We can now see what we're recording.
Good one, guys. Might be the next time to laugh.
Might be next time to laugh.
Lucy, is your sister here today? Rob? Okay.
I didn't even know you were still there. Okay. No. This is like I'm carrying so much. I kind of want Evan could be a camera guy.
Evan has that
I
one.
can put this on top. No, I can put this on. I can put this on. How many more are there? How many more are there? We don't need the empty one.
Don't need this one?
No. Okay. Let's go.
He told me
I did.
to shut the door.
I thought we were bringing these back to the auditorium. So when he asked me, do I shut this? I was automatically thinking we're not going back in there. So I'm like, yeah, just kick it. And then as I start walking towards the auditorium, I'm like, wait, we don't have to go in there, we have to go in there. And then I'm like, frick, we don't have the keys to go in there. So now we're just waiting for the keys.
There's one over here. We got one over here. The one back here.
Oh.
The one that's on that corner doesn't work. So we only have the one that's underneath the camera, the one underneath the audio board. But Nick is West is there using that one for sound. And then we last year did the video board with that corner one. That one I think we just used as a separate camera. But I couldn't. Third time you've done. Creature. But we're gonna have 4 cameras in here. If we can get a fit and just have the wire, if we can get the wireless receiver to work by itself, then 100% we'll put it on the video board, and then we'll just patch that one back to the.
Why can't we just not patch it back so we can play it? And then worst case scenario, we use wireless camera.
Well, that's why, Michael, we have, it's Wednesday. We have 2 more days to figure it out. So we're already doing. Hey, we're in here. Hey. Hey.
What's up?
So that's why we're doing it all today. We're gonna figure out what works, what doesn't work, so that when I get the Telethon, when I get the City Hall video board to bring over, we can have everything set for tomorrow, and then we'll have tomorrow to figure it out, and Friday to figure it out.
The big problem last year was for us not switching on that thing to what's happening. So
We just need better communication. That's why the person.
If we patch those 2 cameras back there, people in the back are not paying attention up here. They can just hop on those cameras and tell people on those cameras what to do when we figure out our shit here.
We're gonna figure shit out here.
Do we have
We're gonna have
do we have headsets for the people on the 2 cameras over there?
We will get them.
No, it'd be sick.
That's the plan, is to get them to have headsets so that we don't have that issue.
Idea. I had this last year. I forgot to say it. Let's get a backstage cam go. Like in the back corner back there, people lined up. Be like, oh, you can see the people all lined up.
So. For what?
Yeah, format mismatch.
So 3 and 4 has the sign where we can do. Okay, try 4. Try putting it in 4.
Just
Okay. And then if we slip. Okay.
Now one works.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so it's very.
Bro, that concert was awesome.
Getting the ports our video board from out here back to the studio, and then we're gonna so we can get this up and going too.
Appreciate it.
Wes, you have any wise words?
What's that?
Wise words for the camera?
Not to be mean, but Wes is always posting inspirational quotes on the internet.
Yeah. Not at the moment, but I'll come back to you.
Okay.
I don't like to be.
We're gonna hold you to that.
Okay.
Be inspired.
I'll have something.
Wes is my favorite human of all time.
So you
Not
have
your
the
kid or wife.
you have the SDI to HDMI adapters. So I also have a pair if we need it.
Okay.
So
Is that what we're gonna have to do for this?
what'll probably have to happen is the video board in there is sending it to here, and then it has to adapt to HDMI.
Okay.
So if it doesn't work, then
We just need to worry.
figure
Well,
it
there's
out.
power there, so.
Yeah, we have power all over here, so we're good.
We're good. Okay. Cool. Okay, I got it. This has got to go to the studio. Because I have our video board.
Excellent. Leaking secrets.
Yeah.
Fishbowl.
No, that one goes. Oh.
The natural Evan. Wait, no, the Evan in its natural habitat.
We want to show that these
Setting up the fishbowl.
Like just about touching the floor.
Oh my god, yeah, we were there.
Oh my god,
you pointed at it. I remember you pointed at it.
Yo, look at it.
You said, look at this, yo. Whole assholes out.
What?
Very. Huh?
Oh yeah, one roll's gonna get up.
Zoe. Should I make this even?
Go with the middle. Did you say middle?
You get you got keep like pass the camera. Wait, leave your what is this, bro?
Use the top of the hat line and put the top of the stocking. Yeah. Just move the chair.
You guys are making me nervous. Okay.
What is this?
Okay, what is on
I think that's this.
Oh, the end.
Is it even?
Look in here.
No.
I think you have to go out slightly.
This way?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would say right there. Maybe lower slightly.
That's fine, yeah.
hand in hand like do video board, which is what he's doing, just sitting there watching it, managing it, making sure we're all good. Then he was like, Evan was like, no, someone's on it.
Great to
He's
see.
like, go to the podium, they're full.
Each year when you come in here, we talk about different stuff that's going on, and you see new changes.
Our perspective. And we're staying out of the way.
Also being the...
Oh no. Don't pull an Evan. Do we want this off? Yes.
No, because it might rip it. I was gonna take it off, but I've learned my lesson too many times with that one. All pads. And snowmen are right there.
We're getting faster.
Sean's gonna be an elf, Hunter's gonna be a tree, and whoever else is back there is gonna be a snowman.
Alright, what's up, guys? We're in a gym, so we got the Cataract Classic going on right now.
Okay, sit.
Sit, okay.
Don't sit on wires, obviously.
Yeah, I got you.
We're gonna have... I'm gonna go on this camera, which is 2, okay? I'm gonna, when they shoot, you're gonna switch to me.
Alright.
Then, as soon as they stop shooting, you switch back to 1. Okay?
Ooh, I like the... Oh, did you show the camera, yo? Yeah. Oh, that's pretty tough. Hey, I'm dressed like a snowman, so this kind of makes sense that we have the wood on.
I know I still have my bag.
Nutcracker up here and so on. And, you know, to see how much effort that they put into it's really cool to see.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Alright.
He's actually alive. He's not dead. There's a few. Michael said he would. Yes, he does. There's a few
To give them the help what you can. And I put the church and the folk very much. It's a very nice.
Today we're here with the Niagara Falls Fire Department. We're going to be wrapping toys with the money that we raised for Telethon.
Here are all the toys that we had gotten from the Telethon. Excuse us. As you can see, there is a lot of toys here and a lot of firefighters to help wrap them.
Ethan, move your arms.